What up? What up? Big day today, guys. Today is the coaching day. Just letting everybody know, I'm giving you a little warning here. Once this intro ends, for anyone who wants free coaching from the once Grandmaster, now Diamond, currently Hulk, the coach, we will be doing that today for as long as people need it. We'll try to get to everybody, so just letting everybody know. We will do gameplay if everybody gets done, but we're going to be deciding the coaching in about 10 minutes, the order for it. So hang tight. I almost got everything ready here. Play another song or two, and then we're going to get to it. So good to see everybody. This is for you guys today. This is for the community. This is for the squad. So if you want coaching for the next couple hours, hang around. We're about to decide the order. So be back in a few. Just about ready to go here, guys. What up, chat? How we doing? Oh, we gotta do the lights. The lights! Always forget the lights. How's everybody doing today on this fine Sunday morning? Good to see everybody. Good to see everyone. Today is the coaching day. We will be doing this once a month as a thank you to everybody. The support lately has been absolutely insane. You ready for football? My team's out, so I don't care. I'm salty that my team got eliminated, so I won't be watching any football. So yeah, we'll be doing this kind of coaching once a month. As long as people want it. So, in a few minutes here, I'm gonna ask you all in chat to just, well, we'll say me if you want coaching, and I'll put you down on a list. And once we get through the list, we'll ask again. If people say yes, me, we'll make another list, and we'll just do this all day until there's nobody left. Or until I get tired and I'm going to stop. So that's going to be the focus of today's stream. The way the coaching will work is... How can I get good if I'm not nearly as good looking? There's plastic surgery, I think I looked better when I was green. So there's the types of coaching is totally up to you guys, but I'm going to say, yo, coach, it's going to be max like 20-25 minutes per person so I can get to everybody. You're going to need to have your game ID ready and things that are optional. You can get in Discord if you want, or you can choose not to. It's up to you. You can have me just look at your accounts. Like your profile, and then I'll just kind of look at your match history if you just want me to see that, and just kind of I can give you my thoughts. You can show me a replay in which you'll need to give me your game ID, or I can watch you live and talk to you as you're playing a game. But if you're doing that, just remember I'm probably not gonna be able to watch the full game because part of the time is us getting into lobby and stuff and spectating you on Discord. So those are gonna be the main ways. If you think of something else, you can let me know. If it's just a question you want, I'll answer your question, then I'll check you off the list. So just pick any one of those things, any way you think I can help you. But I would say I would recommend most people just do game review. That's what I would recommend. Okay, so here's how this is going to work. I have chat on screen here, and I'm going to be making a list of the people who want it. So once I type the number 1 in chat, I'm going to have you all type me if you want coaching. And every person who types me, I will add to a list. The reason I'm doing typing one in chat is because it gives everybody a fair chance if there's like a stream delay. So we're doing it by chat. So again, I'm just saying right now. Oh, and Twitch people on Twitch chat, you need to get into the YouTube chat. Because I think I'm gonna say Twitch people. If there's people on Twitch chat who want to get into YouTube chat, I'll give you a second because Twitch, for whatever reason, is like a little earlier than YouTube. I have not typed one in chat, guys. I know you're trying to get it in early, but we got to do this on a person by person basis. Once you see the one typed in chat, I want to make this as fair as possible. So we'll give everybody in Twitch a second to get over to YouTube if they're doing it. And yeah, like I said, I'll be going for as long as I can today. Coaching is kind of exhausting, but hopefully I can get at least like 5 or 6 hours in. Hope I can get at least 5 or 6 hours of this in. Okay, so here we go. Type in one in chat. And we are off to the races. Okay. So people on Twitch chat, sorry, it's not going to count. Twitch gets it earlier than YouTube. Okay, we have, I don't even know this name. But okay, wow, that's a lot of people. Okay. Let me copy and paste this. Okay. Mr. Universe. Just copy and pasting all these into a document here. Okay. And that is going to be enough for now. So here is the list. So I don't think... So we have this name. Then it's Vex. Then it's Green. Then it's Psychotic. Then it's Max. I don't know why this avatar thing's popping up on the list. Then it's Maxi. Then it's Iteku. The Jinsei. Mr. Universe. Gladwin Newton. I'll ask for the game codes when I go to each individual person. Then it's Eagle Watch. We already got Mr. Universe. Okay. So Chahat. He didn't say me, but he wanted it. No, we got to one went away twice, and we ended up just tanking. Just unlucky. Okay. And did Big Mac want it? Yes. Okay, so we're gonna stop at Big Mac. So right now we have about 10 or 15 people on the list. So first would be whoever this, like whatever this name is. I don't even know who. I don't even know what to call this person. But I got the game code right here. He linked it for me. So, do you want to get into Discord, buddy? Or else, we're just going to get right to it. We're going to get right to it. Okay, link the game code in chat. Where do I put the game codes? I always forget. This is something I got to remember how to do. It's up to you. I mean, I don't really care either way. It's easier for me if I don't, honestly, but if you want to talk to me, that's fine. Guys, where do you put in the game codes? I did this the other day, but I forget. Favorites on profiles? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Match replays. Here we go. Okay. And then, and don't worry, this doesn't count towards your time. I don't. The Discord is on our YouTube page. History, and that looks great. Yeah, I mean, we ended the stream on like 10 losses, I think. I really don't think I was playing that bad. Not going into Discord? Alright, well, at least tell me what character I'm trying to judge here. And we can get started here. Are you the Hulk? Make sure you guys are ready when we're doing this. I want game code, character. If you want to get in Discord, you know, we got to keep this moving. We got to keep this moving. Got a lot to get to today. A lot of people are waiting. A lot of people are waiting. So, here, we'll, for Coach Days, we'll make the lights color we don't normally do. We'll do pink. Des Skelly. All right. So we are watching the Hulk. Yes. Yes, we are, Pokey. What's up, dude? This is a coaching stream today.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
And what rank is this? Okay, so let me clock it right now. We got a pretty long list. Got about 10 or so people on the list, so we'll see if we can get how quick we can get to all those. We might be skipping some if people go. Okay, so it looks like you're on Strange right now. On defense, you got Penny, Storm, Spider-Man. So I don't play a ton of Strange. I mean, I don't play Strange at all. Is it too late? No, but we're putting it on hold for now until we get through this list.
Someone has to stand up to all the bullies out there.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And just remember, guys, I'm gonna be able to give you much better advice on Hulk and characters I actually play. What? It was okay. This is a gold game here. I like that you're trying to get damage in, getting your reloads off, just trying to find easy shots. That's a good thing to do. Finding the chokes where they're coming through, clean shields, trying to block damage, weaving in your attacks. Everything looks good so far. I don't hate that. Kind of holding your side of the field. See that they're low, you go in. This is good. I don't see any major issues so far. Got their emphasis diving, you get on them. Nice, good peels. The cap's going in. Now this might not be a bad idea to just kind of throw up your shield, but you tend to be playing more aggressively than supportive. Wait, is this a game you win? Where's my mouse? My mouse has disappeared. There it is. Is this a game you win?
You guys ready to overthrow it?
You won this? Okay. Interesting choice. Yeah, definitely going to be able to give you more tips in games you lose. Usually. Okay, so they're pushing up. You definitely play Strange more as like an assassin. You're playing like very solo-oriented. Let's go back there, because a couple of your teammates died. I see most Stranges play like this just because Strange is kind of a broken character. And it almost annoys me that they can play so aggro and just chase for kills. I mean, you're playing mechanically like pretty well and going for kills. It's like good, but let's see if you could have maybe had been like save your teammates there. Let's do free camera. What does it see? I don't know why free camera. Okay, it is free camera. Let's see what was happening here. Oh my god. I'll get better with this. Okay, so how do I move? Okay, so let's get an idea of what's going on here. I mean, you're looking back, which is good. Iron Fist diving here. Yeah, so they're definitely playing more dive. I mean, your positioning looks pretty good. Chase after people going for your team in there, getting the kill, peeling. Your team's a little disorganized. Not much really you can be doing here. I mean, you're playing pretty much correctly. Yeah. You don't have to choose a game you lost. You're just not going to get as many tips. Yeah, so I mean, everything you've done so far looks fine. Like, I don't think you've done any like major issues yet. So there are obviously like things you could be doing that I don't know if you're doing or not, like calling out for your shot calls for your team and stuff. But like, you know, this is pretty standard so far. Okay, so the Iron Fist pops his ult. So that is their support ult. You jump away to avoid it. Probably could have like hovered there. I'm pretty sure you can outrange an Iron Fist if you jump away from a ledge, but you can just wall run and jump up. Maybe it would have been a good idea to kite towards your penny traps. Your team kind of just got rushed there. I would have just pinged him back while you were dead, if you didn't. Just a way to communicate to him, because you were the last to die, you and Penny. They kind of just got run down there, so that's just more of a calm thing, just telling your team not to fight there. But yeah, I mean, they just used their support ults and you didn't, so you guys just kind of got ran over there.
Yo, coach!
Where are you here? No, sorry, I haven't really been able to give you much here, because this is just, like, pretty normal game of people just kind of, like, not fighting together. So you got your ult coming up here. See, I don't know if this is the best ult, right? Or, sorry, the best portal, because 2 people on your team are already dead. I'm pretty sure two on your team just died. So what's going to happen here is you're just going to go in here and die. You might get a kill or 2, but... Oh, you backdoor the point? And they're all pushed up. Okay, your team's running back. Team's running back. And the backline's just getting dove again. Yeah, honestly, like, it's probably not a bad idea here to just put up your shield to peel for him. like in between your burst. Like you need him. Again, I don't really play Strange, so I can't really help you too much, bud. But probably a mix of shielding and damage here is probably the right play. Yeah, I mean, guys, just make sure you're just remember, like, I don't play a lot of characters, so I'm not gonna be able to help you as much on things that I don't play. So just remember that I literally have 0 games on Doctor Strange, so it's mostly just gonna be like macro and positioning and like alt usage and stuff like that. Nice blocks on the alts. I don't know if fighting here is a good idea. I'd say that's your first major mistake. Your portal was actually fine because it did stall the point, and it was kind of like tough to see who was alive and not because it's like I'm watching your game, but it looked like you were able to stall it and hold it just fine. That's your first major mistake, right? So after your team dies, this is something that I think a lot of people, especially in gold. I mean, I don't really. You seem to be mechanically like playing fine. So mechanically, you could have fooled me. I would have thought maybe this guy's even higher ranked, but finally got to a point where I can actually give you some valid advice here. Okay, so your team gets wiped. They pop all their ultimates. They're all dead, and it's you and the penny left, and you decide to push up to point and stall. And the cart's roughly halfway through. So this is what we would call like situational, like a situational decision. The cart's halfway pushed up, and let me get out paint here. I want to visualize this for people. You might even realize you made a mistake here, but let's say this is the map. This is where you want to go. This is where the cart's going. The cart's like right here. Your team gets wiped. Okay? And then now it's just, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then these guys are out, and this is just you and Penny left, right? So you decide to push up and stop the cart from moving for, what was it, about 5 seconds? And then you back up, and then you both die. So I think the idea there is not bad. Okay. You hold the cart. You stop it from moving. But the issue is that you stagger your deaths really bad here in a situation where you have enough time for everyone to get back and get one more fight without this cart pushing up far enough. Because you spent more time here to stop the cart, it doesn't really help you because you died. So the 10 seconds you gained here, once the cart moves and your 4 teammates get back, you're going to lose 10 seconds because these 4 people are going to have to fight outnumbered. So essentially what I'm telling you is you should have either, if you don't think you can get away, and this is what the decision you need to make here next time. If you feel like you cannot get away, spit it out. I'm explaining it. I've set it up now. Now here's the kicker. Then you need to go in and die on purpose so you sync up with your team's death timers, or you need to immediately disengage. You need to immediately disengage and wait for your team and then come back because you know you have enough time to get one more fight. Take forever to even talk? Okay, dude. Like this, we don't need this kind of stuff. I'm here helping people. I'm here helping people, man. I don't need to hear that kind of shit. Doing my best, buddy. So you need to it is not uncommon for players even in like top 500 to die on purpose in situations like this. Yeah, because you didn't have Portal too. If you had Portal, it would have been a better decision to probably maybe even die there. But I personally, as soon as I saw my teammates die and I knew I couldn't really get much for it, I would have immediately disengaged and waited for them to come. And the reason is because you when you're alive, obviously you gain more ult charge, so you get an extra 10%. I'm pretty sure you already had your ult. Yeah, you do. So it didn't really matter. But you needed to either commit to dying or commit to living, not hold for 10 seconds, because again, you lose that 10-second anyway. So that I would say that's your first like major mistake I've seen. Apart from that, you've been playing like pretty well. Good peels. You're pretty aware of what's going on. So let's see if you let's see what happens because of that. Let's see if your teammates rush in and continue to fight staggered, or they go in and if they actually wait for you. So here they come. Your Panty managed to live. So now they're staggered, and they're kind of caught in this choke here. And it looks like, yes, they are fighting like they would. So that 10 seconds really didn't do you anything. And now your teammates are getting fought outnumbered. And you come to try to make a hero play late to the fight. Will you save it is the question. I think you have 2 people already dead, now 3. And it looks like you're going to lose the point. So yeah, there you go. Now, in hindsight, if you had just waited and came back, you could have not only slowed their approach, but you could have set up like a front line for your team instead of coming with half your backline already getting dove. So this is like a major mistake that you made that basically let them get the point. So definitely remember this for next time. Definitely remember this for next time. Your duo is CC? Okay, gotcha. It's more about it's trying to avoid getting staggered here, and it's 100%. It's like mostly your fault that this happened, mainly because unless you're telling your teammates that are coming back up through here to not fight, and even then, it's like they kind of have to because they're going to get the point anyway. You force them into an impossible situation here. So, yeah, remember that for next time here. Let's keep going here. So now they're staggered again. You should still be telling them not to go in. So they're kind of staying back, playing safe. They learned their lesson. No, wait. Still getting caught. Still kind of staggered. Okay, so Luna has to force her ult. I would argue that this is still like snowballing from the mistake that you made. In some ways, even though these guys are messing up by walking up here, this is still kind of back stacking up off of your kind of little mistake there. It's just like staggered deaths. Okay, you swapped the Hulk. Nice. I can actually give you a lot better tips here. So let's watch some of this. Okay, so that's their rocket ult down. I would try to avoid that as much as possible. But you get a kill, so you go in, which is good. Spider-Man's going in. You should probably jump in on that. You had an opportunity to get a kill there. You're pretty healthy. Bit of a waste of the shield there. Definitely not good shield usage. Okay. I will say, just at like first glance, your Hulk mechanics are way worse than your Doctor Strange mechanics. You actually look pretty clean on Doctor Strange. Hulk, not so much. Nice, you shielded the ult. Just whacking. You should see that Cap back there and dive him, but somebody gets him. All right, team's winning the fight. Not sure why you stunned there. Kind of a waste. Definitely no reason not to go for that Iron Man there. And another wasted shield. Yeah, make sure you're not just using shield off a cooldown. Make sure you actually use it when you're going to take damage or like avoid CC. I think you had a window there to actually try to kill the Iron Man. And if you hadn't wasted your stun 5 seconds earlier, that would have been a play where you can just instantly kill him and get a stagger. So make sure you're not wasting cooldown so you can use it for when they make mistakes like that Iron Man. So that's like another big thing on Hulk. Like, don't use stun when you don't need it. Like, if you're already hitting somebody, you don't really need to do it. A lot of times when I stun, it's because I'm looking for a target swap when I'm already on somebody. So I stun somebody, and then I'm like, oh, well, even though I'm hitting this person, it's going well, they're not going to get healed during this stun, so I can swap to someone else. And you can always swap back after the stun. You know their health bar isn't going to go up, right? So it's essentially like getting ahead on damage. Does that make sense? Like, if you get one person to 50% health, then stun them, and then during those 2 seconds you hit somebody else, the damage on the other person, the first person that you hit with the stun, that sticks. And the damage you do on somebody else is just extra. So then that person will have to get healed. And then it's essentially like you damage 2 people at once, but it's spread out. So that's why you don't want to waste your stun just while you're attacking stuff like you did there. But in this instance, you would have been able to actually do something against the Iron Man. So just remember that when you play Hulk. So you got your ult here. Because had you stunned Iron Man out of the air, you probably kill him. So your Spider-Man's going in. I don't know why you're sitting on point here. I think you either can go in with the Spider-Man or peel for your team. Pick one or the other. But I want to see you shielding them. You could have probably made a play there. So I like this. Great feels, good shield. That's perfect. I would have
Only 60 seconds left.
as weird as this sounds, as soon as you had Cap on the defensive, as soon as the moment you saw him low and he was shielding, I would have immediately jumped on their backline. Again, it goes back to what I was saying. The healers have to heal him, so if you get on the healers, Cap's health isn't going to move, right? So that would have been an example when I would have actually jumped their backline, even though Cap was low. As crazy as it sounds, sometimes target swapping when they you wouldn't think to is a good play, right? So their healers are actually moving up because they see Cap low. They're panicking, right? So a lot of times you force them into a hard decision because you know Cap's not going to dive your backline with health like that. So the peel play has been completed. Now you look for a dive there. I don't think you're diving their backline enough on Hulk. Nice stun there. I would have liked to see a stun there. Yeah, you could have stunned the Iron Fist there. You didn't use your stun at all during your Hulk ult, which, remember, it's only a 5-second cooldown, and it gets reset, so you essentially get 2 free stuns, 3 free stuns, so don't forget to use it. If you had stunned the Rocket and then your burst combo, and you didn't clap at all, you definitely need more practice on the Hulk. I can tell you don't play him as much. Burst combo, stun, clap, auto, grab, you could have one-tapped the Rocket. Or you could have just done that to the Iron Fist. So definitely need more practice with your ult. I like how you stunned before you used it, but then you get another stun. Right. So let's watch the end of this round here. Not a bad shield there. Good awareness. I like that. I like how you're peeling. It's good. Should we jump in to kill that Iron Man? You're playing a little too close to the point. You have teammates, you know. So if you create enough space to where it's safe for them to walk up, they can hold the point. You don't need to do this. I mean, I think you need to be a little bit more aggressive.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Again, stunning there really doesn't do too much. I would have probably tried to stun their healers there, but okay, so not bad. I think we'll stop it there. So my 3 big tips for you, man, are make sure you don't stagger your deaths. Either decide whether or not you can live or whether or not you won't live, and either die on purpose or get out quicker. Yeah, that is actually, I do actually have that question too. Why did you swap off a Strange? I mean, it seemed to work. Number 2 is don't waste your cooldowns, especially in Hulk. I think if I were to give you advice, I would say probably play Strange. Like I think you're better at Strange. But if you want to play Hulk, then you definitely should probably like go into practice tool and practice your ults. And number 3, if you are going to play Hulk, be more aggressive. And if you're going to play Strange, probably save your portals for Now that you're not going to get staggered, save your portals for actually like getting your team to do like setup plays, right? So, you know, if somebody dives, I like how you're appealing, but then transition that pressure you have on their tank from peeling their dive into diving their own backline. And I think you'll find a lot more success that way. I think you could have been more aggressive here. You held them, but there were a lot of opportunities where you probably could have just popped off. But
Yo, coach.
yeah. So hopefully that helps. I was a little worried I wasn't going to find anything, and then as the game went on, I kind of saw. I feel like I can peel better with Hulk, actually, like you said. Yeah. I do think Hulk is overall better at peeling than Doctor Strange. I do agree with that, and I think it was probably not a bad idea. So I kind of agree with you, actually. But yeah, you were playing Strange more aggressively, and most Stranges do play that way. And again, I don't have a ton of Exchange experience. We got one win away twice, PFP. We didn't get it. So I don't know how good Strange is at peeling against melee. Probably not the best. It's probably a good call overall. But yeah, dude, hopefully that helps. That is one down. So that was about 24 minutes. Next person is Vex Pyro. Vex Pyro, you're in chat. I need a game code, and if you're joining Discord, just yeah, go ahead and join up. If you guys are on this list, just remember this, because just remember the list here, so you're ready to go. Yeah, sorry guys, I was a little slow to start there, but yes, sir, absolutely. I usually try to give people 3 things so they remember it, and it's not. I don't give you like too many things to just too many like crazy tips, but like just kind of general. Okay, here we go. Thank you for the code. Penny, Magneto, or Hulk can look at match replays. Not too many competitive games. I'm new but eager to learn. A lot of recent games are from last night when we were achievement hunting. Okay, so is this a non-ranked game, Vex? This game's basically Fortnite. No Discord, looking for pointers. Got you. I commented on the first post you said to, Coach, but I never sat to get in a list. How can I get in a review queue? Once this list is done, we'll ask again. So my best advice, come back and like, if you want to watch, you might get value from watching these other people get coached, but if you want coaching yourself, then just come back in like 2 hours, maybe 2 or 3 hours, because I doubt every single one of these person will be here. Okay, so Vex Pyro is up next here. He gave me his replay. I think your recording expired, Vex. I think your recording expired. So you might have to give me another one, bud. 10 to 20 business days. All right. Making me feel bad, bro. Is he looking at Twitch chat or YouTube chat? Does he coach GM Plus? Yeah. Anybody. Any rank. Twitch chat or YouTube chat. Add me the list. That's not how we're going to do things, because it's going to interrupt the flow. Once this list is done, I'm going to be showing this in between every single one. So you just check the review. It's just easier for me to do it this way, because I can't keep adding people to the list. So like I said, this will, in like 2 hours or so, we'll probably, can you do non-ranked? Yeah, sure, of course. Then we'll update the list again. I'm sorry. I know this is just, I've done coaching for a league, and this is how we did it, and it's always worked super well. I know it may not be the most convenient to everybody, but this is a lot. Okay, this is a lot for me to do all in one day. So I'm just trying to make it as easy and simple as possible. So,
Yo, Coach.
So Vex, should I just look at like? I need another ID. Where can I apply for the coaching? Right now it is closed for another probably couple hours, because the list is already full. Probably like an hour or two, then we'll open it up again. Sounds good. If you had to buff Hulk in some way, would it be? Give him like passive regen. How long will we be streaming? Until I get tired, probably like 6 or 7 hours. Usually by then, because I'm just talking the whole time and analyzing stuff, usually I get tired by then. But yeah, if you are not here when I call your name, sorry, you're going to have to join the next list. So just remember that. So, you know, each coaching session, well, yeah, I'll put it here. Each session, like 20 minutes. Will playing Hulk improve your love life? Yes, 100%. Goddamn right it will. Do you post what rank? No, I'll just say it out loud. It's just too much for me to do here. I think you gave me the same code, bro. Just give me your in-game name and I'll just pick one. All right. My name is just Captain Coach. I was an OG League player. I got Diamond 1 back before they had Master Tier, so that was like the highest rank. And then once they added like Master Challenger, I was Masters. Skip them. I'm gonna give the first few people on this list, probably like the first 2 or 3, like the benefit of the doubt. But like once we get to like later on, you guys better be ready to go, or else I will skip you because this is taking too long. Same name. All right, same name. Just gonna look them up. All right, let's do. Okay, this is Scarlet Witch. Let's watch when we actually play a tank. Do you have any? You don't play tank? There we go. Groot game. Here we go. Let's watch this one.
Yo, coach.
I have no thoughts on League of Legends, dude. None.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Yawn quick play.
Stay strong.
It's no different than ranked. Okay.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Okay, so
I hope this is important. Reed and I had a date planned.
these walls are just gonna get shot. I like the idea, but I would use these walls more for like setting up like a Fortnite base. You should definitely not be fighting here. Obviously, like you should be fighting farther back where you have more cover. It's just like a harder choke to get through. So, you know, like right there is where you should be holding the line. And the reason this is so good on Groot is because you can wall this door, you can wall that door, and basically force them into one particular choke. This is probably basic for most people watching, but if you're serious about getting better, then that is what you do. So that's kind of obvious to a lot of people, but I like how you put that wall in a defensive position so it doesn't immediately pop and you get the bonus shield for it. That's good. Now, what I don't see a lot of Groots do is use their walls angularly.
Yo, coach.
They just put it up vertically, and when you put it up vertically, you can't really shoot over and it does nothing. But if you put like a side wall here and you can run up, you actually get the high ground and you get something to hide behind. Even like the highest ranked Groots don't do it, and I never see them do it. So you do that by tapping your wall twice, and then 3 times you get it flat. Is that XQC? So I would think of creative ways you could use your alt, clicking it twice, like not like vertical like this, but slanted maybe up over this. And if they walk up, then you just hit them and the wall lashes out of them. But then you use it for height. You can get up here. It gives you more maneuverability, and it gives your team something to hide behind. But yeah, even the highest rank Groots, I don't think, use their wall right on long chokes like this. I'm not going to get on people for mechanics too much, but Groot's auto is pretty forgiving. I miss it a lot too because I'm boosted. Yeah, not sure what we're doing here. It would almost have been better just to die here because now you're just waiting for this to respawn. And yeah, now you're staggered really bad. So obviously just die there when you see your healers die and you're low on health. It's better to die. Same thing, same reason I said for the Doctor Strange. Because now you're going to be staggered and your team's all going to go in and die here. So just remember that. It's not there are times where it's actually good to die, and that would have been one of them. That would have been one of them. Hey, yeah, it just depends on the walls. Alright, looks like you're getting caught out again. And this is all just because you staggered here. So this isn't just like a Groot tip. This could apply to anyone. If you see your whole team get wiped, it's literally better just to die. So remember that, everybody. It's literally better just to die. Unless you know you can get out alive and not get caught. We're going to update the list in like an hour or two, Doctor. Right now the list is full. Okay, so you need to be with your team here, obviously. I don't know if going for a group flank play is the call here. Yeah, definitely be with your team here. If only they made Groot an assassin. It'd be the tiny Groot, and you just run around the map. Wouldn't be seen. Groot is best played when he's with healers, obviously, because he has so much shielding and stuff to get through. Okay, you keep going this way, and I don't know why.
The moon haunts you.
Yeah, you need to be, I think that's why. Unless you're going for a flank play like this, you definitely want to be, like, the front line for your team. You don't want to just take damage for no reason. I see a lot of Groots do that. You want to still be playing, like, around walls and stuff, but, you need to... The reason Groot is a good tank is because he's so big, he literally blocks shots from hitting your teammates behind you. So people can actually use it as a literal meat shield, or I guess, like, wood shield here. It's something I do on Hulk sometimes, especially when my shield's up, but, you're making it a lot harder on your team just by kind of playing this way. So I'll give you one more tip here, because this is obviously a little bit of, probably like a bit of a newer player than the last one we watched. My goal with these guys is to give you 3 major tips. 3 major tips, and then usually we move on. Sometimes that'll take 20, 30 minutes. Sometimes it'll take me about 5, you know? It just depends. Okay, so finally we're going the right way here. And this positioning-wise... Positioning-wise, this is, like, obviously... You're leaving yourself too exposed, right? Because you have the point here. You can actually use this as cover until your team gets here. Like, they're all right here. So if you just kind of use this as cover, you're just taking way too much damage. Like, think of it this way. Is the damage you're doing to Jeff here worth all the damage you're going to take by getting hit by 3 people? The answer is obviously no. Yeah, you have more health. You have more health than the Jeff. But you're going to do, at most, like 200 damage to Jeff. And you're going to take 800 damage and die. So the better thing to do would be to run around the cart, just try to stall, put walls up, stall with your walls, wall here, and use this as an opportunity to actually use walls to tank damage, which you don't always get to do. Sometimes it's just like a total waste. So this is just, you know, you're just kind of, I mean, you have the right idea, you should be on point, but not this way. So yeah, you just go in and die. Okay, so we're gonna stop there with this one because this is a lot. So I'm gonna say for Vex, think about where you're fighting. That's number one, especially on characters that can benefit from it. Not just Groot. Like if you play Scarlet Witch, for instance, yeah, this playstyle would work. I saw you had a Scarlet Witch game that I think you won. You could flank on her, right? So Groot, you need to be playing more frontline. You need to be playing more objective focus because it can take more damage. Use walls to absorb damage, hide behind the point. Again, I know this is like maybe like more basic for some people, but we're going to be coaching people of all skill levels today. Number two is, make sure you're playing with your team. You always ran off to the side, and then you were dying staggered. So if you see all your teammates die, just die. That way you can res, because Groot is really slow to run back, and some of the characters. But with Hulk, you can delay your death a little bit because he can just jump back to the fight quicker. But and then number three, just think about like why you're going in, and will it actually impact the game in a meaningful way? like I guess the way you're fighting. Don't just go and take damage for no reason. Like value your health bar. Just because you have more doesn't mean you need to take more. So only 6 days in game. Yeah, no, I could tell that, and that's why I'm not going to go too hard on someone because I'm trying to make this something where new players can get value from it, but even someone who is like higher rank than me I'm going to crank up the knob a little bit. So for you, I'm giving you more generic tips, just kind of general play style, because think of when you're attacking as Groot or anyone really. I always call it the broken triangle, right? You want to have an angle where you can hit them. You want to have an angle where you can get healed by your teammates, and have an angle where they can't hit you. So it creates a triangle, right? So the angle here would be you use this wall to where you can hit them and kite around it. And then, and then the break is when you get behind this wall. So like, okay, you pop out, do damage, create the triangle, then go behind the wall, and then, oh Jesus, what did I just do? And then this would be the third part of the triangle. So essentially, the point would be, okay, it would be 1, 2, and now this is the break right here. This is where the enemy team cannot hit your healers. So it's like it creates a triangle. It's like a V that the third one doesn't connect. So that's kind of like how you always want to be, always look for angles where you can make that broken triangle. So, okay, let's get on to the next one here. Hopefully that gives you some stuff to work on, Mr. Vex. And that one took about 15 minutes. Okay, so Green, are you here? Green. And guys, once this list is done, once we get to Big Mac, then we'll make a new list. How do I get one of my VODs reviewed? Once we do Big Mac, I will make a new list. I'll ask everybody in chat. Like playing COD Deathmatch. I'm going to give each person about 30 seconds. And if you don't say anything, then we're going to move on to the next one. So, and again, guys, this is just as a thank you to everybody. We're going to probably do this once a month for the support. Just as a thank you to everybody. This is the type of coaching that I will do for the people who are subscribed to the Mega Hulk and World Breaker Hulk memberships on YouTube. So we'll do the free coaching to give people like a taste of what that looks like once a month, maybe once every couple months. And then, okay, there he is. Okay, so we got a plat game. Oh, this will be interesting. This will be good. Can't wait for this. Okay, Green gave me the code here. So yeah, I know maybe not everybody wants to watch this type of content, but we're only going to do it every once in a while. And this is just, again, my thanks to everybody, because the support has been insane lately. Oh yeah, that's right, favorites. Sorry, I'll get the hang of it. I'll get the hang of it. Okay, there it is. And this is a plat game. And he is playing Hulk. You'll love to see it. How long is the delay? It's like 20 seconds or something. I wish it wasn't so much, but
The right
It is what
heroes
it is.
Make all the difference.
Really cool to see and learn. I love this idea. Good. Good.
Yo, coach.
Okay, I'm going to put a message on screen so I don't have to answer the same questions. I'm gonna just put this. So I'm just gonna say read the message on screen to anytime someone asks. Coaching list is closed until we get through the current list. Will you be playing today? No. And I'll say new list will start at about 12 Eastern. Okay, we're just going to be running this across my screen here. One sec here, guys. All right. We'll put this like right here. It's not too distracting. Green is playing Hulk. Coincidence? Must be. All right. So we are 10-10 right now, so we'll start this. Okay. 1 rank away from dying because of your content. Keep it up, man. Yeah. Appreciate you, come.
All those
Recording in
crises
30
I quietly
seconds.
put
Stay
out,
strong.
you have no
All right. Hey, doing the coach strat. You'll love to see it.
3, 2,
Eating up that clock. It's free. Force him to attack you. Get the Hulk charge. I love it. Okay, this is a little risky. I don't know about this. Okay. Wait a sec, bro. I love the aggression, but, I mean, obviously... I mean, he did get a lot of alt charge. He has a... Wait, what's his alt charge from that, actually? This might actually be new meta, by the way. I might actually do that, because he was punching 5 people there. I'm pretty sure that all stacks up. No, it might be genius. It might be genius. Let's see what your ult... If you're... Usually, I would have about 10% ult charge right now. Let's see what you have. 30%. What a beast. Wait. Actually insane strat as long as your team doesn't die. I don't know how much dying gives the enemy team, but this might actually... I might actually try this. This is actually cracked. I might try Inting Hulk. 30%? You're going to get it before support ults. Because you're hitting 5 people there. Might actually be busted. Alright. Yeah, if you had Rocket Revive, I think dying gives more ult charge. I'm not actually 100% on that. It's not a terrible thing to... but yeah, obviously you don't want to jump in like that. Obviously you don't want to do that. So stupid. Alright, bro. Here we go. Get him off the top. Beautiful. Dive their backline. I love it. You have a numbers advantage. That's why we dive. Good stun attempt. I like it. Bad jump ankle out. You want to go more vertical. Getting heals. Big cleanup. Love the aggression. Love it. You got heals. You know you outnumber. Okay, so now you're going to jump out here with the bubble. Waited a little too long there. You want to jump out a little sooner. You just gave him a little too much ult charge. Okay, you need to... Looks like your team's getting wiped. Yeah. I'm gonna say, the reason you guys lost this was because you didn't do enough damage when you jumped in, and you didn't jump out soon enough. And your jump angles were a little weird. So you basically weren't efficient enough. You weren't efficient enough. You took too much damage and didn't do enough. It's that simple. If you had better jump angles and landed right on the supports and landed your stuns, you'd be able to kill them. I like the aggression. It wasn't a terrible idea. But you need to actually like make the plays work. Also, I think your team was getting dove every time you jumped in. So maybe just make sure you double check their health bar. I'm gonna watch that fight one more time from free camera just to give you like a better idea what was going on, because it's hard to tell like who's dying and who's not in this mode. I'm still getting used to it, so that's on me. But let's watch a little free cam here. Okay, I want to watch this fight again. Yeah, this is plat, guys. This is plat. Okay, so Punisher's backlining. I think this you jump up and kill him. So everybody on your team's alive. Your Thor is in their Thor is in backline. You go in. Okay, yeah. So you just took way too much damage there. Just way too much. Just get out sooner next time. Killed their in-team Thor. No. Right here.
Yo, coach.
Let me see what your shield cooldown is. Because you were on your entire team there. That would have been a good opportunity to just do a fat shield. Yeah, man. Yeah, before you jumped in, be a little. You're I like this guy. I like this player a lot, dude. He's so hype. But you got to keep it in your pants, dude. You had a perfect opportunity to shield your entire team, like get your team to walk up, like onto the point, shield them, and then jump in with the shield, and then immediately jump out while your team's just like hyper buffed. You like impossible trade to lose, right? And you didn't do it. You jumped in. Sometimes it's good to jump in before your shield's up, right? Sometimes it's good to jump in before your shield's up, because by the time you need it, it'll be up. This is something like a lot of people in lower ranks just don't get, and I learned how to do because I play Iron Fist. Like a mediocre Iron Fist will tell you, or like a good Iron Fist even, you want to go in when your parry's up, or as Hulk, you want to go in when your shield's up. Wrong. You want to go in when your shield's about to be up, because by the time you need it, it'll be up. So you're thinking like, oh, it doesn't matter. I only have that's like half a second more I get to be fighting, right? Because I don't have to wait as long to go in. But how often do you get to use your shield, guys? Once every 12 seconds. Okay, multiply that by the length of the game. If you're playing, cycling through cooldowns correctly, half a second. All of a sudden, by the end of the game, you're fighting for an extra minute over the enemy team's Hulk because you're more efficient with your cooldowns. Now, I like how you jump in early, but in this particular case, an opportunity to shield 6 people, even if there's like no one around them, I still think it's worth it, because even if they just take random shots, you just get so much charge for that. So ideally what you do, shield as you're jumping in, and then punch, jump out, right? Or chase if you're killing, right? So look for opportunities when you can shield everybody. I love watching this guy play. By the way, this guy's so hype. No offense to the other guy we watched, but this is like totally different than the Hulk gameplay. So I like it. It's fun to watch. And you can clap as you're landing for more bursts. You can land it. It's Echo. We're doing it the way we're doing it. We're doing it the way we're doing it. Sorry, bud. It just I can't be updating the list all day. So here you just want to die. Hey, guys. It's good that you died quickly here, but I don't like that you even moved there. Next time, take it like a man. Okay, accept your death. Let them kill you quicker. All right, right here. What is that? Why'd you move there? Nope. That's Beta Hulk. Giga Chad Hulks stand still. They don't even try. You know you're dead here. Don't even just die quicker. It's better anyway. Just die quicker. Giga Chad Hulks they accept their fate. They accept their death. Okay? Just remember that. All right, skip ahead. Here we go.
Get this right this time.
Okay, so they got the point. Little too aggressive. Yeah, you're good, bro. You're good. Okay, this is. I don't like this. This is, you just jumped into 6 people and you're not even on the point. This is what we call a bad engage. I don't care if you have your shield up. There's other ways to absorb your shield while not exposing yourself. This is way too deep. Way too deep. I don't even care what happens. This is not a good play. Okay, so this is, look at this. You gave him way too much charge there. Yeah, your shield breaks, you're at 99%. Like, if you're going to do that, you might as well just go in and all. I just don't, you just too much charge. Again, you could have shielded someone. You could have just been back here and like kind of played it more slow and still gotten the absorb and not given them all that charge. You had all, I know you have all. I see it. So, just because you have ult doesn't mean you take damage for no reason. Okay, we need a little more accuracy. But I'm not going to get on someone for mechanics. It's obvious. Sometimes it's better to fish for stuns. Sometimes it's better to go in. Jump here. That Punisher is about to wreck you. As soon as a Punisher's in melee. Okay, good. Oh, I like that stun. Even though you didn't need to. Alright, well, you managed to save your ult. Good, no use there. Pushing up here. I didn't see your health, but... Oh, this is a juicy ult. Dude, he's going deep. Okay! He's going deep. Don't forget the stun there, though. You could have comboed out of it. You had 4 people to hit a stun on. So remember that your stun resets when you ult. You get a new stun. You could have gotten 2 off there. But, not bad. You should be backing up here. This isn't a bad choke, but you should give them a little bit more space. Because they can get behind you over top. I like to actually hold this choke a lot, too. Nice. Ooh, just a little slow on that. Or was that their strange? I can't even tell. Yeah, that was theirs. Okay, so again, don't even try. Nope. Take it like a man. Or a, actually, I should really say take it like a woman. Women have a higher threshold for pain than men do, to be honest. I truly believe that.
Yo, coach.
Okay, here we go. Get back in here. There we go. That's what I want to see. I want to see you stun somebody and then get on somebody else. Unless your stun is going to set up a kill play. This is good stun usage here. Get some staggered. It makes you take less damage. It's all about mitigation. It's all about damage efficiency, right? I like that. I like plays like that. Yeah, and just hit the strange. Just hit them. You don't even need, like, just keep whacking them. When you're winning, just whack who you can whack because someone's got to kill them, right? And you're the best person to be hitting the strange. Even if their healers are up, just keep hitting them. Free ult charge for you, right? I almost would have just stayed on the strange there. Like, as weird as that sounds. Yeah. Okay, now, you can definitely live here. So yeah, definitely fighting here is good. Make sure you're hitting when you're running away. You could have gotten a lot of free charge there, just backpedaling. I think Strange was right there, right? Uh-oh. Oh, that's your Tony. Okay. Just remember, I mean, you couldn't really do it here, but bombing yourself and the enemy gives you like 30 ult charge because it counts as double. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a tilter. Your teammates died. Just back off. Bit of a tilter. Okay. Here we go. Man, you're like allergic to shielding your teammates. This guy, there it is. There we go. Good shield. I would have jumped in right away. Cause now you don't have it. This in, punch, and out. With the new shield, you don't got a lot of time. So in, punch, and out. Okay, they're strange. Totally wasted his all, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, even though I said shield your teammates, I was wrong. At this point, you should know that his Strange has ult and be tracking their cooldowns. It's something I try to do in game, and it's hard to do, but Yeah, you should at a certain point just make sure you're like thinking, okay, their Strange definitely has all. He's gonna try to use it, and then save your shield for big cooldowns. That's actually my bad. I should have not told you to shield there. It's just like an internal clock, really. 10% per person hit. I believe it's 8% when it's on yourself, and then it's like 10. Yeah, it's 10% when you hit on an enemy. So if you hit like 2 people, that's 18. Or sorry, if you hit 2 people and yourself, that's like 30 right there.
Better stop that vehicle.
Okay, let's watch one more fight here. Shielded before your ult, good. Don't forget to stun before your ult if you can too. Nice.
Yo,
There's
coach.
stun. Getting a little too antsy with the combo. We finished him off. Yeah, dude, you're hyped, man. Your Hulk's hyped. Just don't forget to use your stuns. That's the main thing you're not doing. You're not stunning when you're ulting. Just, I mean, I know it doesn't seem like the best button, but stun guarantees you a clap and guarantees. Think of it this way: when you stun somebody during your ult, you don't have to clap just one person because now they're stationary, right? Okay, I'm gonna bust out pain again. I mean, this is really obvious. And you can line up a stun on 2 people now because one's still, so then you look at the person behind them, get the angle where you can hit them both, right? And then you combo that into a clap, grab. Like, there's the possibilities are endless, right? But you're just nerfing yourself by not using. Remember, you have a really good stun during your ult. So don't forget to use it. Because you can get 2 off during your ult, or 3. I'm not even sure, actually. I think you get 2 off. Because it's like a 5-second cooldown. You might actually get 3 because your ult's like 12. I honestly don't. I should probably check that. How do I send in VODs? We're going to be opening it up again. Just read the message on screen. We're going to be opening it up again in a couple, like at noon. What's up, Kate? Kylan? Yeah, I would just say you're just you're going in a little too much. You're a little too aggro. You just take a little bit too much damage. It's like you need to be more efficient. I fall victim to this too sometimes, especially in games where I just like dying too much. The only way to really counter this is just to try to get your team to play more together so you get more value out of your shields. And it's tough, right? Because you're obviously like kind of losing this. But okay, so we'll stop here. So 3 big tips, okay?
Yo, coach.
3 big tips. I'll try to give you different tips than other people. Hard not to be aggro. Yeah, dude. I like your Hulk. I like your aggression. It's hype. Just remember to look for opportunities to get more value than being aggressive would. Like, just because your engages were good, but don't forget that you can still get more value out of them by sometimes like delaying and okay, when you go back to peel, use that as an opportunity to get like 5 shields on somebody and then just auto win the fight because everyone's just juiced up. So I like the aggression, but just tone it down a little bit. Number 2, stun during your ult. That's like just a major tip. Like you'll immediately improve because then and all of a sudden you have all these combos that are available to you. And then number 3, think of it's like your shield usage. Just remember that when we get to a certain point in the game, I think you had one good shield, but then then you, even though I said you should shield all your teammates, I was actually wrong. You should have been saving it for the Doctor Strange ult. So when it gets to that point where you know their ults are coming up, play a little actually more reserved and try to shield his ult, because if you do that, you auto win fights. So those are the 3 big ones. I think your objective play for the most part was okay. You took damage a little too much, but yeah, I like your Hulk. So stymie the aggression a little bit. Stun during your ult. And try to save shields for big cooldowns. There you go. All right. See ya. See how you do with that, Greenish. See how you do with that, bro. I do it. Can we just do all Hulk replays? Just all Hulk replays. I'd be cool with that. All right, next on the list. Psychotic Gamer.
Yo, coach.
Give me a replay code, or if you want me to look at your account, we do that. Oh, yeah, and take it like a man. Or woman. My sister just had a baby, trust me. Take it like a man no longer has the same meaning to me. So we've done a new player, we've done gold, and we've done plat today. Let's find out what Psychotic Gamer is. Psychotic Gamer, you got 20 seconds till we go to max. You got 20 seconds. Psychotic Gamer. Okay, there he is. Give me a replay code. Should I just look up your account? And yeah, guys, we're doing this all day. I'm going to get to as many people as I can. At noon, we're going to add to this list. So at noon, we are adding to this list. So in an hour and a half, we'll add more names. I need the replay code. Or your account name, and I'll pick one. Okay. It's okay. Apparently, it's the same name as your account. So, Psychotic Gamer. Okay. Okay. Oh, we got a diamond player. Okay, here we go. Okay, guys, this is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. Okay, I'm not watching a Penny replay. I'm not helping a Penny get better at the game. No. No. Where's your Hulk? Where's your Hulk? There we go. Okay. We cool with this one? Oh, this is a quick match. We gotta do ranked. What the heck? What, dude, come on, don't make me. I refuse to help a Penny player get better at the game. We have a Hulk game? Do we have a Hulk game? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Guys, pennies are against the rules. Pennies are against... No pennies allowed. Do you have any Hulk games? Oh my god, we have a filthy Penny player. Jesus. First round Hulk? Oh, which one? Which game? Hulk is banned. True. The 0-5 one? Where did I see that? I just saw the 0-5. Okay, the 0-5 one. Where is it? 0-5. Okay. He said he played first round Hulk here. Yeah, I'm not helping a Penny player. I'm sorry. That's how do I get coach? Read the message on screen. Here we go. You got a GM in this game? Double agent? Yeah. I'm not going to tell pennies how to beat Hulks. It's already hard enough. Okay, so you could...
In 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Absolutely wreck this game, by the way. Here we go. I feel better now.
Being the Hulk isn't so
bad. All right, here we go. Let's see if the Penny Mind Rot will affect his Hulk gameplay, guys. Oh, looks like he's dying here. Already he does. Okay, here we go. 10:30.
Starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Okay, portaling. Body block for him. Put a shield on him. There we go. I like that. You can just go harass that Storm if you want. Okay, you get hooked. I like the aggression. Boom. Start whacking him. Now get out! What are you doing? Oh my god, what are we doing, man? It was so good until it wasn't. A lot of lesser players would panic at that. You actually played it well, and then you just didn't jump out. You had your jump, you had your shield. You just jump back up or go over to the health pack. What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? It's that Penny Mind Rot, guys. Too deep. Just like obviously too deep. I don't even need to say it. Punch, out. 2 punches. That's it. It used to be 3 or 4 with the better shield. Now it's 2. Punch, jump. Okay? Remember that. I type it out so we know. What, like, yeah, it feels good when you're winning because you have a shield up and you're immune to damage, but when you don't, you are a meat bag. Punch out. Okay? Remember that. Jesus Christ. Just die, all right? You're not living here. Just die. Just accept it. Jesus Christ, man. I'm mad at you just because you play Penny. I'm gonna be harsher on your Hulk gameplay because you play Penny. All right, skip ahead. He was in stun. No excuses. He wouldn't have got stunned if he punched and got out. Why are you so angry? I'm a Hulk main. What do you expect? And also, he plays Penny. Okay. So... You could have... I know this is going to be super nitpicky. You shielded too early here. And the reason is you came from a flank, which I don't think is bad. I think it's not a terrible idea. But just think of it this way, and you should know as a Penny player, there is like a slight brain lag that people have that you probably, if you have a good angle, you took a more vertical angle here, you get 1 or 2 punches on them before they realize they're on you. So you're not going to take damage. Like, what's your health at? Yeah, you're at full health. You're full health. So instead of shielding before, like, look at where they're looking. They're looking that way. Shield a little later. It's okay if you take damage before your shield, but I think you shielded too early here because like the first like half second or so is going to get weight. So let's see if they even pop your shield. They did. Okay? They did. So you got away with one. But okay, let's see if you jump out in time. Oh my god. And that's why we hold on to the shield, guys! Great, you took a little extra damage, but now you get Wolverined. There's a Wolverine in this game. Okay? Anytime, you should have known this by now. Anytime there's a Wolverine, your playstyle completely changes. So here, this will be a good learning opportunity for everybody in here. When there is a Wolverine in the game, you take damage at the cost of saving your E to avoid what just happened to you here. Okay? So take a higher jump angle in, get punches in, scan the environment, being out in the open, that's good. And then you ran near the wall, and then you didn't E. You should have E'd and jumped out. You're too deep, bro. You're too deep. I made Coach Hulk out. All right. Let's skip ahead. This is Diamond 2, by the way, guys. Okay. Join the team. Here we go. No. Get out. What do you want? Doing, bro? What is this? The Plat Hulk was better than you. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Yo, coach.
I thought I liked watching Hulk gameplays. Yeah, he's putting the KO and psychotic. KO in himself. All right, let's see your Bruce gameplay. Definitely needs work. Okay, bomb your. Come on, what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm sorry, it's okay. I'm not mad, I'm just very disappointed. What are we shielding? What are we shielding? You got the invisible ult right there! Ah! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Take it like, just die there, just die. This is painful. Just swap the Penny. I can't believe 4 words I never thought I'd say in my life. Just swap to Penny. Oh my god, this is... You should ban Hulk from yourself after watching this. Okay? Okay, I'm being harder on you because you're Diamond 2, alright? Now, if you were like a silver gamer or bronze gamer, you know... By the way, any silvers and bronzes, don't worry, guys. I'm not going to go this hard on you. This guy this is a Penny player, okay? He's Diamond 2. He's tarnishing the... This is why Tim the Tatman was afraid to... wanted to ban Hulk in my lobby. Bro. It's because of this. I'm sorry. Psychotic. I'm sure you're a great Penny player, but... Okay. You know what happened there? You know what happened there? That's one of the easiest air stuns you'll ever get, and this isn't flame. You gotta commit. You saw the Wolverine, and then you like couldn't like. Yeah, he saw the storm. He was going to go for the air stun, and then the Wolverine entered the picture. And then he's like, "Wait, I can get the Wolverine, who's more of a threat." And then you got neither of them. You went really. You got to watch this field goal, guys. Right in between them. Whoop! He's like, "Oh, which one do I get?" Whoop! Go! Field goal! All right. Stunner! What are we shielding? We could have used that earlier. It's all right. It's all right. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. All right, I'll watch one more. I'll watch one more. This is hurt. This hurts. One more, he says. One more. Well, there it is. Okay. I guess that was the one more. Well, I'm a man of my word. That was the last. One more. I can't breathe. Okay. All right, bro. 3 tips. Tip number 1: just play Penny. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, 3 tips. Your first shield was good, but you stayed too deep. So punch, get out when people are focusing you. That's number 1. Number 2, don't pop your shield too early when people aren't focusing you. And I'll say like part of that tip is find better angles to approach. I know it's kind of weird because there's like an upward ramp and you can't get totally vertical on them, but just try to be a little more vertical, charge and walk up a little bit more. And you come down on them, you can actually punch them while you're falling, and then you probably get like 3 punches before they even know what's happening. Then you shield, and then if they're close enough to killing, then you stay on them. If they're not, then you get out because there were 2 healers there. You're probably not gonna live there unless you land a stun on one of them. So stun one of the healers. Okay. Those 2 tips. 3 tips. Third tip. Yeah, just playing with Wolverines. Just your shield usage. Just just a little off. Make sure we're playing around that. Yeah, just don't. You're just going too deep. Play around your team more. Like, really, just play. Like, if this is what's happening when you play Hulk, you might as well just play around your team more. You might as well just play around your team more. Because, yeah, you're kind of just dying doing nothing. So, when in doubt, just support your teammates when you're doing bad. Okay, that's the 3 tips. That was 10 minutes. Sometimes they're quicker than others. But, yeah, thank you for sharing with the class, Psychotic. That was good. That was good. Thank you for, okay, guys, he's a Penny main, all right? So, we'll go easy on him, all right? Go easy on him. Okay, next up. That was a good one. I love me some Hulk, even if it's Maxi Destori. Maxi and Iteku. Make sure you're getting ready because you're up in 20. Maxi Destori. Is he in chat? Give me your code. Tell me the rank you are and what character. Oh, I didn't even realize. Yeah, you're soul tanking. Yeah, I mean, I try to have a little bit fun with these too. So like, don't take any personal offense, guys. This is meant to be just as much helpful as it is like hopefully entertaining. Maxi, you got 20 seconds. 20. 19, 18, 17, 16. Just let me know you're here, Maxi. 14, 12, 11. There he is. Gold 3. Okay, Gold 3. Maxi is in chat. Link me your game code or your account name, and I will pick one for you. How to take part. We're going to add to the list at noon. So in an hour and 20 minutes. We're not accepting new ones until noon. Guys, just make sure you're ready with your account name or game code.
Yo, coach.
Yeah, read the text over the webcam, please. It's all right. It's the first time we're doing this. In the future, like I said, we do this once a month. We'll do this probably like once a month, maybe like once every couple months. You guys will be more accustomed to it and more used to how we do things here. It should be fun. Like when I did this for League of Legends, people really enjoyed it because we would have some fun with it. We'd all laugh at each other a little bit. Okay. Gave me his replay. Here we go. Wait a sec. What am I doing here? No history available. Can you give me another one? Or give me your account name. Which this is really fun. Yeah, I mean these when I streamed on back on like years ago on League, these were my most popular streams, believe it or not. And it's, you know, it's you learn something from it. Can I join streams? Well, read the message on screen. Read the message on screen. Anybody can join. Oh, that's your user ID. Okay, my bad. Yeah. Got you. My fault. Okay. Quick match. Gold 3. Let's do some ranked. There we go. Mix 25 Fox Bat. Let's do this one here. Let's do this one here. My favorite map. Looks like you struggled a little bit. Another Hulk game. Here we go. Love it. Love me some Hulk, guys. Love me some Hulk. Okay, time is 10:44. Get my Discord message. I have not checked my Discord recently. Okay, we got a domination map. Here we go. Domination's tricky as Hulk. Fill some form. I selected from chat. Okay, here we go. A Hulk domination game. This is Gold 3, guys. Gold 3. So I like when people start off on the top, but don't take too much damage. Try to get a juicy clap in, and then you immediately kind of want to jump down. Not a bad shield. I like it. Oh, a little too late. Okay. It's okay that you shielded there, but you need to shield as you're jumping in. Okay, and punch and get out. Because I knew immediately when you did that you're gonna get wrecked here. I knew immediately. You have to be quicker.
Yo, coach.
It's like people are playing with the old shield. It's okay that you did that, but if you're gonna shield that early, then you need to adapt and immediately have an exit plan. You should have had an exit plan before you even went in. So, and with 6 people, by the way, it's like literally punch and get out. You don't even get 2 punches. It's not the best engage here. You should have shielded like a split second later, because the only reason this play can work is because they won't react to it in time. They'll be like, "What the F is this guy doing?" And then you get out. So you shielded too early. The idea was good. Execution was not. So you're just gonna get wrecked here. You die. But your team is actually following up on your play, which is good. Like, this is actually, like, you have good teammates here. They're following up on you messing up, and it's costing them, right? So that was really, really bad. But it's all right. This guys, just bomb yourself. Just bomb yourself. Just bomb yourself. All right? It's guaranteed. You know, it's just 9 times out of 10, just bomb yourself. Groot walls don't get you charged. There you go. So you got the headshot. Okay, well, there you go. Nice. Good. I like this. No! Get back up there. Take the high ground. Get him off the height. Kind of a waste of a shield. Want to use that a little sooner there. Or just shield your teammates. No, kill the Magneto. Okay. You got to practice your jumps. Struggling a little bit with that one. Struggling a little bit. Okay, so you should be telling your team to push up. Don't need to be just sitting on point here. We want to stop them from getting here. Take the choke. All right. Line up big claps in that hallway. Get more ult charge. Good. Good. Should have shielded there, by the way. Should have shielded there. Cycle through your cooldowns. Why aren't we shielding? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What was that? You could have just shielded and got a perfect trade. 3 punches on 2 people because he's riding them. You have people shooting you from the hallway. Guaranteed shield break. Immediately jump out. Beautiful play, but we don't shield. And then we just... What are we doing? Why did... Can I... No flame? Why didn't we shield there? I'm just asking. Oh, just use your shield off cooldown, man. And then when you don't have it, then just do... Like, back up. You have unlimited... Okay, this is going to be a long stream. Got to pace ourselves. You have unlimited mobility. You have better mobility than just about anyone in the game other than Spider-Man. So you might as well just constantly fight when you have cooldowns and use them all, then get out. It's just so oppressive. That's why Hulk is OP. Is because when 100% of the time he's fighting you, you can't do anything to him if he's playing well. So jump in with shield up in that instance, because they have to come to you. So you can wait it out. You can wait out your cooldown. And then you get free, like, 20% ult charge, and they do, like, little, next to no damage to you. Instead, we die for it. No. God. So, let me just, I know this is obvious, but here's how this should have gone, okay? Okay, their Groot and Rocket are trolling. They're out of position. You see that. You see their team there. Then you see them here. Okay, this is good. Good recognition. You did the first part you got right. You did it. Congratulations. You have the awareness... Playmaking awareness of whatever rank I am. Okay, you jump in. Got to work on the jumps. Clap him. Great clap. Double. Now, shield. Hit him, then jump out. Oh! You got the jump out part right, but you had shield up and we didn't do it. You could have hit Trey with that shield too, and you would have gotten ult charge off of him. And then you re-engage once they're all there and still don't shield. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's all right. Let's keep watching. Okay. Okay, so now we're back. Okay, I don't know. Okay. I mean, yeah, okay. Shielded a little early there. Listen, let me just say, don't try to ego Iron Mans, especially ones that are inside. They could just go down and don't ever try to knock an Iron Man head on, even when it feels like it's just obvious. If you miss the stun, just get out. If you miss the stun, because even if you knock him, their whole team's right to your left. That play's not going to work. Just let him come out in the open and try to get him from an angle. All right. I know you want to make the big knock play, but just use your cooldowns and get out. Use your cooldowns, get out. Use your cooldowns, get out. You're being too. You're just lingering around too long. You're like it's like annoying kids at the mall. Just leave. Like, do what you got to do. Like, buy your shit and leave. All right. So bomb the ground here. You get a double here. There you go. Look at that. Look at that charge. Boom. There you go. All right, last fight here. Last fight here. Well, hey. Air punch. When you're going over someone that low, could have gotten 2 punches on the strange there. The clap it's a good idea to clap. You want to do that, but in that particular instance, you want to change it because, yeah, no problem, trucks. Okay. So generally, chasing Rocket not worth. You want to shield your team here? You have shield, right? Yeah, why are we shielding? Shield him. Shield him. There it is. Good shield. Good shield. Okay. Good. Okay, jumps, man. Jumps. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Got to work on those jumps, guys. Got to work on those jumps. More verticality to them. Take better angles. Just comes with practice. You had your ult there. Definitely would have been a good time to ult. You got a better team here. You're kind of throwing. Let me skip to one more fight on a different map. I just want to see on like that one map with this one. Yes. Jesus Christ. Just entered the Matrix. All right, here we go. Let's watch one more fight. Okay, good. I like this. Yeah. You had it right until you didn't. Take a little damage and get out. When the shield break makes a sound, it makes like a glass breaking sound. So remember that. I like that you did that though. That's good. That means you're getting ult charge. Okay. So last fight. Here we go. Okay. You don't have your shield right now, so it's a little risky. You should be probably getting out here. Okay. So there's Luna ult. Okay. Your Iron Man made an insane play. Shield, 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 shield. What are we waiting for? Why are we shield? Oh my god!
Can't win without hope.
Woo! Yeah. Sorry. Good job. Won the fight. Whew. Okay, one more since that was a stump. Okay, shield. Now get out, get out, get out. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. What is this? What are we doing here? You know they're all there. What are we doing? I don't know if I agree with this play. Are you trying to flank them? Your team's winning, so you just got to support them here. You really like your team is better. You just got to support them.
Maximum.
God, imagine if with your team right now you could shield that. Luckily they. Oh, and then as soon as you left, they get wiped. Man, just when you got a good team and you're not having the best Hulk game, just support your teammates. I had to tell the last guy this. Seems like a lot of you guys. Man, I feel like I'm to blame for this. I feel like I'm to blame, guys. The next video I post on YouTube is going to be a coach video telling you guys how to play support. Support Hulk, that is. Guys, I don't want to turn into an ego streamer. We all know who they are. I'm not going to name names. We all know they exist. They're out there. You know, chat, you can name names, but I'm not going to name any names. We all know what an ego streamer is. It's someone who they just never think they're wrong. They think they're the best at everything. If they die, it's their teammate's fault. They're the best player. They're high rank. They don't even, you know, they can do no wrong. And anytime you question their moral authority or their shot calling, you know, how they duo queue with all their top 500 friends. They trio queue. They quad. They full squad up, and they're not really that good, but they think they are. You know,
Yo, coach.
I don't want to be one of those people. But let's be honest here, guys. Let's be honest. At least a couple of you are playing this way because you watch my montages. All right, there, I said it. Okay, a couple of you are playing like this because you watch the way I play and you want to do what I do. But you're misplacing it, okay, guys? I only show you the best parts because I want to make money, okay? I want to make money, okay? I want people to look at my content and be like, yo, this is hype. I'm going to watch more, okay? It's to get people in the door, okay? It's to make my content more entertaining. But remember, most of the time, I'm not playing like that. Those are the highlights, okay? That's like the flashy stuff we put at the start of the video, okay? Most of the time, you are a support character, so remember that when you play Hulk. You are a support, okay? I like making my content hype, dude. I like making it hype and cool and fun, but like a lot of the time, guys, there's games where I'm just sitting back and not really doing much. Because I know I have a good team. So it's like you got to have that. You got to remember that it's not all.
Yo, coach.
It's not all just punches and butterflies, bro. There's a lot of like you like the main mistake I've seen every single player make so far is that you guys have this carry mentality without the mechanics to actually carry. You have this carry mentality when you're when it's not, it's like misplaced. It's not the right time to do it. Play around your team more, guys, especially in lower ranks. Play around your team. Because 50% of games you're going to have a better team. So you might as well, like 50% of the time it's the right call. And then like when you support your team, you're going to have more opportunities anyway. So play more around your team. Don't flank unless you have like no other options. Okay, a lot of times when I show that kind of stuff, it's because either I know I have a comp that can do that. There's like a reason I'm doing it. I don't just do it just because. Okay, so try to be more, try to think about that when you play. But we just got a super chat here, Josh, James. Sorry, Josh. This is the free coaching day. So maybe on a day where I'm not coaching, I do this. But you gotta wait in line just like everybody else. I'm sorry, bro. If you want to refund that, like go for it or something if I can do it. But we're not. This is free for anyone today. We do this like every once in a while. So I appreciate the £5 pounds. But we're gonna re-add to the list at noon, which is in about an hour. And I'm just trying to get to everybody. All right. So 3 tips. Practice your jumps. You really need to practice your jumps. Who is this again? Maxi, practice your jumps, dude. You need to get out sooner. I like the idea. A lot of like your Bruce form's decent, at least. Bro tried to skip the line. Yeah, he's slipping me at 20. I can't be bought, chat. Hey, coach, what type of comps do you play aggressive flank with? When your team actually has like a real tank, or like a dive comp, right? It just depends. I mean, you gotta feel it out. It depends on play style. And then what's the last tip? Yeah, don't. I mean, just play around your team when they're doing good, Maxi. Just play around your team when they're doing good. Your team was definitely better, and they were actually bailing you out of a lot of plays. Like you just needed to play around them, let them carry you. All right, so hope that helps, dude. Hope that helps. All right. Next up is Iteku. Coaching Hulks, anyone in general. I'm coaching anyone. Okay, I'm coaching anyone, but just know that it's going to be a meme coaching session if I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So I'm just going to say a bunch of bullshit. Okay, if you want me to do that, if you want me to act like a jackass for 20 minutes, then fine. I'll coach your Squirrel Girl game. Okay, but if you want actual improvement, probably a good idea to pick something that I actually play in the replay, or maybe just let someone else have a turn. Like you guys all know what I play if you watch the stream. I could probably give you some tips, but like really, like at least pick a tank, or like maybe I could probably give tips for healing. Honestly, I feel like healing's pretty easy, and I play healer more than DPS. But codes or match history, it doesn't matter. Just pick one. Just pick one. Just keep it. We got to keep it moving. Got to keep it moving. We've been live for, well, not including the intro, like an hour and a half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's about right. 5 people in an hour and a half is actually pretty good. We're actually kind of like moving pretty quickly here. Okay. Plat 1. All right, we got a Plat 1 coming up, guys. Is it just give me your name and your code? Name and your code. Make sure you guys are ready. Jesus Christ. You're going to make me do a penny game? All right, fine. Whatever. Don't expect gleeful commentary. I need a name. Guys, make sure you are ready with your codes, please. Save us a lot of time here. Give me your in-game name and or a code, please. Be ready to go. Be ready to go. Please, 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 please. Well, it's bound to happen sooner or later. All right, Ectec, I'm going to give you 20 seconds. Name or code, name or code. Okay, yeah, I get it. You already posted them? All right, how do I look at your history? I know there's a way to do it. Just do it again. Just do it again. I know there's a way to look at your chat history. I don't think I can do it on Restream. I think I got to do it on YouTube. Okay, let me what the heck? Am I stupid? Here we go. Channel activity. Bro. This is too much. Just link it again. Just link it again. Link it again here. Everybody is starting to get mad at you right now. We don't want that. Check Discord. Just link them in chat. Oh, everybody's linking them in Discord. I guess that works. No, I'd rather just do it in chat. It's too many different places to look. Just give me your in-game name. Your codes don't show up for some reason. Let's come back to him after the next one. Is the next person ready? Who's the next person? Jinsei, are you ready? Skiffa is my name. Okay. There we go. Skiffa. Skifa. And which one do you want me to look at? It's Plat 1. This one here. Sorry, Jinsei. We figured it out. We figured it out. Just hang tight. We'll get that in a sec. Thank you, though. Skifa. Skifa. Is this the one you want? I think we're just going to do this one. So, Hulk Stream, we have no patience. Yeah, bro. Tell me about it. All right, I'm going to do this one. $39.7 Midtown. All right. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm not going to be able to watch the whole thing. So everyone gets like, 20 minutes-ish. All right, here we go. Plats. Plat 2. Plat 1. Plat 1 game. You got a GM from last season on your team. And it's a penny game. 11:05. Okay. Here we go, guys. I don't play penny, so and you get what you get. Get what you get, dude. What the frick? Okay. Set up the bombs. Good. What, Hey, this is more of a question. Why don't you put them on the cart? If you put them on the side of the cart, you could actually, like, give somebody, right? I feel like the ones at the entrance are kind of obvious. Good pennies, put them on the cart. That's what you should have done. And then you could stack more off to the side. Just a thought. You can't do it on the side of the wall on this map, I don't think. But, yeah, side of the cart might not be a bad idea on this one. Because the cart's, like, box-shaped, right?
4, 3, I'm counting on you.
Okay, so you want to hold this point? Interesting idea. Don't you think that if these are competent players? I mean, I don't know. I don't watch, like, Cringe Alarm. Dude, I getting into the mind of a penny player, it's like I have to, like, reset. I have to, like, Okay, how do I say this in a nice way? I'm not artistic enough to understand Penny players, okay? There we go. Why I just don't understand why you're going for this choke when this one's like clearly more impactful, right? Because again, I don't play Penny, but maybe this is what all the best ones do. But why, like, they can cut right to your backline, right through here, and it's like closer to the cart and can be closer to the cart for longer. I just don't know why you wouldn't go that way. Is it because of the health pack? I just don't understand this. They're going to be able to ignore you and go right by you. I just don't understand why you'd put your bombs here. Makes no sense to me. Like, look, they're already going up there. Imagine if you had set up there. Okay, well, this guy's an idiot. This guy's a total idiot. Okay, so just because one dumb play does not cancel out another dumb play. But apparently, in Plat, I guess it does. Wow, these people are actually falling for it. Wait, okay, you're a genius. Wait a sec. Wait, yeah. Wait, these people are actually, like, they're already past the cart. Now what? Now, like, see what I mean? This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Wait, this guy is actually, like, bro. This guy is a total idiot, by the way. I'm just saying, like, no offense to Almadur. Okay, I can't even say that name. This guy's like, dude, you literally just ignore pennies when they try to do, you're doing the equivalent of, like, popping your head over your bedroom window and yelling at all the other kids in the neighborhood saying, hey, you can't get me. You know, when you're like a ginger, so it's like, it makes it even worse or something. You know what, like, only an equally stupid young kid would actually try to go up and hit you. This shouldn't be working, but it is, because this guy's... I ignore pennies. I just let them do it their thing. I just say that as long as they do it off to the side, that's fine by me. So, again, I don't think this works in higher rank. Sorry. Yeah, like, what do you... Like, you're already... like, what do you do? You're, like, backline now. What is... you're getting kills. Of course you are. Of course you are, because Penny is good in low rank. And this Hulk just hates you for some reason, because he probably hates every Penny. Oh my god, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, am I really watching a Penny player right now? This is what they do. This is basically the same rank as me. This is how they play. This is how they think. Oh my god, this is what my life is. Like, I say that this Hulk's an idiot, but I'm like, if I watch one of my replays, I probably do exactly what this Hulk's doing, don't even realize it. Oh my god. I hate this so much. Let's just get through this. Oh, let's just get through this. I'm drinking coffee. This Hulk is actually...
Ready for another ghost fighter?
I refuse. I refuse to believe this is Plat. Yeah, so, again, yeah, I mean, like, your bomb placement is definitely partly why you guys got checked, I'm just saying. Okay, so this is a much better spot. I like this spot. Right around the corner, they're forced to come this way, they have to, right? So this is good, okay? We're learning, we're improving. This is much better. I like this placement, good. Put the mines down, great. Oh my god. Good escape. Wait out the ult. Nice stun, nice stun. Penny can run up walls? Wait, is that what... Chat, can Penny run up walls? Is that what you just did there? It's like a little short hop, but it looked like you ran up a wall. Why don't I ever see Pennies do that, by the way? I like that bomb placement. Kind of hard to shoot there. Really like it. So far, you're 2 out of 3 with bombs. So you stay in your webs, they give you heals, right? Why are we ulting? Just ult, bro. Had you ulted, you'd already be halfway to your second ult by now. Like, just ult, dude. I mean, you stall the point. I don't understand this no ult. Like, you might as well do whatever other whatever other artistic Penny does and just ult. You eat the clock. I mean, your team's not doing anything anyway. I mean, her ult doesn't really do anything. So in my opinion, just use it. It's not like you can combo with anything that kills. It is purely just a stall mechanic. He doesn't have his nest. I don't even know what that is. I feel like you should have ulted here after the support ults, which was right before they got to the lower part. Bro's he's saving it for next game is what he's saving it for. Okay, so that is the rare instant cast Penny ult canceled because of a CC. That is the ultimate get fucked. That is, you hate to see it. I feel like you should have just ulted before they got past the best part of the choke, right? That would be another reason to ult earlier, right? Because the best choke on this entire map from a defensive perspective is right here. I mean, we don't need to really go over why, but it's like harder for assassins to get in because it's lower ceiling. You got rooms to hide in. You got a corner to hide behind. It's a lower angle, so it's like, you know, there's a lot of different, you can hide the bombs. Like, there's so many ways you can play around this. So you should have ulted like right here, right after you use your support ults to keep this where you want the cart as long as possible. So now you don't even get your ult. That's a tilter. Just bad luck. So yeah, I mean, I'd like to actually see your response, Iteku. Why did you save your ult? Do you remember? Because I know Penny gets her ult quicker than most characters. Team got hard rolled. Well, they got rolled because you were not even playing with them. Penny ult needs nest, more or less. Okay, well, I don't know what that means, but I feel like you should have ulted. Is that why? Just because you didn't have nest? Because it got blown up? Could I get coaching too? Read the thing above my webcam there. This nest spits out spider drones, so when you use the ult, the drones can be transferred. Oh, okay. Well, then you should have put your nest in a better spot. So then, okay. I think I didn't use it because Cloak and Dagger was up, and then my nest was dead. Okay, well, yeah. I guess then just put your nest in a better spot, I guess. Okay? Okay, guys, I don't play Penny. Like, this is not going to be, like, the high-quality coaching that you guys come to expect. All right? We're doing our best here, though. We're doing our best. I'm learning, actually. I'm learning about Penny. This is great. I'm developing a tumor. Great. Okay. So I feel like the best place to put a nest would be right around this corner here or something, right? Yep, called it. Called it.
By the eye of
Okay, nest dead again. You hate to see it. Nice stuns, nice stuns. Yeah, I didn't realize how short of a cooldown the nest was. I like that. That's a good nest spot. Because it stops it. It's like a choke, right? I like nests that stop in chokes. Good nest.
It's now or never. Stop them.
Yeah, bait him to come over here. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, yep. There you go. There you go. Okay, force the ult. Good. So you're waiting for your nest. So that's why we don't Penny ult, I guess. Good dodge on that. Good dodge. Bro, what is this character, man? Penny is so OP. There you go. There you go. So doing the just I'm immune to dying, knocking everybody up, being annoying. God, I hate it. So, I mean, just want to be clear here. This is third checkpoint already this far up, and this is the first time you use your ult. So probably if you had a better nest placement in the first round, you know, it wouldn't have taken this long to get your ult. Just saying. Just saying. You may think I'm totally wrong and that you thought your nest placement was good. I think it wasn't, though. And I think that's why we're so delayed here. We're just okay. You went way too deep. Why not just run around the cart? And just get your bombs all over the cart? forces him off of it. See, now you're gonna die here. See, even... Oops. Even you not dying here, you were way too deep because you just fed him way too much alt charge, right? Second time, all right, chat, I don't need you correcting me every time I say something incorrect. Just say, okay, coach, and then a smiley face, okay? That's all. That's all. Okay, so they're pushing. Got a lot of time left. It's not looking good. There goes your Man, I just watching Penny. Oh my god. This character, man. This character. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. What guys, chat. Like what is this character? I can't tell if this is good gameplay for Penny or bad. I really can't. Can we just is the next person be Hulk? Yeah, good. Yeah, I could coach Thor for sure. I definitely need work on Thor, but Thor I could definitely do better than Penny. Most Penny players don't even use web to cover more distance and just waste webs. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not the right person to ask with Penny. She's my least favorite character in the game. It's not even close. But if I had to give you a tip, tip number 1, probably quit Penny. Tip number 2, probably think of another character to play that actually does punches. Tip number 3, yeah, maybe. Okay, guys, we don't need this. And that's like, all jokes aside, we don't. I'm having fun. I'm joking around. We don't need any of this kind of negativity in chat. This is where I draw the line, guys. This is where I draw the line. I'm having fun. I'm joking around. We don't need this. Okay. So, just want to let everybody know. Okay. Actual tips. I don't like your first bomb placement. I like how you kind of baited him, but I think you got to play around your team more. I feel like you were just kind of doing your own thing. I think you need to like nest where your team can actually benefit from it, right? Like if you put a nest down in high rank, like when I was in GM, which I'm not right now, supports would just sit on the Penny nest and you'd put it in like a very defensive position. I feel like you're not putting them in defensive positions enough and they're just getting deleted. Your team wasn't the best. You're good, bro. You're good. Just, I'm just trying to keep the mood. I don't want this to turn into just like we laugh at everybody. We laugh at everybody, but we're going to laugh at everybody equally and not just like go out of our way to say like, we got to remember the person is in chat and we're all in this together, right? So we're all kind of trying to figure this out. But it's all good, bro. It's all good. Appreciate the apology. And then, yeah, so alt nest placement. Number 3.
Yo, coach.
Well, like I said in the first round, I played really bad. Yeah. I'd probably just place your bombs, your supports. Try to a couple of your I guess a couple of your stuns, you're kind of throwing them out. Maybe like bait people to come in on your stuns more, because that's really when they're the best. I know you get like a lot of charges, but yeah, and I didn't see it throw out a ton of mines. I feel like throwing out mines on like the actual carts just guaranteed damage. Like I feel like you can just play Penny as like a momentum hero and just constantly pressure with her, like just getting ult before everybody. So I would play her more that way personally, at least like early on, just to kind of get a feel for the game. I feel like you can really snowball on her because she just does so much damage for free. So I think you die too much. You're not. I don't know. It's like Penny players have a certain brain wavelength, and you're just like a little off. Your wavelength's a little off. So I don't know. The best I got with Penny. All right. So let's get on to the next one. So sorry, I don't play Penny. So Jinsei, you're up, my dude. I think you gave me the code earlier. Let me scroll up and see if I can find it. Just keep this moving. If not, just type it again in chat. Just in case. Jinsei, where is your message? Damn, chat's popping today, guys. Chat's popping today. Where are we at, Jinsei? Where are we at? Okay, I'm not finding it. Okay, thank you. See, this is what we want to see, guys. Jinsei's ready to go. He's got his code. So, for the next people, Mr. Universe, Gladwin, make sure you have your code ready. Make sure you're ready to go. Play mostly Vanguards and need tips on doing improves. My game is bronze. Okay, we got a bronze player. You can't come to Discord. I think we're just gonna not do Discord today, just to keep it moving. Well, maybe next time we will. But I think this is working out. We're on a roll here. Let's keep it going. I got my coffee. I still got a little coffee left. All right, I'm not crashing out yet. I'm not fried. Okay, so here we go. This is a bronze game, guys. So we've done unranked. We've done plat, diamond, gold. Now we got a bronze game. I hope to God this is Bronze Hulk. I hope to God. But it's tank player nonetheless. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, we got a bronze Doctor Strange. Okay, not a character I play. When am I picking the next people? In 40 minutes. But we still got to get through the ones we already have.
The
All right.
right heroes could make all the difference.
All right, we got a bronze game. We got a bronze. Do you play Hulk at all this game? Is the question. Let me just look around real quick. Okay. I'm Diamond 3 right now because I went on a really bad win streak. I don't know. I'm in loser's queue, guys. We'll be GM soon. I promise you that. All right, here we go. So, bronze games, I just want to give a quick disclaimer. I look for 3 major tips for every coaching session. Usually that takes about 20 to 25 minutes. I'm sorry, but if you're lower rank, that generally means you're going to have a shorter session because I find mistakes quicker and I give you more to work on. It's all about getting that base of reference to where you are playing at a level at which I can give you actual tips that are going to help you and not confuse you. So I'm going to... This is more than likely going to be me covering the basics, and we're going to find 3 things like right away, and then in and out. Sorry, Bronze, but you're lower rank, so that's just how it works. That's just how it works. Because I would just be going on forever. No offense. No offense. So we're going to find 3 things. And then we're going to move on because to most people, this might be a little too obvious. Okay, so bronze higher ranks get preferential treatment to an extent because it's harder to find their mistakes. Okay, so here we go. That's just kind of how it works. It's everybody gets 3 tips. 3 tips.
Yo, coach.
Okay. So I like the portal. I think people should do that more. Just portal to start to stall. So I actually really like that. Good play there. Actual good play. But I don't know. Sitting on this card is strange. Is a little risky. Hopefully you don't fight here the whole time. Hopefully you move off because this is not a good area to be fighting. Their base is right there, obviously. This is pretty basic. But let's see if you do it.
More powerful yet.
Okay. Okay, you should be getting out. You should be getting out. This is just not a trade that you're going to be able to win long term. It's just not. It's just not a trade you can win long term. I like the initial, but you should be using your jump to get out. This is not a good. This is wide out in the open. You have nowhere to hide. There's no like you have nowhere where your supports can be safe. They have to be so overextended to heal you. This is not a good place to fight. It's good initially with the portal to stop this from moving, but then you need to get out. Okay. See what I mean, though? So, like, now, the fact that you're going to be fighting like this means that every tip I give after this is going to have a lesser impact, which is why I only give 3 with bronze, because now this fight you're doing here, I could give you a tip for it, but you shouldn't be in this fight to begin with. You get what I'm saying? So now, like, realistically, you should be fighting and poking from afar, and I could give you tips on how to do that, but since we don't have the progression down, I have to watch this slop. Okay? So, let's see how you play. Let's see how you play. Does that make sense, though? Like, once you stop the initial push on the card from your stall, this is just a bad place to fight. This is just a bad place to fight. So, you're eventually going to lose this fight. It's inevitable. Even if you're the best players in the world, you will eventually lose this fight. There's no way you can hold them indefinitely. Well, let's see how long you can fight it. I like your shield. Your shield, cycling. Like, it's not bad. It's not bad. There we go. Now we're back. Okay. So, you move back once you're forced to. and after you've already lost the trade. So now this is a losing trade. This is a losing trade, and now they have not only the alt charge, but they have momentum on you guys. Okay? And you die. So now, right, so this is what happens, right? So now we got to skip ahead and just assume that we pretend that that was a normal fight that you lost, but really it's because you guys threw. So just literally just copy what I do, or what any streamer does. Fight where they fight. Don't try to be cute. Okay? So that's number one. I like your mechanically you were fine. Mechanically you were fine. Nice. Finish him off.
More powerful yet.
Okay. Kill that guy. I like the jump there, honestly. Okay, so number 2. Where do we fight him? Right here at this choke, because it stops him from getting by here, and right behind you, this other choke. This is where they flank. So this is why we hold here. Easy. Boom, boom, boom. You stop all 3 points. Okay. So let's see what you do. See what you do. See, now this is to me, this is if you're willing to fight, like you're okay, this tells me that you were literally just fighting on the cart no matter what. Which is not a good way to play. Remember, you just wiped them, so now you get to pick the line of scrimmage. You get to pick where the fight happens because they have to come to you. So you're giving them too much space, you're giving them too much freedom. Take the spot. Take the spot that is hardest for them to get through. Right? So right now you guys want to be up here, and right here. Okay, so pushing up, good. Too far up. Okay, good. Okay, so being up like that, that aggression forces them to use the support alts to engage. That's what we want. So now you can kite back. Let's see if you do that. Okay. So you don't have to kite back now that your support countered their ult. So now you fight and you get your ult charge, and ideally you probably strange all at the end of it. Let's see if you do it. Okay, you got your ult. Wait for the cloak and dagger ult to go away because they have a Jeff. Too early. You probably should have saved it for when you had the jump to get behind him and get into the fray of it. Multiple people. Okay? Also, just a general rule. You might as well wait until your Luna ult's over, because if you end up winning while the Luna ult's up, then you could save it, right? So think about that. You already have, think of it this way. You already have a automatic win for the fight. And this can apply to higher rank too, by the way, guys, even if you're like GM. If Luna ult is up, there's really no reason to ult there unless you can get like a guaranteed, like a really good one, which you kind of didn't. So you might as well let her ult go, then ult, or better yet, let her ult go and see if you win the fight. And if you win it, save it for next fight. So, so realistically, you should have saved your ult, is what I'm saying, because you had already won the fight. Let's watch one more fight here. That's already 3 tips, but we'll watch one more because it's a pretty quick one. So. I'm not a huge fan of this jump because you can use it to get up here, and now you can't. And this guy's just going to get to your backline. If you had done it to just go up and trade with him, that would have probably been better. But you kind of used it a little too early there just to like get some random damage. It really did nothing, so you kind of wasted it. But good. At least you realize he's diving your backline. Get on. This is good awareness. So yeah. But just remember when you're doing this, your team has no front line. So you need to tell them like, hey, back up. Okay. Okay, so your Mantis ults. Yeah, you got a good team here. So your Mantis ults the Punisher ult. Just more or less is going to cancel it. I'm just trying to get ult charge here. I like this. This is good. All right. And we'll just watch this play out here. Here comes the Jeff ult. Yeah, so very well played. You can jump Jeff ults now. A lot of people don't know that. They nerfed it in the most recent patch. If you get height, very well played. You should try to burst out the Jeff here, though. Let's see if you do that.
Yo, coach.
Ah. Kind of just dies for no reason. Okay, so 3 tips. 3 tips. Don't just play on cart just because you have to. Fight at the best chokes. Save your jump for when you actually need it. I liked it when you used it after you killed Bruce to use it as an engage tool. I really do like that, especially in high rank. The people will actually think you might have your ult and they'll back up because of it. That's number 2. Number 3, communicate with your team when you're backlining to make them pull back. And a 4th tip as a bonus, make sure you use your ult when you actually need it because you're already winning the fight and you kind of wasted it. So,
Yo, coach.
Again, that was because they had Luna ult up. So, bam, you got 4 tips. You got a bonus, even though it was less than 20 minutes. Bing, bang, boom, on to the next one. Hope that helps, Jinsei. Just the biggest thing, fight in the best chokes, which are right here on this map. And just copy what streamers do on other maps. It's real simple. It's just going to give you the best chance to not die. And on defense, you only get a certain number of times you're allowed to die as a team until you lose. So you want to fight at the best possible spots. All right, on to the next one. Hope that helps. Mr. Universe, are we ready to go? For a second, you thought I was playing strange. Coach me daddy. Wow, okay. Okay, Mr. Universe. Need a in-game name or the game code. All right, take a breath. Take a breath, coach. Take a breath. Got to pace ourselves here. Got to pace ourselves. Mr. Universe, you got 20 seconds to... Oh, wait, I see you here. Console. Okay, Mr. Universe is here. Just need the info. I know there's a bit of a delay. I want Coach 2 will be re-adding to the list in 30 minutes. So 2 more people. Once we do Mr. Universe and Gladwin, we'll make this list longer. What's up, Zoiks? How you doing, bro? Mr. Universe, I need a name, account name, or a replay code. It's in Discord. Just put it in chat for me, guys. Makes it a lot easier so I don't have to go through a bunch of different windows. Because, yeah, just put it in chat. Now I got to look at this, and I don't know what your Discord name is. Just yeah, I don't think we're doing the Discord today. 30 minutes. 30 minutes, Quirky. 30 minutes. You just got to be in chat in 30 minutes, and you'll get on the list, and then hang out until your name's called. But yeah, if you're bronze, if you're lower rank, the games are going to go by much quicker. That's just how it goes. Because I would be talking forever. It's not a dig, it's just kind of how it works. Thank you. All right, here we go. Mr. Universe. And if you guys want to, give me a little bit more. Like, tell me who you're playing. Tell me what rank it is. Gives us a much better idea what's going on. So if you could say that, Mr. Universe, I would appreciate it. Okay. Here we go. Is it Omniverse? Is that you? Playing as Groot? Is this like, okay, if people are just gonna pick games of them popping off, that's fine. But don't expect your turn to be as long as other people's. By the way, guys, if you don't want me to do a replay, you don't have to. You could just tell, like, if you want me to just look at your account, we can do that. I can just look at your account and just look at your match history, and I'll just give you like my opinion. It could be like a minute. If you want me to do that, that's fine. You're mid game right now. You got to tell me what character you are. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We got to keep this moving. I'm doing this for you guys. At least you can do is help me out. It's a quick play, but it's fine. He's bronze, so this is probably going to be a quick one because I'm going to find things real quick. Yeah, the Hulk games are my favorite. You guys, I get the angriest at Hulk games, but I also get the most hype. Okay, it's the Groot. We figured it out. Here we go. Bronze Groot. Okay. So let's see the wall placements. That's number 1. Not bad. Use it as approach. I don't hate that wall, but it's going to get popped pretty quick. Good, good, good. Very good. Not the best wall. You should have cut off his escape there, but that's all right. You got him anyway. I like the aggression, knowing that you have kills. Very nice. Very good wall there. Now cancel it. Cancel it. You got the kill anyway, but a good Groot there would have canceled it, immediately popped her. That's some high-level Groot stuff, though. Don't worry about it. You still got the kill. Good shit. Good shit. But if you were a GM player, I would nitpick that. I would. Because like a GM player would dodge here, you know? Like a good GM player, like if you're attacking her. Like just so you know that there's like value I can provide to someone, you would need you should have canceled that wall instead of running around it and immediately just popped her. It would have been way cooler. Just like that's super nitpicky, because overall I think you played that like decently well. But you know, hey, there you go. Have that on a good hockey. Okay, so you should be walking up here to cut off these chokes because your Groot walls are really good here. You can wall people out. You looks like you're doing that, so good. Haven't had too many major mistakes yet. Don't wall your teammates in. Don't do that. No, too deep, too deep.
Yo, coach.
Remember what I told Jinsei. Fight at the place where your chokes are the best. You're a sitting duck here that can just hit you across the hallway. Your walls are going to get immediately popped. You can't wall anyone off because to the left is the pillars, right? So this is not a good place to fight. Okay? Not a good place to fight. And now your team's just going in. I know it's tempting, but good wall placement, like kinda, right? Because you put off this side, you can just get the shield for it, right? But I would put it in the doorway, right? Put it in the doorway so that you cut off the person that's shooting from there. Like, if you're going to fight here, you might as well put it in a better spot.
Yo, coach.
Okay. Hey, mechanically, you're clean. You're actually, like, landing your autos. You're like, truthfully, you're more accurate than me on Groot. You're more accurate than me. I play punchies, guys. I don't play shooties. Okay? So, like, literally, this bronze player's better than me. Literally, he's better than me. I am worse than this bronze player. But strategically, okay. Looks like you tried to do the Groot combo there. Let me just tell you what it is real quick. It is wall, bomb, auto, melee. Okay? I'm just going to say it one more time. Wall, bomb, auto, melee. It's your burst combo. Happens all at once. Wall will whip out of him. You can one-shot. Squishy's doing that. So just remember that. You got to wall first because the travel time for your bomb is too fast. But by the time you wall and melee, an auto and melee, it'll all come out at once. So if you didn't know that, there you go.
Piece of cake.
Wait, is this the same fight? Where are we now? I just go back. Yeah, we're like up here now, right? Okay, yeah. Okay. Got walls everywhere. I love it. Whoa. That's a pretty high wall. It'd be cool if you could have walled Jeff in there. Like, stop him from doing this. Make like a triangle. That would have been really hard to do, though. Okay. Good. Good. Chase him down. This is a cluster F. This is a cluster F. Did you already use your ult? Did I miss it? I think I did miss it. Let's see how you ulted here. Okay, you actually just used it. Wait, I missed it. Okay, so that ult... I wonder if you could have canceled the Jeff ult by ulting. That would have been really good if you could have done that. That would have been really good if you could have done that. You kind of just ulted into your wall and didn't really do anything with it, so that was a bit of a waste. Let's go to the next round here. Go to the next round here. Controller makes it hard. Okay, you're a controller player.
The battle starts in 5,
Let's watch how this one plays out a little bit.
3, 2, 1.
Nice wall. Walled him off. Very nice. Groot diff. Type Groot diff in chat, or you're not doing it right.
The mission area is yours.
I would have tried to get a big ult on this. Ult him. You should have been trying to get ult charge there instead of walling them off. You kind of helped them out by putting this wall down. You should have walked in, hit the Atom twice, and ulted, and boom, immediately one-shot their whole team. So you should have done that there. Situational awareness. I mean, you wipe them anyway, but... These guys are so lost. These guys are so lost. Not bad, though. Alright, let's watch one more fight. It's pretty low quality game. Wait, is that a visual bug? Okay, yeah. I thought I wasn't sure if they're Groof rage quit or not, or AFK. It's actually a visual bug. Using walls to approach. Going through this hallway is a bad idea, but obviously you're stomping, so it doesn't really matter. So we're kind of at the point where it's like, I can't really give good tips because this is obviously just such a stomp. Okay, obviously that was not good, especially when you just walk up. Like, people know you're going to ult, so in higher rank, you're just going to get punished for doing this, and you did. But, okay, three big tips. Sorry, this one's going to be a little quicker because this is just like a quick play. Number one, picking where you fight, especially as Groot. Fight where you got the doors. Number two, wall cancels. Wall cancels with runners to finish people off. Bind that to a good key. Number three, get your burst combo right. It's wall, throw spore, auto, and melee. Do all that in about a second and a half, and you can instantly one-shot any squishy. Make sure you just, or you could do wall, and like cut them off into like a little angle if you're really good at it. Okay? And one bonus tip, play around your ultimate more. Track your ultimate because both your ultimates were really bad. If you were more aware there with the Adam Warlock, you could have like pop, and then got your ult off on as soon as he res them all and just instantly one-shot their team and prevented all this. Or against the Jeff. I'm not sure if you can, but you probably could have canceled the Jeff ult. So there you go. Boom. Yo, Rocket Dog. Hold up here. Just got a new member. Welcome to the Boehner Bros and girls. Rocket Dog, thank you for the joining the membership, the Banner membership. Appreciate it, dude. Okay, so there you go. Hope that helps, Mr. Universe. There you go, dude. On to the next one here. On to the next one. We are on Gladwin Newton. Gladwin Newton. I need a code, a game code, or your account name and what character you're playing here. Gladwin. Oh, any gave me 5. Yo, I appreciate that. Hey, coach, how do I go about getting a receive review? So after this one here, guys, after this review here, we are going to add to this list. We're going to add more names. So if you want coaching, you just type me in chat. No guarantee I get to everybody today. We've already gotten about 8 or 9 people. I'm going to go until I can't anymore. This is really a lot of talking for me. It's really exhausting, a lot of thinking. So we're going to go as long as we can. All right. So, yeah. Yo, what even is this, dude? Gladwin, thank you for the super chat. I have no idea what that is, what currency that is. I don't know if 200 is a lot. If you want to convert that here, I don't even know what currency this is. But Gladwin, thank you for the super chat, bro. And Rocket, thank you as well. Put it as a super chat. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, replay ID. I got it. Need coaching from 2125. You got it. You got it. I feel like... No. We're not doing it yet. I said after this game. After this game. No me's yet. Feel like I got carried by my teammates, especially the Thor, and did little to nothing with my Hulk. Okay, you got it. This is, guys, this is what I want right here. This is not the donate. I mean, the donation's great. I want those too, but I like when you guys give me your replay ID, this Gladwin, model student. Model pupil. This is what I want. I want you guys to be ready with this. Gladwin, thank you for making this very easy for me. Thank you. I think it's $10. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you for the 10, dude. Or 5, whatever. 200 rupees is $2. Okay, there you go. There you go. All right, here we go. Okay, he said he wanted me to go from 21 minutes. He uses the Hulk. Team KX Glad. All right. That's the yellow chat in USD? Huh?
The right heroes could make all the difference.
200 seems like a lot, doesn't it? Okay, so he said he wanted coaching from 21?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
21, 25.
Hostiles up front.
Yeah, if you guys give me more specific times in the game, I can give you better advice. I can give you better
Double
advice.
quick, people.
Like if it's more tailored to what specific questions you may
Right
have.
heroes could make
Okay, so it looks like he's talking about the last.
all the
Is this right? The last round here? Time is 11:47. Okay. And oh, yo, Raptor, Raptor Colonel. Thank you for the membership. Welcome, dude. Welcome. Thank you. Welcome to the Boehner boys and girls. Appreciate that. God, we're getting so many guys. I'm assuming this is what you want.
difference.
Right here?
I'm a
Let's watch some Hulk. My favorite.
blunt instrument. That's how I like it.
My favorite. All right. Okay, so you got 2:46 left on the clock. Looks like you're
We got it in
on
30 seconds.
offense here.
Stay strong.
Let me look at your team comp here. It's all about situational awareness with Hulk, right? Okay, so you have a Groot. Or sorry, wait. Okay, so you have a Thor, Punisher, Spider-Man, Rocket. Your Thor is popping off. Your Punisher's popping off. Obviously, you can't see the damage numbers. And on their team, their Groot is the major threat. So really here, you got to pick who you play around, right? This is what I would be thinking. Having not seen the game, but just looking at scores, I would be thinking, okay, we're late into a game. The Thor's probably going to be diving on his own. The Punisher's going to probably be setting up. And their Thor's probably going to try to dive ours. So based on how that game's been going, you should be thinking to yourself, do I want to play around the Thor more here or the Punisher? Because you can't really play around a Spider-Man too well unless you're really trying to, right? So that should be what's going through your head right now. Or maybe in a rare instance, okay, they have a lot of dive, maybe I have to peel for supports. But you have a Rocket, doesn't need it. Cloak and Dagger doesn't need peels, right? So I immediately play around Thor, play around Punisher, because you really can't do both. So that's what you should be thinking. And who are you giving your shield to? Also, by the way, what rank is this? Just when you get a second.
Does anyone wish
What rank
to
is this?
find out if they're worthy?
How to get in Coach Q? We're adding to the Coach Q list after this game. Okay? So everybody waiting. I will let you know. No guarantee I get to everybody. I'm just saying. We're going to go for about 5 or 6 hours today. We're at about
The battle
almost
starts in
3.
5, 4,
Plat gold.
3,
Okay, thank you.
2, 1.
Okay. So let's see
You have
if
to
you do
stop
that.
them from securing the mission area.
Banner is tactical support. Hulk is all heavy.
Yo, Zach, thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, bro. Okay, nice. So it looks like you're playing around the Thor. Let's go back a little bit here. This isn't like a major mistake. But if you go into the mindset of playing around somebody, that generally means like putting their shields on them and following up with them. You followed up with them, didn't give them a shield. But I do like how you're, immediately trying to get your charge here, right? So I think Thor went, where did Thor? Okay, so yeah, so their Thor went up through the top. So you should have been aware of that. Not a big fan of that shield because Thor's right here and you could have given it to him as well. So, but like, let's see how it plays out. Okay, so their Punisher's up top. He kind of got the jump on you. The reason I say that is because good players, if they see your shield's already up, they won't attack it. So you kind of have to bait out attacks before you actually, shield. So they hit it. So you used a little early there, and now you're pushed off the point. So this is the first, I would say, major mistake, really. Kind of wasted your shield. There is a time.
coach.
There is a time. Like if you're going to bait out damage with your shield, bait out damage, but then don't dive afterwards, right? So you're getting too ahead of yourself here. So now you're on the back foot. Now you should be waiting for your cooldowns to come up and just trying to poke. You kind of messed up. I mean, really, all it can take sometimes is just one bad shield, and then you're just on the back foot the rest of the game, right? Because they make, like, the enemy team will make a play on you, right? So you're jumping in with 3 seconds left on your shield. There's a good chance, if they're paying attention, that you just get popped here. It's good to jump in with like 1 second on your shield, or maybe 2 if you don't think they'll notice you. But they all know you're back there because they just saw you go this way, so they should be ready for it. Looks like they are. Oh, you messed up your jump. Yep. And I do like the idea here, but it's not like just because you jumped up onto the ledge there that they forgot about you. I mean, you went from here to there to here. Like, it's not like they all of a sudden, like, oh, we're going to hit this guy. It's not like you went up here and around. They're as soon as you go up here, they will either chase you or stop looking at you. But you went right there. It didn't really do anything for you. So your next jump, you should have jumped up here, right? This is where you should have jumped. Or jumped to your team and shielded them all. You're trying to do too much when you're already on the back foot. Trying to do too much when you're already on the back foot. So again, a second wasted shield. Your mind's in the right place, but again, you're not playing around your best players, which are Thor and Punisher. So do that next time. So yeah, that's number 2. Okay, so they take you out. And I'm not going to watch what's happening because you were in... You didn't know what was happening because you're dead. What am I doing here? There you are. Okay, so you're on your way back here. And it looks like your team traded 1 for 1. Your team got another one. Loss would be better, yeah. You kind of wasted shield again here. You're just shielding too early. You want to try to get more value out of your shields, and I don't think fighting here really is that good of an idea. I didn't really see what was going. Like, see what happened here. Yeah, like everybody's already dead for the most part, so you're just kind of like staggering for no reason. I mean, I guess when you died, you should have told your team to back up. Yeah, everybody's dead, so this is just another int. What you should have done is if you get here, it's fine if you want to do something, but again, too aggressive. Just pop your head out here, and then once they start shooting you, you shield, walk back in, get a little bit of alt charge. It's really all you can do here, and maybe clap somebody. Okay, so you die again. This is just an int, just not being aware of everything. And the worst part is you bait this dummy Spider-Man to do the same thing. So now you're not just like trolling yourself, you're baiting the enemy. It's pretty funny. Baiting your own teammates to troll. So now you guys are just really screwed. So let's, yeah, guys, you need to be aware. Think in terms of like, okay, the enemy not only has to see me, but then start shooting me. So wait till they start shooting you. You actually have to like play reactively. Play reactively. It's okay if you take a little damage, because if you do, you know for sure you're going to take the shield, and it gets easier to time how long you can take.
Yo, coach.
Because you're already taking damage. So if you shouldn't be shielding based off the idea it's like, oh, I sure hope they attack me. No, they have to already be hitting you to get the most value out of it. So you have to have a bit of reaction time. Okay, you can't just like pre-shield and be like, oh, they're gonna hit me. No, because good players won't. Good players know that gives you all charge. So you have to bait them. It's like sometimes you got to jump in to bait them, but a lot of the time you just gotta like, ooh, run around like a dumbass. Just pop your head up here and be like, hey, like I'm like just like literally, you know how Hulk moves when Hulk runs, his arms do that. Just do that over and over again. Like, I want to go in. I want to go in. Like, they don't fucking know where your team is. They don't know you're baiting. You know, do the little stutter step, right? And then shield and back off. Free like 6%, whatever. Okay. So yeah. So you swap. This is a good play, actually. Swapping the portal. I like this.
Yo, coach.
I like this. But you killed your ult charge. I don't know what your ult charge was at, but I'm assuming you lost some. So probably not the best play here. Because you lost your ult charge. Going on point here. Again, just too aggro. You gotta... like you got to play around your team more. It's that simple. You got to play around your team more. It's really that simple. It's a team game, and if you're already winning and you know you're playing bad, that means you know your team's better. So that should be like just instant, like, you know. Okay, so let's see how this plays out. I mean, it looks like you're gonna lose here, but you should swapping Hulk here is fine to get there quicker.
Down to 30 seconds.
Behold the god of thunder!
You can try to clap in the air next time, so when you land, you immediately can start punching them. It's a good thought. You just mechanically kind of mess it up. Looks like you win this. No, you lose. Wait, what? Oh, you know, the loss sound is because of the blue team, I think? Or, like, how does this work?
Final score 3.
Okay, you did win. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, you definitely, you're right. You didn't do much. I think this thank you for, this is a good clip. This, more people should take after Gladwin here. Your, like, inclination or assumptions about this were totally correct. Like, you were a liability. What you needed to do there was either play around Thor, play around Punisher, play slower, and use your shields reactively. So that's 2, and then number 3, learn how to bait. Like honestly, kind of play dumb, but in a spot that's like not so out in the open where you just get blown up, and yeah, you know, like I said, the little stutter step. So try to play around your teammates more. Pick someone that you're going to just constantly shield and do what they do. And if they don't take a lead, then you do it. But a little too aggressive. And then, yeah, when I guess a bonus tip here, make sure you have an escape plan for when you jump in. You should always be thinking of that. It's like when you jumped in, you just hit the wall, and then you're just shit out of luck. So think of where you're going to jump to escape. All right, so there you go. All right, guys. So when I type 1 in chat, we're going to add people to the list. If you're already on the list, then do not say your name, because so basically if you are Eagle Watch, Chahat, Rasayak, or Big Mac, you do not need to do it because you are still on the list. So when I type 1 in chat, you will type me. You type me. So I'm going to get in Twitch chat. You need to come to YouTube chat for this because YouTube chat's a little slower. So Twitch chat, come to YouTube chat. When I type 1 in chat, type me. I'm going to give everybody 20 seconds while I take a quick breather, and we're going to add to the coaching list. Same name on YouTube.
Yo, coach.
Get your me's ready. If you want coaching today, type me after I type 1. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and go. There's the ones. Okay, it's in. Now every time someone types me, they will be added to the list. Raptor Colonel, you got to do it in YouTube chat. Sorry. Type me. Type me. No, you don't get 2. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm just going to tell you right now, guys, I am not going to be able to get to everybody. All right? I am not going to be able to get to everybody. I did not expect this many people, but we will get to as many as we can. Okay, we're going to add This will probably be till the end of the stream. So this is probably the last time we're doing this. We'll go down to, I mean, no guarantee I even get this far, but we'll go down to right here. No guarantee we get this far. Yeah, this is probably going to be it. So now we add them to the list here. Sultan of Africa, cool. Okay, I don't think this guy typed. Jetty Sama, did you type me? No. Okay, so this guy did not. Raptor Colonel did. I'm just going to say Mike. Can't do it for other people, sorry. Jason Sonic, Dave C. Badoon, did Badoon type it? Yeah, sorry. Whoever typed Badoon, you messed up. Sorry, dude. I was very clear with the instructions. I don't know what Badoon means. I think that's your name. Timo. Fire. Odd Toaster. And I think that is it. All right, that's a lot to get through. There's very little chance that I will be able to get to more of these unless a lot of these people end up not showing up. Okay, so here's what's going to happen, guys. There's been way more demand than I thought, but you guys will be able to, we'll be doing these once a month, and if you want coaching like this, like I'm doing, then you can do the paid version, which requires subbing to a membership, the Mega Hulk tier, or the World Breaker Hulk tier. So I'm going to cut it off here for the day, but there's a slight chance we'll get to more if we can get through these really quickly. Okay? So, but we do these every month. So if you're new here, that was slow as heck. I mean, I kind of destroyed these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 9 in under 3 hours. That's pretty much par for the course. It's 20 minutes per. I mean, that's pretty good. And yeah, just sub to the channel. And you know, if you want another one of these, you're gonna need a lot of water. Yeah, I know, it's a lot. And if you want coaching, then either memberships, Mega Hulk tier, or you know, just get value from watching other people's sessions. But okay, EcoWatch, thank you, bro. Here we go. Let's keep it moving. Yeah, or just sub to the channel. And so, oh, by the way, I want to say one more thing here, guys. One more thing. I'm not going to require it.
Yo, coach.
I'm not going to require it, but I'm going to say, I'm going to keep track of these people. And next time we do free coaching, I'm going to kindly ask the people who have already been selected to skip, you know, not go again. I'm not going to say it's required, but I'm going to, like, because I want everybody to get a chance, right? But yo, Oreos are good with the 10 gifted. Thank you, dude. I'm drinking coffee and water. Thank you. That is insane, bro. Oh, whoa. Yazid, sorry, it's not paid. I mean, maybe on another day I would, but this is like the free day. Sorry, you're the second person who's tried to buy it. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. This is just you guys don't have to give me money today. I mean, I appreciate it, but this is just my way to give back for all the support. So, I mean, like, this is just for you guys. This is like I said, it's a lot. It's hard, but this is for you guys. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you, Yazid. But yeah, I mean, hopefully you guys can still get value from watching other people's games. $23. Dang, dude. Dang. You forgot to delete the avatar from the list after my name? Odd Toaster. Oh, yep. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Dude, he gifted another 10. Bro, you're insane. You're insane, dude. So
Coach.
I just want to make you guys remember. Hulk tier doesn't get you coaching. I just want to let you guys know. But that's, you still get like the other, still get the emotes, and you still get the dude, what a beast. And you still get the earlier videos and all the other perks, but the coaching is for Mega Hulk. Just letting everybody know. But you deserve it regardless. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Insane. All right, Plat 2. Cool. I got it. Saw your vids, and this is a thank you for making me laugh. Hell yeah. Thank you, Oreos. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, guys, hit him with them Hulk emotes. Just one more time before we get in, here's the list. I'm just going to read it off so you guys know that if you're on this list, then you will get free coaching today if you are here when I call your name. Ego Watch, Jahat, Versailles, Big Mac, Odd Toaster, Fire, Timu Kainan, Determined EX, Dave C, Fish and Sonic, Mike, Raptor Colonel, Nodin, Cornelage Muchin, Anna Moroz, Anna Mr. Ozzy, the Sultan of Africa, Frozen, and Man. I will try to get to all of you, okay? If we're doing 20 minutes per, this is 1 hour, it's 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. Okay, maybe not everybody. Maybe not everybody, but I'll try my best. Okay, here we go. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Highest rank we've coached today is at Diamond 2. Diamond 2. I think he said he was the Hulk. Yo, Psychotic Gamer, thank you for the super chat, guys. Hope you come around on Penny. Maybe if they nerf her, maybe. Thank you, Psychotic. I appreciate that, dude. Not happening. Maybe nerf her a few times. Maybe buff Hulk and I'll feel better about it. Okay, so there's a Plat game. Plat 2.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Can't leave a man hanging. What'd I do? Yeah, no, I saw it.
Love it.
Yo.
Feels so good.
Whodene? Whodene? Thank you for the prime, my dude. Appreciate it.
The battle starts in
Okay,
5,
here we go.
4, 3.
I don't know if I can do them on consoles. Okay, I like how you went out that door. I actually need to do that more. So shield right here. Boom. 5-man shield. Should have done it. So you had a perfect opportunity to get a 4-man shield or whatever it was and have your team just free trade while you just get a ton of ult charge. So you should have done it there. There's no reason not to. Cycle through your cooldowns. Get that charge quicker. It's not like you're going to be able to do anything right now anyway. They're giving you the space, right? So just use your cooldowns. Use them. No reason not to. Okay. It's like they're kind of trolling right now, fighting you here. It's good. Just whack them, whack them. You know you have a numbers advantage. You know you win this trade. I would have... Good dive. You got the health. You pushed up. I would have gone for not the Jeff. I think the target selection is incorrect here. Target selection is a little off here. Because you had, I don't know who it was. This is a 6th stack. Oh, okay. I would not have gone for the Jeff here. Yeah, you got the I don't even know what is that, Cloak and Dagger? I can't even tell. It's Cloak and Dagger or Sue. You're so tunnel vision on that Jeff. Jeff's pretty hard to kill as Hulk. I would have gone for the Sue there. Let's see if your teammates actually get her. Yeah, so your team doesn't even get her. Okay, they finally get her. Yeah, I would have just gone for her though, to be honest. But I don't. Coaching is. You know what? I'm just gonna put a message here so I don't have to answer it anymore. Okay.
Separated halfway! Stop them!
You should be holding this choke here, fighting this. Nice stun. Nice. I like how you body blocked him there too. That was good. You like he was on that corner there, so you got behind him a little bit. That's good. Hey Trey, thank you for the membership, dude. Thank you for the membership. Guys, chill with the memberships. Pick another day to do this. All right. Remember it. Come back so I don't keep getting interrupted. I got a lot to get through. All right. You know what we'll do? I'm just gonna wait in between games to do them all. All right. I appreciate it, Trey. Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't want to come off as being a douche. Appreciate the support, but I got a lot to get through today. All right, good. You are fighting the choke. Here we go. Good. Beat her ass. Okay. Good shield. I would. Nice. Getting the point. Beautiful.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Okay, nothing too bad yet. Playing pretty solid here. Playing pretty solid. I would have I personally would have waited a little bit, shielded everybody, and then just jumped in, clapped, and jumped out. That's what I would have done there. Because again, like just insane value with the shield, and they can just get shots off. So I don't know. That's more of like a preference. I don't know if it's the right way to play, but I think it is because they're giving you the space for free. So remember that. They're giving you the space for free. They're already so backed up. I like this though. Good chase because they can't really do anything to you if he's up here by himself. So this is really good. Nice. Good assassination. Good aggression. You ulted at full health. And yeah, that's definitely not the best ult there. This is just kind of like, you know, not playing too bad. Yeah, no, I agree. I think your aggression's good. I think you're going for the right plays. This is probably your first like major mistake. That was their ult, right? Like, yeah, just not tracking their cooldowns. Like, you know, they have a Cloak and Dagger. You know, they have a Jeff. So all you really have to do is wait out a Cloak and Dagger ult, and they lose. And they were already down one, so there's really no reason to ult here. Sometimes it's good to ult when you're winning, but I would have just kept fighting, waited till you got low, then ulted, because it's just like so much value you get from it. So you kind of wasted your ult here. So this is first probably major mistake, I would say. But it's not probably going to affect you too much here.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Looks like you're winning anyway.
Was just a scratch.
Guys are about to shoot at us.
I would have thrown a fat shield in everybody while you're jumping by there. I'm at the point now where I'm saying that this little trend I'm noticing is becoming like an issue.
Yo, coach.
I've been noticing with everybody, man. I don't know why, man. You guys are just like allergic to shielding your teammates. When it's like, you could go in for a longer trade and take a little bit more damage and get out, or you could shield your teammates to a short trade and let them like carry way harder and play way more aggressively. Like, to me, it's obvious. Because you can always just go back in anyway and wait out your cooldowns. And like once they start winning the fight, then you're going to be able to do more damage anyway. So when you were running by, you could have shielded, I think it was Thor and like whoever, like Bucky. You should have done it there. Should have done it there. Just jump in, hit him a couple times. And if you start winning, then you keep going. If not, then you just jump out. Just feel it out. You got to be adaptive. So I would say that's number 2. So 3 times now you've done it. You're just not getting enough value on your shields. Yeah, and you're suffering the consequences. Yeah, good uptime on your punches for the most part. Doctor Strange is going all here. Yeah. Before did I not call that? Before he had even ulted, I knew he was going to ult, just because I know what it looks like. It's trained behavior in my mind that when I see a Doctor Strange just walking up and using his air jump, whatever, I don't know what it's called, like on point, you know he's going for an ult. It's that point in the game. He hasn't ulted yet. So I think you made a mistake here. I think going backline here, not the right play. Even though you got to kill, because I mean, you had your shield up. You could have easily shielded that. You can tell your team like group up, shield, blah blah blah. Like you had time. That was a telegraphed play, right? So you could have easily stopped that. Needed to stay in shield. Hey, at least you realize it and come back and save the play. Okay, well, it was actually like a terrible ult by him. So maybe you might have actually made the right call. So in a moment, you might have actually made the right call. But that was easily shieldable. Easily. I like this. Good flank. Nice. Good claps. Nice spacing on your jump. Really good stuff. See what he did there, chat? He backed up, so his jump would land right behind her. It was really good spacing there. And the reason we want to land behind is because she has to turn around to hit him. It was actually like flawless, actually. The spacing on that, because when you back up, here I'm gonna actually free cam here. Just see this. He backed up to get behind this little bulletin board here, so he doesn't take damage from the people over here. The magic was right here, so he backs up, charges his jump, then jumps behind her again. Safe from the people up here, kind of. If you can dip back here, get the health, right? And then hit her from behind. Beautiful spacing. Like 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Something that I would never be able to say when I'm playing, but I can explain it to you when I actually coach people. So really good stuff. So again, you had an opportunity to shield 4 or 5 people. You shielded like 2. A little late on the jump there, but, you know, whatever. So I would like to see a stun here. Or Jeff will just stay on and you'll... Okay, these guys... You're just shitty on these guys. All right, let's watch a little bit more. Why not clap out of that? No reason not to just clap out of that, because it's guaranteed, right? It's not like having the stun be longer is going to help you at all. So you might as well just clap right away there, because they were lined up. The better you are, the more nitpicky I will get. So the higher rank we get. But I mean, I'm sure a lot of this you like already know, so I'm not going to like hammer it down too hard. But like, yeah. This is a bad engage. Oh, okay, it's a good engage. But it was still bad because you should have shielded before that. You kind of waste it and you can get immunity. Again, it's all about time. This whole time your card's moving, so the more time you take doing this, the better, right? Even if you know you're going to ult anyway. This is twice now. You've pretty much ulted at full health. So I really don't know why you're doing this. You could have... let's go back. I think you had stun? You had a lot here. Okay, so... Your shield's up. Your clap's about to be up. Yeah, so this is just, to me, is just a total waste. Again, you're trying to... This is obviously a play to get kills, but it's also a play to stall, right? And give your team enough time. And you should have waited for them to come to you. So that's like a bonus tip here. Like, they have to come to you because they have to stop the cart. So I don't think they were staggered, were they? So this is like a little too premature, I think. And yeah, your team's not on the cart. So this is just like, I don't know. Were they all dead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they're all up 6. Yeah, so this is a little too premature, right? What you should have done. I mean, this is not a terrible place to fight, but like, you should have played a little slower here. Let your stun come up, and then once it's like right here, then go for this play while and you take more time up by using all your cooldowns, right? And then you go for the full wipe here. So this is a little premature. Let's see if it works. Oh, and let me watch it from this point of view. So I would have waited a little bit here, just a little bit. Okay. She's should have gone. Yeah. I pretty much called that. Should have gone for the support there. I know getting the guaranteed kills is good, but target selection is important. Going the support there is definitely what you wanted to do, because now she gets her ult, stalls longer here. Shield yourself solo again. Alright. Yeah. You guys get wiped. Yeah, so imagine if you had delayed all that and ulted a little later, had a little bit more time in the fight, tanked a little bit more damage so the card could get further. I mean, I think you could have ended there. I ulted because the team was behind, so they would focus me, but I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, they're going to focus you either way, right? So I get what you're thinking, but again, they have to come up to stop the cart. So they were all up. You might as well, if they're giving it to you for free, you might as well just like push it, unless they're staggered, which they weren't. So wait for the cart to get like here, where it is now, like after the fight, then go in and look for a better fight. You kind of like I say this a lot, and it's something I probably need to do a little bit better. Just because you can tank a lot of damage doesn't mean you should. Like, there's a time and a place. Obviously, tanking is going to get the Doctor Strange setup, which you got, but I think you could have been more efficient with it. Okay, so 3 major tips. Try to get more value with your shields, shielding teammates. Ult usage, both ults were wasted. You kind of ulted at full health when their support ult was up, and then you kind of ulted here, same thing, where I think you could have got more value from it, and maybe even like forced some major cooldowns, and then the target selection was a little off in the beginning. I think you should have gone for the cloak and dagger just because of guarantee, and in this, so like think when you're getting guaranteed things, take the best ones, because that cloak and dagger ult won in the game. If you had burster out, you just win here, boom, easy. So there you go. Mechanically, I thought you were pretty good for the most part. Really good jump spacing. When you do the shields on your team, your trade patterns are different. Instead of going in and maybe like playing more aggro, you would go in and just, since you're using your shield early, you have to get out early. But that's fine because your team is going to be safer and probably playing more aggro too. So it generally tends to snowball better, I've found. All right, so there you go. There you go. All right, next up on the list. Chahat, are you here? If so, I need a game code and what character you're playing. Chahat. Is Chahat in Chahat? Coaching is closed for the day. We have way too many people. But if you want more, then you can get the Mega Hulk membership, and I'll do you once a month. Or just once and you can cancel it. But it won't be today. It'll be any other day than this. Thank you for your help. Any tip on knowing ability cooldown? Like tracking it, you just got to pay attention to your abilities. Is that what you mean? Yeah, feel free to ask questions, by the way, guys. When will you add people? The list is already too big. It's closed off. The only way we'll add more today is if a lot of people don't show up here. So, Chahat, last call. I mean, there's a slight chance. Chahat, I'll give you 15 seconds to type something. Oh, opponent's cooldown? It's just a mental clock. Just think of it. If you have your ult and you've been playing aggro, theirs probably coming shortly after. If you're not playing aggro, then it's just it's just one of those. It's like it's an internal clock. You just kind of have to. You know they're going to get them eventually. It's just kind of feeling it out. It's just from playing a lot of games and just kind of trying to think of that in the back of your head. It's really there's not really like a set way I can tell you how to do it. It's something that no one can do perfectly. Not. Oh, okay. Wait, is Rasaik you? So this is you. So this name it shouldn't be on the list. Gold Lobby playing as Hulk. Thank you so much. This is again, guys. This is exactly how you should be typing to me. It gives me all the info I need: the replay ID, what rank you are, and who you're playing. Thank you, Chahat. Appreciate that. Okay. Okay. Gold Lobby. Here we go. And by the way, guys, tomorrow we're going to go back to doing ranked. So this is just kind of one of those rare streams here. And next time we do this, it'll be on a different day of the week for anyone who can't make it. So just letting everybody know. Uses bubble and supports more. Yep. Okay. Chat, there's a bit of a delay. I already got it. Thank you, buddy. And there he is. Him or her. This one's off the list. Can I get on? Nah, sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. I just I'd be fiddling with the list all day. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. It took me 3 hours to get 9 people, and we have about another 10 to 15. I said this would probably be a 6 or 7 hour stream because I've done these kind of streams before for League, and that's usually about how long I can go before I'm just exhausted. So, okay, it's already stacked. Here we go. I mean, just imagine nonstop talking for 7 hours, chat. And then imagine now, like everything you say, you actually have to think about actively. It's just like mentally and physically exhausting. So yeah, we're doing our best here, doing our best. Sorry I can't get to everybody today, but next time I'll have this list, and next time I'll pick different people, or I'll try to, because like I said, it's. If you show up here and you get on the list, it's up to you whether or not you want to go a second time. I'm not going to limit it. But I will just kindly ask people who have already gone like the prior month to not go again so other people can get it. I don't get to the full replays anyway, Timu. I just go when I have 3 major things I can tell you.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Okay, here we go. So it's a Gold Hulk. Gold Hulk. I actually don't even know where you are. I have no idea where you are here. Okay, you're on offense. Nice. I gotta go out this way more. Same map. Here we go. Let's see the differences between gold and plat. Was it? I don't hate this. I don't hate this getting rid of the group wall. Someone's got to do it, right? I think you. I just want to say real quick. I don't hate that you did that, but you should have cycled through your cooldowns before. And this is like a really obvious thing that some people just don't tend to think about. Okay, you know the Groot wall is there. Great. You know this is going to take you, if you've killed a Groot wall before, you know it takes about 10 seconds. Well, what is the cooldown of all your abilities? They're all about 10 seconds. So what you should have done, same thing I told whoever we just coached, Eagle Watch. Shield everybody, clap, stun, then kill the wall. Okay? Then kill the wall. Because now, when you're killing the wall, your cooldowns are coming back up. That we call that efficiency, right? It's efficiency. I like that you killed it. You just should have used all your cooldowns first. Because now, all of a sudden, it's like free 20% or 10% or however much you get. So think about trying every possible way you can to snowball the game and play at a faster pace. Okay? Okay. I mean, good. It's good. It's good that you're hitting him. This is really good. This is good punish. Good punish. So, this is more nitpicky. I won't count this as a tip. You shielded when you were out of line of sight. You shielded,
Yo, coach.
You shielded when you were you're over here. So, you almost like, I think it still popped, but I would have used it more out in the open. I would have used it earlier for sure. Just use it early. I don't know why people, because like just the more shields you get, like you're just skirmishing right now, and if you die, it's not a big deal anyway, because you spawn right over here, right? So just play, like, cycle through your cooldowns. I don't know why more people don't do this, right? Like, you're playing PvE right now. Once the game gets a little closer, then you're PvPing. But I like your target selection here. It's good. Just play PvE. Just farm ult. PvE is player versus environment. PvP is player versus player, for those you don't know. Okay, okay. I think you're getting punches off. I can't really tell. This is not the most efficient trading right here. Not the most efficient. Taking a lot of damage. If they give you space like this, and they are respecting you, and they're kind of playing at a mid-range like this, instead of just kind of whacking and taking a lot of damage, like with the cart that you're going to get anyway, this would be an example of a good time to actually harass their backline, or just jump on this guy. Like, don't be afraid to jump in because they're giving him, and then just jump out, just in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out on this guy. Or you go full backline harass and zone him off this guy, and then once they split up from him, then you jump in on the group from behind. That would be two ways you could have played it better than what you're doing right now. So this is, yeah, good. You should have been doing that the whole time. So there are the support ults. So in a normal game, ideally, by the time these support ults are up, you have your ult. And I don't think you can have it just because you were kind of not the most efficient. And then right after support ults, you just pop your ult and boom, you start working towards your next one. Let's see how close you are. So that's their Cloak and Dagger ult. And that's their Jeff. And you kind of juked yourself there a little bit. I think you could have probably maybe even killed him there. So a bit of a mechanical misplay. A couple people on your team are dead now, I think. Just one. I don't hate this play. Nice clap, nice stun, beautiful, really good there. That's exactly how you want to play that. I think you should have stayed on their healer though. Your movements are a little weird. Like I don't talk about mechanics too much, but I think it's kind of an issue at this point. You're kind of like not staying on your target well enough. I'm not sure why. I don't know if it's like your mouse sensitivity, if you're on a controller or something, but after you got the stun in the Hulk, you should have been staying on that Cloak and Dagger there.
There's still a chance to stop them. We are undefeatable.
Okay. So again,
What's the difference?
I think you had cooldowns. Did you? Yeah. So this is a pretty big misplay. You had your stun, clap, and shield all up. Use it.
Yo, coach.
Use it before you ult, because by the time your ult's over, they're back up. All the cooldowns are up, so you get them for free. This is free damage, right? So E your teammates, E yourself. Try to get your teammates because you obviously don't need it, right? Then clap, stun. See if you can get some value. Look for someone to stun. Do anything other than just ult without popping your cooldowns, right? So I do that later in the match. Okay, well that's good at least. But it's just this is more not even like. This is just like you got to be more efficient. Because when you do this stuff over and over, at a certain point, it's going to be the difference in a lot of games over a long enough match. So you need to be more efficient with how you use your cooldowns, or not use them in this case. Okay, so let's judge your ult here, then we'll close it. Okay, not terrible. Didn't really have a chance to juggle because the wall was there. Stun him here. I want to see a stun or a grab. Ah, you did neither. Okay, so this is, again, I see a lot of people doing this. You think you get in the big ult form, and then you just never use your stuns. And it's like the main setup for your plays and your one-shots. You should have stunned him there, because then you could have stunned him again after your ult ended. Or you should have queued him and then stunned him out of that, and you make him waste half his ult. Okay? So we're going to stop there because that's a lot. Okay? So cooldown efficiency, using it before the Groot walls. Make sure you stun during your ult. And just like general movements, I think you need to clean up. Maybe like lower your mouse sensitivity or do something like that. You're kind of juking yourself with your movements instead of staying on people when you're punching. It's not something I see too much, but it's something I definitely noticed with you. So you might have to mess with your controller or mouse or whatever you're using. And then, yeah, just don't forget to stun during ults. Don't forget to use your cooldowns before your ults. And there you go, chat. Best of luck in your games. Hopefully those tips help. On to the next one. Okay, we're moving right along. Big Mac. Big Mac. Is Big Mac here in chat? I'll need a match ID and or your in-game name and what character you're on. It's a separate stun cooldown, yeah. And most of the Hulks I've been seeing today, even the higher rank ones, are not using their stuns. Don't worry, guys. I did that for a while. I didn't realize how important of a tool it was. You got to remember, like, you don't even have to throw it on your target. You just look around, throw it on some random person, and get back to what you're doing. It's just there he is. All right, Big Mac. I need your ID and the character you're playing and your rank, please. Thank you, sir. Beef, I'm in Gold 3 and I play Thor. Loving the content so far, man. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Thank you for the link. This is exactly what I need. When there is a lot of dive on the opposing team, do you want to play more offensive or defensive with your team when playing Hulk? Well, it depends. If your teammates can survive the first fight, then you play defensively. If they can't, then you play offensively. General rule is better to play defensive, but it's you got to realize that pretty quickly. General rules is better to play safer rather than aggressive. I generally like to play aggressive, though, because I kind of like limit test each game and see if I can get away with stuff. It's a lot of times why I lose fights at the start, and then I eventually figure it out. But it really just depends. You just have to kind of feel it out. I think playing slower and easing your way into it is generally a better way to play, even though I don't play that way. And I'm well aware of that. My play style, all right, guys, I'm not GM right now just because of bad luck. There are a lot of things that I do that I could probably change that I just like don't want to because it's like the way I like to play. But so maybe do as I say, not as I do here. All right, and there he is, Beef Thor. We got a high death Thor game. Wow, a lot of deaths. Should be interesting. All right, and this is Gold 3, guys. And I just want to say, whoever's next, Odd Toaster and Fire. Make sure you get your IDs and names ready to go here. Best here to play when in Gold Plat and your team is horrific. Try hard to carry. If it's tanks, Thor. If it's tanks, Thor. Thor's the hardest carrying tank, I would say. If it's DPS, just, you know, the usuals. Punisher, Hella Hawkeye, Healer, just whatever. All right.
The battle starts in 5.
It's going to be a long one. No, like I said, it's 3 tips no matter what. Each one's, it's 20 minutes per person tops. If I can get you to 3 tips sooner, then we do that. All right. If you want me to watch a specific part of the game, you have to let me know. If not, I'm just going to do it at the start. Because I think the start is honestly the best place to start for most people, because if you can't play like the early game right, then how are you going to play, you know, the rest of it? Okay, so here we go. All right. All right, here we go. So Thor on offense, I think works a little differently as Thor on defense. I just want to say this is just more for me to kind of like verbalize. I think Thor on offense, you want to play it a little slower. And I think you want to just kind of like take what they give you to an extent, because if you dive too hard, they're actually going to be able to aggress and hold you. So I do think, even though I don't do this and haven't like tested it a ton yet, because I'm still kind of newish on Thor in like high rank and lower rank, not so much. You want to like either use your empowered and play cart, or you want to just kind of like look for picks while semi frontlining. I don't think you need to go for flanks too hard at the early game. Let's see what he does. Perfect. Perfect. Use your shield, get some free damage off, free alt charge. Beautiful. So he did the first of the 2 options. Now what he's doing right here, I don't agree with. I think this is too aggro. You're going to get popped here. You're like dying here is not a big deal, but you're just going to give him free ult charge. So this is, you probably want to look for a flank now, or just like sit back on cart and wait for your cooldowns. Because right now you just using your power, so you don't really have anything right now. Okay. Good trade. Good trade. Good. Hey, I like that. I actually like that. A good teams will punish you a little harder, but I don't hate that play because you got an angle where you could approach the Magneto. So I actually don't hate that. Not bad. You almost got him there. You almost got him again. Okay, good. Yeah, but yeah, just too aggro, right? So this is kind of what I was saying, right? It happened later, sooner than later. Like, instead of just like dashing in with your hammer while your hammers are recharging, why not just like go for a flank? Like, now you know Magneto's playing up. You kind of baited him up with that first dive, which is good. Just immediately run through here and just look for a kidnap. Boom. And if you get him there, you win the round, right? You take a little extra damage because, you know, you go right on our team. Or maybe, like, even better, you get behind this corner, hop up right here instead of just trading out in the open like a dingus. And then easiest kidnap by your life, right? Because you baited him into that position. I love how you played at the start, but then you kind of just squandered it, right? So I would try to be more creative with your approaches. The start was beautiful. The empowered here, and then like the dashing was like a little kind of silly, but it did kind of bait him into a bad position because he wanted to defend, right? So I don't hate how you played it. You just didn't like stick to your plan almost. I feel like you could be more creative with your approach. Remember, Magneto doesn't have height. You do. So you can get behind him guaranteed every time if he plays that far up. All right. It was almost really good. It's almost really good. Now we go height. Now we go height. Okay, so you see their Wolverine. Or is that your Wolverine? Go for a kidnap again. Doesn't get it. Okay, good. I would not go so deep. I would not go so deep. Yeah, too deep. Too deep. Remember, your Awakened is ranged, and you are already staggered your team. So, because you fed them so much ult charge, you know they're getting their cooldowns already. And this is mostly your fault, believe it or not. Like, this tempo that they have is on you. Because you not only died and took a way more damage than you dealt, you now that you're dead, they get tempo on you, and then they start winning the fight, and then they get all these cooldowns, and now your team stalls out. Now, if you had made the play that you almost set up, this would already be going so differently. This is 100% on you here, for just not being efficient enough with your approach, right? So now it's just a cluster F. Everybody's doing their own thing. Cloak and Daggers was able to stall you early. Luckily, your team gets some picks. And this is just cleanup. So let's see how you approach this. I would ignore the Magneto here and just go right to their back line. Okay, they're just running anyway. That works. Yep, good. Get on point. Yeah. So your team kind of threw, and then they immediately counter through and stayed too long on the ult here. I don't know if I like that. I think you should have probably dashed in there. The times when you dash in, when you know you can get hammer hits off safely, you generally want to over doing empowered, I think. Because you're going to get more hammer charges, and then you can cycle through, get more shields, and you just become unstoppable, right? I think that would have been an instance where you start the fight, you want to use a dash in because it's only 3 of them coming through the portal. You know they're staggered. You know they're not going to come. So this is a fight where you actually get into melee and then try to burst someone. So you should have probably flew up to the top here. Just as like your approach should have been a little different this fight. When I said the first one, I really liked how you started it. This one, I did not agree with. Okay. So that was your ult. And yeah, it would have been getting behind them, since you did have your ult, would have been a lot better. And you wouldn't have been so fried with not having any hammer charges here because you just used them all. But I do like how you use your hammers before you ulted, because yeah, you'll get at least one of them as you're ulting come back up. So that's good that you did that. Let's watch one more fight here. So Wolverine got you because you kind of like, yeah, just weren't the best with your cooldowns there. Kind of not too smart. So we'll watch one more here. But I think I've already given you 3. You're I think you're think about your approaches more, really, and like how you want to attack each fight. Like when the fewer people there are, the more you should be thinking about getting into melee. And especially since the Wolverine jumped down, you should have been jumping up to avoid him. Okay. So yeah, you're just kind of running in. You're just it's just not efficient. It's just not efficient. And then you're empowering when you don't have an idea where the Wolverine is. This is just a major mistake. So when you use empower, you know, you lose all your escapes. So you got to be careful with this, right? So you use it from a range to stay farther back like you did in the first fight, the very first fight of the game. That's what you should have been doing here, just to soften them up if that's how you wanted to play it. You're not respecting the Wolverine enough. And your Loki bails you out. But yeah, I mean, Wolverine, you just gave Wolverine like free 20% for pretty much nothing. And you force Loki to use a cooldown on you, right?
By the eye of Agamotto.
Okay, you should be looking at their score girl, score girl. There you go. There you go. Okay. So, all right, there we go. So team kind of carried you a little bit there. All right, so major tips. Be more creative with your approaches. Your biggest problem is the way you engage fights. I mean, I could give you all 3 tips just on that. Use verticality more, especially when you're like taking advantage of people who don't have that. I think instead of just running head on, you like don't go all the way around them, but just kind of flank to the side a little bit just to keep them guessing and keep them honest, right? If you do that and you get Magneto even once, you'll find that the whole game gets a lot easier because he has to respect that play now. When you kidnap him, and you do that by just hammering him over. You hammer him, then back up. Then hammer him and back up, like while you're knocking him into the team. Be more mindful of where their enemies are. And yeah, think about when each engage, whether or not you want to melee or use empowered. I'd say 3 out of the 4 engages this game you did incorrectly. So yeah, the first one was good. The second one should have been a side flank. The third one should have been a vertical head-on attack because you outnumbered them and you could have just gotten to melee right away. And the fourth one should have been a safe, empowered, and you kind of just dashed in. So get that right, and then come back again, and I'll be able to give you much better tips. Because if your engages aren't right, then your whole paradigm is going to be off. If you come back next time with coaching, I think you, Big Mac, would benefit the most from like a follow-up session from anyone I've talked to today because of your play style. You're very aggressive. I like coaching aggressive people. You would benefit the most from a follow-up. Because these fights are so effed because of how they're starting for you. It's good. It's good that you have that killer instinct. That's good. That's a good thing to have, but you gotta harness it. Gotta refine it. All right. So there you go. Really work on those engages. Be more creative with them. And let's cross them off the list. That was only 10 minutes. Boom. Moving right along. So there you go. Odd Toaster. Whenever you're ready. Link me the info, please. What's up, Shrando? How you doing, bro? I'm learning so much from this. Yeah, this is stuff that I can't normally, like, say in a game, but it's stuff I'm thinking constantly. I don't have enough time to verbalize all my thoughts, but I'm like a very, dude, my mind, I'm just like very analytical, and I'm very critical of myself, and that's why I kind of get really tilted, guys, and get down on myself, is because I'm thinking of all the things I could have done better. And it's like, it's hard for me not to be critical of my teammates because this is just how my mind's wired. I'm very analytical. I'm a very analytical person. And I thought, I used to, when I was younger, I used to think everybody was like this. But my parents told me, my mom even said to me recently, she's like, you're very critical of other people and yourself. Like, you shouldn't be so hard on yourself. It's just like, I'm just like, okay, I do this, like this. I'm just, my mind is racing, man. So it's like, I'm just like, yeah, I'll just coach people. I turn it into something that can be positive. When it's, I try to like lower the level of nitpickiness based on like the skill level of the person I'm looking at. So I'm not like too anal about it, but like if I were to coach like a GM player, oh, you know, like micro stuff, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you could have moved slightly to the left there. I play a decent amount of Thor. I wouldn't say I've mastered Thor like I've like kind of done on Hulk, but yeah, I'm glad this is helping you guys. I have 2 accounts, both Diamond 3 and both with recent games. Odd Toaster and Even Microwave. DPS is my main role, and I play mostly Star-Lord, Punisher. Dude, I want to do a Star-Lord game. I've seen some really good Star-Lords at hard carry games. Okay, let's watch the alt account then. I'll go to the alt account here, and we'll do a Star-Lord game. I'm actually excited for this. I don't know a ton about Star-Lord, but I've seen really good ones, and they're impossible to deal with. Star-Lord is, by the way, if you're good, one of the best DPS, he's S tier. One of the best DPS in the game to carry with right now. And thank you for the quick reply. I didn't see Big Mac. Thoughts on that, Big Mac? Oh, here you go. Makes sense. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Cool. I'm excited for this. First DPS player of the day, actually, I'm pretty sure. Or wait, that's right. Okay, so this guy is practicing Star-Lord. Okay, well, he's smurfing. Look at this. Jeez, what a beast. You're kind of popping off. Wait, you're actually cracked. What the heck? I almost want to do a game that you're doing well in, because I kind of just want to watch it. I'll let you pick. Do you want me to do a win or a loss? I don't mind doing a win here. I'm not going to be able to give you a ton of tips, by the way, but maybe. Maybe. You hate Sverse? Win? Okay, we'll just do this MVP game. Oh, wait, you're playing Punisher here. Never mind. Let's do this with 43 and 2. Okay, we're going to do one where you actually have a couple deaths. Let's do this one. No. Here we go. Okay, we'll just pick one. Yeah, if you want to climb, play Star-Lord, by the way. He's busted. Backline Star-Lord actually is impossible to deal with.
The right heroes could make all.
Again, I might not give you 3 tips because DPS isn't my main role, but I'm just going to kind of compare you to like the best players I see and like what they do. So I'll try to give you some tips, but this is probably going to be a little shorter, and I'm probably not going to give you as many tips. But I mean, I think it's hopefully, you understand, right? This is not my area of expertise. This is more just going to be me like reacting to your gameplay. Okay, so I mean, obviously, like as a DPS, you're just trying to get damage off any way you can get it early on. Any way you can early on, just getting damage off. So I like this. High positioning, good. Star-Lord looks so fun to play. Okay, free damage. Yeah. I like this. I like this. Yeah, good. Yeah, punish that. What the hell is this hella doing? It's good. Smart. If you want free heal, you could have died there. Good flank. I love it. Good. Fuck him up. Clean. Very clean. Okay, so. Probably your. Oh my god. I know you got the kill there, but that's definitely. You definitely messed up there, right? Because you were just like, okay, you smelled blood in the water. You knew the Punisher was still up top. And you go out this way. You're thinking you're going to get a flank, but you forgot about the death timers, right? You forgot about the death timers. The Hela, I think, was coming back, or whoever. So this is actually, like, I would consider this a major mistake. Even though you killed the Squirrel Girl, the higher rank you get, the less you're going to get this 1v1, especially when she gets to jump on you. So yeah, we managed to find something, guys. This is more generic. This isn't like a Star-Lord tip, but yeah, you knew the Punisher was up there. Just go out in front of your team, get the free heal, get yourself topped, and just kill the guy. So yeah, like you knew he was there, but you just took the wrong path. So let's he dies here, so let's go to the next one.
Oh, thought you had me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would go up through that way. I would go up through that way. No point in going through a bad choke, and he's still there. Wow. Oh my god, dude! Wait, this character I feel like is OP. By the way, this character's kind of busted. Yeah, I like it. He's short range though. Yeah.
I like the cold.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Bro just ignores the strains, gets the high ground, gets the behind on their flank. You see what I mean? This is what I'm talking about. This is what you're supposed to do, by the way. Star-Lord is a backline. He's basically like Tracer. This is how you're supposed to play him. If you weren't doing, I was excited to tell you that you need to be doing this, but you're doing it. So it's I don't really have much to say. He's looking for the backline, looking for opportunities, using high ground. It's beautiful, beautiful. Coach Great Vids definitely helped me figure out how to play Hulk better. Made it to gold last night. Hell, yeah, love to hear it, Rex. Love to hear it, dude. Okay, so he goes on the back line here. Uses his dash a little too aggressively there. I think that's... I don't know. I think you could have maybe taken a better angle on her, right? Like, let's watch this one more time. You kind of just like flew right at her in a straight line when you could have kind of probably gotten down and around her, gotten up closer before you even shot her, I think, and probably just assassinated her. I think you got a little too cocky here. You got a little too jumpy. Okay, so you see her here. She has no idea you're here. So why not, like, come down here? Oops. Right? And just start bub. And then you got, like, a place to hide. She tries to pop you. And better yet, like, when you come down here, she panics, she turns around, she jumps or something. Maybe you shoot her, and, like, as she's turning around, you turn around the opposite way, like if you're insane, like do a backflip through her and she still has, like you could probably assassinate her without her even seeing you if you're insane at Star-Lord. Like this is like the dream scenario, right? If you really want me to get like super hypercritical, you attacked her too early, you jump down here, headshot, you know, like whatever, get behind her, wherever she's going, get behind her, right? And then do like a backflip through her or some crazy shit, and then just punch her when she turns around, like you just insta-pop her. Because you know as soon as she turns around, she's going to try to do the root thing or whatever and burst you. But you kind of just started hitting her from too far away, which makes it, you know, you don't get enough damage off instantly. Like this should have been a free kill, I feel like. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's totally an int. Hello was up here too and you didn't see. Okay, so yeah, that definitely, you could have been a little bit more patient there, I would say. A little bit more patient. I feel like that should have been a free kill. If you were like clean on her, like super clean and just like landed everything. But the play was good. Like the idea behind the play was really good. Everything was good up until like the last part. So that's how I would have played it. I'm sure there's like better ways to go, but that's like just my 2 cents. Like, okay, so I do like this adaptation. Like, you know, the wall's open, you know, like the fight's happening. Just get back quicker this time. This is smart. This pathing. I think your pathing for the most part is really good.
Oh, thought you had me.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Okay. Bro, this character's so broken, by the way. This character's so broken. I would have waited till you're, I don't know, they were more committed to do that ult. I mean, obviously, it's obviously easy to say that now, but I truthfully, when I was like where are we? When we were right here, I'm like, he's gonna ult, isn't he? I literally thought that. I swear to God, I'm like, he's gonna ult here. Instead of, I should have said it too. Instead of going up here and like actually seeing what's going on. Because it's like you're basically opting into ulting a tank which at most gets you one. This guy's already dead to rights. I think you should have felt out the situation a little bit more. You're the blood's pumping. You gotta control your biology, bro. That's my major tip. Because this is twice now you jumped the gun, right? You jumped the gun here on the score goal. Should have been an easy kill if you were more patient. But you want to just go. It's like you gotta just, bro. You gotta be like a lion. You gotta be like a lioness. You have the spaghetti on a meatball right in front of you, and then you're just like, oh. Right. That's like you're too hyper. It's my biggest tip. It's probably something you probably don't even realize. So this maybe I think hopefully I did give you some tip. Like you're feeling it, the adrenaline's pumping. And you know how you control your biology? It's breathing. It's breathing. Heart rate. Right? It's controlling your emotions, like not caring as much when you play. Being like a cold, hard logic, like don't let your successes get you too high. And don't let your failures get you too low. Don't let your ego dictate how you play. Let your your experience, you know? I don't know. It's the best way I can word it. Just breathe. Just breathe. Because you're jumping the gun on these plays a little bit. You could be getting way more for them or saving them for a better time. Okay? Just breathe. So you kind of miss out on everything here. I feel like I mean, it's not a bad ult. It's not a bad ult. It's not a great ult, though, either. I don't hate this.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
Don't hate this. Yo, what are these guys doing? I can't believe this is plat. You're making these guys...
I was looking for one of these.
You're making these guys look so bad. This character's broken. I'm telling you, this character's broken. I'm convinced.
Oh, did you see that? Just what the doctor ordered.
I like your constant repositioning. I really do.
Much better.
I think you have the perfect level of backlining. Dude, you think just like me, by the way. You think just like me. Like when it's the end of the game, you change your playstyle a little bit. You go a little farther. Because you're almost like limit testing as you go. This is a good player, by the way. We're watching a pretty good player, like strategically. Because every play you've done up until this point has pretty much worked, or at least the start of it has worked. So every time he goes a little further, and then just biting off. It's a type of like, okay, I jump this far, do I get punished for it? And you keep going, and do a little further next time, and then see like, and every time they haven't really punished him too hard unless he's messed up. So it's just like, okay, he goes farther now and gets a little free poke there. He's doing the whole feeling out process and adapting very, very well. So you notice like every time he goes in for a trade, it's like a little farther. I don't know if that's planned, but that's how I think when I play. It's like, okay, only 30 seconds left. We've gone this far and it's worked, so let's go a little further. Just more free damage, free ult charge. I mean, he's trying to get an ult charge and end this. You know, he's pretty close, right? So. Pretty close.
Us against the world! You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh, did you see that? Oh, I stopped those squirrels. And I did not.
I would have tried to jump behind her more there, but you know, at least you got her.
Oh, that's the stuff.
By the eye of Agamotto!
A little too deep there. All right, I think we'll call it there. Obviously not the best ult at the end. It's a good try. I think, really, if you want me to get like super nitpicky, the assassination on the squirrel girl, I think you should have like dashed. You kind of dashed in between her and her healer, in her line of sight. I think you should, if you could, like dash behind her and hit her from behind, make her turn around, right? And then I think, yeah, just play that last fight a little like, look at this. You had so much time. You could have, again, same thing I've been saying. You get too jumpy. You're playing. You're playing at a speed that's faster than these people. You're better than these people. It's pretty obvious. You're better, but you have these moments where you are unwilling. You're unwilling to concede ground because you know you're better, and if you were more patient, you could absolutely dominate them with the zero chance of losing. If you just had a little realization that you have all this time to farm your ult and find better angles than the one you just took, and you didn't do it, right? So there you go. Hopefully that helps. Sorry I couldn't give you more tips, Odd Toaster, but I don't really play DPS. But you're clearly better at the game than me from a DPS perspective. But I think you just, I mean, that's the big thing. Just overall, I think you're a pretty solid player. You just need to be more patient with your engages and keep that aggression, but know when to, like, just breathe. Know when to back off and play a little slower. And when you got a free kill, make sure you get it. All right, fire. Chat, what are we talking about? You guys have been just yapping this whole time. I have no idea what you guys are saying. How can I get my gameplay reviewed? It's closed for the day. Sorry, we just have too many requests. You'll have to come next time we do this. Just sub to the channel and come on another one of my free coaching days. Thank you, Fire. He's complaining he can't get a kill. Wait, who? Okay, so I'm guys, if I talk at this volume, we might be able to do more games today, but we still got a long way to go. Okay. Let me chew my food here real quick. Thank you for being ready, Fire. So the next person after Fire is Timu Kainainen. Kainainen. So make sure you're ready. If you are here. Oops. Okay. And Fire says, while we're loading in here. Wait, where's the Hulk? Are you sure this is the right one? I guess you swapped off a Strange. I'm gonna assume. He says username rank down game from plat to gold. So this is like plat high gold. I feel like I'm getting killed way too quickly, and my dives just aren't gaining much value. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. You play Hulk during this game?
I'm a good guy who occasionally takes stuff.
Hold up. Sorry if I'm not getting to everybody's message today, by the way, but I'm just really trying to get through all these guys. YouTube chat being the weird ones for once? True. Fire. Is this the game? Sorry, that's the wrong code. Okay, yeah, no problem. Happens. No problem. All right. 12, 11, 4. Gets lost. Let's check this one out.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
A shortcut through space. Our enemies are near.
Okay. Looks like you are defense.
If these worlds come apart,
It's
countless
Plat
souls will
Hulk game. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. You're crazy, bro. You're crazy. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Wait, what is it? Let me watch this again. Did you even see who got through? Did you even see who got through?
The occult threats to this
You just jumped in there, not even knowing what. What? Wait, you didn't even see anyone go through. You're insane, bro. Oh, you did. Okay, there they are. They went out the back door. This guy's insane. I don't know if I like or hate this play. Nice, good damage though. You landed all your crap. Good, good. Okay, you need a shield and get out like right now because you know their whole team's right here. You should already be out, but you're not gonna kill him. You're not gonna kill him. If you kill him, he's bad. It's not you being good. Okay, get out, get out. You should have shielded sooner. You should have jumped out sooner. You're making me nervous. Yeah, you're not even turning around. You're making me nervous, bro. Oh my god, this guy's a madman. This guy's insane. You're crazy. I love this. I love it. Shield that's strange, good. You should have done it in the air. That's all right. Okay, so the reason this didn't work is your angle was just terrible. You can jump literally anywhere. This is, dude, I feel like everybody has the same problem. Their adrenaline gets too high from winning, like their heart gets racing, and then they just forget how to, like they think they're just immune. Like, okay, this is Rocket. Rocket shreds you. Punisher shreds you. You have like a better angle to take. Your team can catch up. Your whole team's like right back here. I mean, I didn't even watch, but like they're all right here. Just wait for him. This is such an int. Slow down. Jump up here, take your time, set up the play. You're going too fast. Going too fast. You're playing fast and loose, dude. You're playing wild.
Yo, coach.
You jump into the strange portal, don't even like look behind, like you don't. You're just going, dude. This guy is a monster, man. I love Hulk gameplay like this, but you gotta be a mental warrior, all right? It's too deep. Look at that. Like, how's your team gonna help you there? All right, well, we're bruising it. We're bruising it. At least you didn't die.
Wish I could heal you back.
Good bruising. No, too far out, too far out, too far out. Too far out! No! Woo! Close one. Good bait, good bait. Okay. Get those stuns better. Okay, you got the Namor. Good, go to the back line. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Okay, well, he didn't see you. Nice air stun.
This is real firepower.
Weave in your claps. Okay, you're gonna have to ult. Oh, he doesn't ult. Maybe no ult was good there. I don't know. It's tough to say. You were kind of already losing that fight. Probably good that you didn't ult. List today is closed. Crimson. No, 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 no. We don't do this. Whatever this is, we do not do this. I don't even need to watch what happens to know this isn't going to work out. Okay, guys. Just all you need to do to get your shield popped is stand out in the open. Like people, like these. Remember, whatever kind of like aggression you feel like you're feeling, you just feel the need to like attack. They're feeling it too. So if you just stand out in the open, they'll shoot at you in your shield and you get the charge. Okay, this is not gonna work. This is you never just jump into 5 people head on. Never do this. This is too aggressive. Too aggressive, Fire Phoenix. I know you're gonna ult here, but it's still just not worth, right? Because you're just it's too inefficient. You're like, if you can't 1v5 in Mega Hulk form, like you're not valuing your health bar enough. Should save this for a better play. If you get anybody here, it's their fault, not yours. Yeah, I mean, I knew this play wasn't going to work out from the start. You need to be more patient. Look for an angle, soften them up a little bit. See if someone on your team makes a play. See if they miss position. This is like, I mean, dude, you're making it too easy for them, right? Like this is just like a easy straight hallway. You just like look at it from their perspective, all right? Let's go. This is gonna be funny. Look how stupid this is gonna look. Look how stupid this is gonna look. Okay, here we go, guys, in slow motion. Now imagine if you're this Punisher here, watching Hulk come in. Here we go. Oh, they're just looking for somebody to hit. They're looking for somebody to hit. Look at it, just jumps down. Here we go. Here we go. Hey. Going for it. He's going for it. The walled off team has no idea. Straight like everyone's just doing their job. Oh my god. You hate to see it. A young buck cut down in his prime. Just too aggro. Too aggro, my man. Too aggro. You're not God when you have Hulk form. You're just slightly tankier. All right, do I need to start banning people in chat? What's going on? So a little too aggressive, Fire Phoenix. A little too aggressive.
Yo, coach.
They made it halfway. Stop them.
What's going on? What are people saying? My advice is bad. Okay, guys, who's the problem person here? What's the issue? I'm gonna put the coaching on pause here for a sec. What's happening, guys? Chat wilding right now. What's going on? Somebody I can trust. A high rank player, please tell me what's going on right now. I can't trust these. What's going on, guys? Talk to me. Coach is here. Here to listen. What? Stop arguing. Dirty white boy is cringe. Dirty white boy, do you have a response to this? I am the problem. Can we just chill, guys? This is supposed to be a day where everybody helps each other out.
Yo, coach.
Gets helped. Okay, we don't need this kind of negativity. All right, please just stop. I'm going to just say anyone who starts any kind of negativity towards other people, I'm just going to ban starting now, all right? So I'll give you guys about 20 seconds because there's a bit of a delay. And as soon as someone starts bitching at someone else's gameplay or their rank or how they play or their opinion of me or whatever, I don't care. We're gonna start banning people. So, all right, you guys got about 10 more seconds. Here's your warning. All right, starting now. If there's any negativity, you're out of here for the day. All right. Harry, we're full today. The list is filled up. All right, so everybody just chill. Everybody just chill. I want this to be a productive day that can help people. And we've already had 2 issues today with people acting weird. So let's just relax. If you don't get to coaching today, there's always next time. Okay. Thank you, Dirk. All right. Cool. Everybody chill. Let's help people, not tear each other up. Or tear each other. Let's build each other up, not tear each other down. Okay. I think we're good. Let's keep watching.
By the eye of Agamotto! Judge! Jury!
Let's go over that again.
Exit!
I mean, obviously, you know, you want to shield the out there. I'm sure you know that. You're kind of just running at them. I think you need to cycle through your cooldowns a bit more before you start the fight. I think that's your biggest issue. Apart from just being too aggressive. Sorry, I'm still chewing. Cycle through your cooldowns a little bit. Feel it out. Soften them up. Get a feel for what's going on and how they intend to play. You can learn a lot of, you know, I feel like even though fighting games are totally different to this type of game, I think a lot of the things you can learn from fighting games translate over to Marvel Rivals, in that you can kind of look at how a player's playing and read their behavior and adapt. Like if their Groot is running up, like, oh, they're probably trying to ult you, right? Or I mean, in this case, they're Doctor Strange. It's pretty obvious, right? So you gotta like make reads on people. You kind of have to have like a mental image of how they're playing and like what point you are in the game, and to kind of adapt. You can't have the same cookie cutter strategy every time you start a fight. So you should be thinking here. You just use your ultimate. They got a ton of free ult charge off on you, and you should have an idea of how many ults they use in the first fight. You should know that Doctor Strange has his ult. You should know that. So you kind of running up like that is putting your team in a bad position. It's also, it gives Doctor Strange an easy window to get right in between your entire team, right? So you're kind of baiting your team into really bad fights here, when you could be the one baiting Strange into the bad fight by trying to, like, you know, either trying to stop him or shielding his ult, right? So let's watch this again. So your team's fighting. Or is that your? Yeah, that's your team. Okay, they're getting pushed off. So immediately you should realize, like the first second of this. Okay, we're kind of losing here, and to be expected because I wasn't there.
Good news.
Jump hold, Dan. Jump hold.
Show we're squid free.
Okay, so your team's running, and I don't know why you go to the side here. You should have been in full Hulk support mode right now. They're all right here. Oh my god, dude, there's never going to be a more free time to get a Doctor Strange. I mean, even if Doctor Strange wasn't doing this, you still should have shielded them all here. You still should have given them all a shield. I mean, they're running for their lives. You could have turned the tide of the fight here. You could have won the game just off of this play alone, and you missed it. So a little too aggressive. You're not thinking about the team. This is the biggest issue I've run into today with Hulks. You guys are not team oriented enough. I think maybe I'll try to, in my videos, I'm not sure if it's my fault a little bit, but I'll try to emphasize that shielding your teammates is really important. I don't think I'm emphasizing that enough. I do it a lot, and I don't think people realize it, how much I try to play around my teammates. It's really important. Just a general rule is anytime your teammates are all around you and a fight's going on and you got your shield, use it, right? So, yeah. Well, your Strange blocked it, I guess. But still. You can't rely on that. We'll watch one more fight here.
There's still a chance to stop.
We'll watch one more fight here. Always shielding and see if they're trying to ult teammates. Yeah, just make sure you don't shield in an opportunity where you can leave your team exposed in that window where you don't have it, right? I don't, NSFs.
They hit a checkpoint. Now my team.
Just kind of a generic guide. Okay, this is a really bad engage here, right? And this is more, not so much because of like cooldowns, it's just situational. Even if I had no idea what their cooldowns were, this engage just makes no sense, right? Because now your spawn is all the way back there in that building. It's not right here anymore because they just got this checkpoint and their spawn is right here. So now you're just kind of jumping in 1v6. You got to think before you jump in a bit more. There's a time to trade, there's a time to eat damage with your shield, and there's a time to go in, and this is just, you couldn't pick a worse. Look at his leg cross. I've never seen that. This is, I don't think, and I'm trying not to be too harsh. There's a 20-minute game, and in any given point you can engage, right? I don't think there's a worse time you could possibly engage than right now. I don't think there's a worse time you could possibly just jump. You're just jumping into all of them for no reason, right? It's not even about looking for better angles. It's just about not taking the fight. If this was a fight you could win, I would say like, okay, maybe we have a different strategy. This is just not a fight you can win. It's not even a trade you can win with your shield. You're just going to get popped too quickly. So what you need to be doing, again, in this situation, putting shields on these two, throwing a clap, and backing off. No jumping in. But I think we all now know how this one's going to pan out here. Okay, so you take half your health. Good players probably just kill you there. And it didn't even look like they popped your shield, so you didn't even get that. But good players just totally kill you there. They'll. What do we got here? Well, she pulls you back, pulls you out of your jump. You're just dead, right? So good players will punish that. This is just not how you want to be trading. Not how you want to be trading. Play it slower. Okay, so pretty much all my tips for you are just kind of similar to the Thor. You need to pick better engages, and once you start doing that, I'll be able to give you better tips. Because you're just playing way too aggressively. Play a little bit slower. Play around your teammates. You can cycle through your cooldowns, clap, and look for chinks in the armor. You know, look for little mistakes that they're making. Like maybe this Groot sees your Punisher in there. He chases. Strange chases. You know, they all chase, and then lo and behold, okay, now we have a Sue here. Then maybe you jump in, right? They're all distracted. You get a little bit of damage off as you're hitting her, right? You get behind her, see what's going on, and already have your jump charge. As soon as they turn around, you shield, jump out. That would be like an idea of like a good trade. You got to be more creative. Okay, so hopefully that helps. Fire. Too aggressive. Cycle through your cooldowns more, and be more mindful of ways you can help your teammates. So there you go. Timu, you are up, my dude. Timu, you are up. Give me your game ID, your in-game name, what character you're playing, and what rank. Please. Yep, no problem, dude. You're another person I would say you'd probably benefit a lot from a follow-up session, because I think once you play a little slower, I could probably help you more. All right, thank you, Timu. Nice, ready to go. Okay, so Deter Me and Dave, make sure you guys are getting ready here. My first W with Cap, got inspired to play him after watching #1 Cap's guide on how to play him. It was by far my fastest competitive game. Okay, it's a bronze game. Oh, a bronze game where he wins. I'm excited for this. Let's see how it goes. Okay, so I actually feel qualified to give a bit of Cap coaching here. A bit of Cap coaching. I play enough. I'm not amazing on them, but I can definitely offer some assistance. If you guys haven't noticed, I've kind of toned down my voice a little bit because I'm trying to pace myself here. I've been going for 4.5 hours, so I'm trying to get everybody today, so I'm just kind of lowering the energy levels just a bit. Okay, so this is a bronze game, a bronze Captain America. He has a really good game here, and let's see if we can find things that he can improve on. Show the list? Sure. There you go.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
There you go. All right. Let's watch this one. I definitely feel qualified to do this one too, because I have actually watched some VODs of like rank 1 players playing Cap. I didn't watch the rank 1 Cap guide, but I've seen enough like really high level Cap play to kind of know what I'm saying here. Wait, I didn't even know you could get up here. Wait, how did you get up here? Wait a sec. Oh wait, okay, wait, that makes sense.
I do the absolute best I can every time.
I did know you could get up here.
The battle starts in
Yeah,
5,
nice.
4, 3.
Okay, me personally, I like to do a little shield throw as they're walking out for free charge, but it doesn't really matter. When's the next coaching day? I don't know. I don't know yet. We'll do probably like 1 a month.
1.
Maybe 1 every 2 months. Are all these subs? No, but we might do that for next time, actually.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
This is, if you do want, by the way, guys, if you do want coaching like this, and maybe coaching where I give a little bit more effort, if you are sub to a YouTube membership, the Mega Hulk tier, which is 25, I know it's a lot, but, you know, if it's worth it to you, then that's how you would get coaching in the future. And you can get that once a month as well with that tier on top of all the other perks you get. But yeah, you know, this is why I do the free coaching days, so you don't have to pay for that if you don't want to. Okay.
Underneath my caustic exterior, I'm still pretty caustic.
We've got trouble.
So I would already be looking for windows to kind of hit him here. You're kind of leaving your Hulk high and dry. This is already kind of disorganized. Okay, obviously you're really leaving your Hulk on the line here. I don't like this. I already don't like this because remember, let's go back. Let's go back a little bit more. They gotta come to you, right? They gotta come to you. They have to go to this point. So if you sit here and they sit there, you win, right? It's situational. I know this is like really basic, but like there's no reason to run in here. This is a really not a good place to fight. You should just be throwing your shields. They have to come to you. They have to cap the point. If both teams sit still the entire game, you win. So let them come to you, use line of sight, and punish them when they walk out in the open. Use this, come out, shield throw, come out, shield throw, and just wait. Be patient. You got to be patient. You're feeding them way too much ult charge. There's no reason to fight here. There's just none. It has nothing to do with cap gameplay or playing, just look at it like from far back, and maybe this will look a little bit more silly to you, right? Knowing what I just told you, like now look at what's happening here. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Well, you're just giving them a chance to instantly win the rounds by killing one of you here, when you could just use these walls and harass them as they're coming through and use this cover here. Like, it just makes no sense. Makes no sense. Okay, so let's zoom in here. Let's look at your mechanics a little bit. Okay, so hitting a Venom with the shield, not a good idea. Just ignore him. When it's free. When it's free, just get ult charge off of him. Okay. So I need a little bit more patience. Cloak and Dagger's ulting. This would be a time to probably go in here. And we're staying back for some reason. Good aim. Nice. Not bad mechanics. You should probably be... I mean... Where's my mouse? You should have probably dove their backline here, right? Like, you're not going to be able to really do anything to the Venom. And a Sue Storm she should be able to get away, right? So I think you should be diving here. I mean, you're getting ult charge, which is good, at least. I would just ult. Good. Yeah, no point in waiting. Just use it. Cap salt's really not that great. I feel like you're kind of stuck in the middle of a fight here, so just use it. It's good. Nice, got the Venom. You are... I mean, I don't hate you hitting the Venom, but I do think you should be looking for opportunities to dive here and there. Because you're just kind of sitting on all your cooldowns, right? Wait, what? Oh, whoops. Where's that Venom death? I actually don't even know where we are now. Right here. Okay. Yeah, I agree with Man. I mean, it definitely depends. Definitely depends. But yeah, I mean, especially, I mean, you get your ult more spread out with like the buff and the movement speed when you like, just think of it this way. If you jump under their healers, they're not going to be able to heal this Venom. So you pretty much cut off all possibilities of them like winning the fight. Because you may be worried that they won't finish him off, but your team's going to hit him here. So I think at some point during this, you probably should have dove. But luckily, their Venom isn't really doing anything, so he just kind of dies for no reason. And their healers aren't really able to keep up with the damage. Wouldn't chase here. Hopefully you back up. Look for any picks you can get. Good, 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 good. This is, again, just doesn't make sense to be fighting here. I know you're confident after you won the last fight, but you should just let them come to you. Same thing I said before. Obviously, you have confidence because they're bad, and I think to an extent that is okay. When you feel like you can take advantage of inferior players. Okay, nice. So you forced Mantisalt. Good disengage. But you got to make sure your team can get out too, right? And you're kind of in the thick of it. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not. This isn't a bad thing to do. Like, that's why I'm saying it's like okay to hit him, but I mean, I don't know. We may be talking about something else, but just remember you can farm their ult charge on their healers too if you jump back line. It's like instant with Cap. So and you have the cooldown, so you might as well. Even if you just jump back and then dash back to Venom, you create a little bit of space, and it means he stops getting healed for a second, which probably kills him quicker anyway. All right, so. This is a game where he goes 10-0-1, and so we're probably gonna wrap it up here pretty soon because we've already given him a lot here. Obviously, these fights are working because his team's just better. It's just team gap. You're not. This is not even worth it to hit. Don't even bother. It's not even worth the hit. Watch one more fight here. Okay, I like you getting high ground like this, but then when you jump down and fight in like a bad choke, it kind of makes it not matter. Okay, try to get to your healers, right? Star-Lord pops out like, oh, I like this. This is the other option. The two options with this are to kill the Star-Lord or get in front of your healers and hold the shield up so you body block for him. So you chose the more aggressive option. I like this. There you go. Nice play. Now, if that Star-Lord was positioning properly, then you'd want to dash to one of your healers and just, you know, say, get behind me. If they're out in the open, right? Even if you just block a little bit of damage, it might be enough to save them. So, yeah.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Good awareness there. Now, let's clean up. I mean, not bad, honestly. I mean... You're going to get punished for playing this way in higher rank, but mechanically I thought you were okay, you know? It's more about just picking your fights. Sorry, I can't give you... I mean, you picked the win, so I can't really give you too much here. To help controller players, unfortunately, I am not equipped to be able to do that today. I'm not sure how I would do that. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm going to be able to help you a lot more in games that you lose because this is kind of a stomp, so there's really not much I can say. Just be careful about where you choose to fight. Don't dive too long because good players will punish you, and you'd be surprised how many games you can lose just by getting overconfident, and then your team gets caught out, and they don't have the same mobility as you do. So you got to kind of pick fights based off of not just your mobility, but everybody on your team. And then, yeah, just look for opportunities to dive their back line. I think you could have done it a few times during the fight. Although that Venom was kind of selling, so it didn't really matter too much. And, yeah, there you go. There you go, dude. All right. We are up to... I've already reviewed controller players today. Okay, I didn't even know. Deter me. I'll need a game code, the character you're playing, and your rank. Let's keep it going. Yes, sir. No problem. Sorry, it's kind of generic tips, but yeah, I'll definitely be able to help you a lot more in law, or give you more to work with in losses. Replay. Okay, Hulk XCM D3 range game, but peaked internal last season. Had to swap on defense off Hulk. Can be nitpicky. Sure. All right, so this guy was eternal last season, guys, and this is a Diamond 3 game. Let's do it. Let's do it. We'll do the part where he's actually playing Hulk. He said he had to swap off. First, we'll see if Hulk's actually a good pick here too. Because a lot of like the nitpickiness will come from just like, what are you playing? So his name is XCM. This is honestly not a bad comp to play Hulk against, assuming this is their characters. Oh, you guys won. You guys won. Okay. Well, that's fine. How do you go to the list? The list is closed for today. We have too many signups. Too many signups. You'll have to just sub to the stream and come when we do it another time. Or join through a membership.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
And I can do coaching.
Yo, coach.
And do coaching that way on another day. That would be the Mega Hulk tier. So those are your options. Played a Hulk on defense, but Emmy Comp kind of forced me off. Okay.
Yo, coach.
So let's see here.
Coming in 30 seconds.
Let's see
Stay strong.
where we are at.
The battle starts in 5.
You're on offense here. Let's watch.
3, 2,
Well, you're on offense here. You still play Hulk
1.
the whole way?
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I think you got him. Did you get him mixed up? You want to watch? You want me to go over you on defense? Is what you're saying?
Destroy these unks.
Khonshu gave me my mission.
When next time you're doing this? I'm not sure yet. Sometime next month. Probably towards the end of the month. That's my guess. Okay, so you swap here. Let's go back to... Let's go... Wait, yeah, let's go back to right here. All right. So, even though you don't know it yet, they have a Moon Knight, decent into Hulk, Namor, decent into Hulk, Star-Lord, very good into Hulk. Yeah, I mean, they have a decent comp into you. Again, you don't know they have these yet exactly, unless you think they have the same people from last round, but, you know. You're good into Strange, that's about it. What sucks about playing against triple DPS, and Hulk is weak into triple DPS if you didn't know. He's much better into double tank. Wow, you guys totally shat on them. Like straight up, I struggle on Hulk against triple DPS. It's not something I say too much, but I don't think Hulk is very good into triple DPS because he wins straight up fights against tanks, and most DPS characters are just like better than Hulk, like straight up.
I don't think I'm gonna like
So you're already kind of in like a tough spot here. So what you want to do is actually like hide around corners in like high grounds and try to just like get picks, because if you hit Strange, you're probably, even though Strange normally you do pretty good into, you're just going to get pushed off a point most likely, but we'll see how you play it.
More tentacles than Gargantos himself.
Okay. Good. Nice. Okay, now Star-Lord's just on your ass, and yeah, they're just gonna be on your dick all game. Let me go back a little bit. God, I want to see how the Strange got away, or did you guys kill the Strange? Because if Strange dies, their whole comp kind of falls apart, I feel like. Does he jump here? Okay, so you got Invis, and he jumps. So you go up and try to find him. He floats above. Okay, I see where he is now. This is not a bad play, trying to go for this. Then she lands the freeze, and you hit from behind. Yeah, I mean, it's about probably how I would have played it. Okay, so now we got Star-Lord chasing you. You know their healer's still low, though. You might have want to actually just kind of hung back behind there. I don't know. You're pretty low. I would have played a little slower, waited for a heal. This is kind of a chaotic game. There's a lot, and this is why triple DPS is so tough, because everyone's gonna be running around. And it's hard to play point.
No smashing us now.
Yeah. So your healer's died. It looks like. I didn't even notice. I'd throw a fat shield here and just jump in. I would have thrown a fat shield here. I would have waited for it. Just to get some semblance of stability here. Yeah, I don't know if this is the best trade here. I would have shielded, jumped in, and then jumped out. as soon as his shield pops, just to get the fight started in your favor. I don't think you're ever going to kill anything here unless someone pops like a big ultimate. You're just going to eat too much damage. Again, it's triple DPS. You should know it by now with the Star-Lord harassing you. So again, this is just like a low value shield. Yeah, it pops instantly, but you could have had it on your whole team before you jumped in and taken a smaller trade. I don't think this is going to work. Not a bad stun. Nice. I mean, clean mechanically. Very clean. Yeah. So the right option there was to shield your whole team at the start of the fight, even though you're not going to get every single shield popped. You know, if you're going to jump in, fine, do it. 1 or 2 punches and get out. And maybe like clap stun on the way out like you did. I mean, you'll start the cart for 2 seconds, but again, this is the same thing I've been telling all the Plats and Gold Hulks. Like, this is just such a low probability play. And again, by now you should be looked at the scoreboard and know it's triple DPS. The other option would be to shield everybody and just kind of clap around the corner, but if you were going to do a play like this, then you needed to do like a full-on flank, which would be like going up the steps or something, which I don't think would have been worth it. Yeah, when you play against comps that you get shredded in, which are triple DPS or you are solo tanking as Hulk, you have to play way slower, and play around hoping your team does something, basically. So a little too impatient. Pretty much the same stuff I've been saying to the other guys. And by the way, like when you place a little slower and you give them the shields, you kind of like look and see who they're hitting, right? And then let's say, okay, Star-Lord's just like peeks his head out. Okay, well, okay, let's say like let's go back to that one more time. And let's say like an opportunity, a hypothetical here would have been like, okay, so this is when we want to shield everybody. Right here. Right? So let's slow this way down. Slow this way down. And this is what you should be seeing. Okay. So you do actually have a numbers advantage. And their Luna is like right here. And you go behind her. So actually the engage wasn't terrible. But why not just kill this chick right here? Yeah, just way too aggro. Slow it down. Another option would be to shield everybody and run out here and then jump up here just to kind of like be a nuisance. And then just like jump back, or if like an opportunity, like it's like because you're not going to get totally harassed out up here, and then it gives your team an opportunity to like with the shield set up a play, and then you kind of look at it from the back, and it forces them back, right? They're all going to target you, and then you have options, right? Because you push the people coming up off of here, you could get this. Yeah, it gives you like just more options out of the play. This is obviously like, you know, not the best. Okay. Didn't know why I didn't go on Luna there. Yeah, you're just playing too fast. You're probably thinking in your head, I mean, I'm sure if you've got Eternity, you probably have an idea that they have a dead player. And you know, like, fighting here is probably decent for you guys. You probably just jumping the gun a little bit. Just slow it down. Just slow it down. You got time. Alright, so let's go to the next fight. Do you swap yet, or do you still play Hulk? Let's see here. Looks like you are still in Hulk.
Against the world.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Okay, so your team gets wiped. Okay, so this is... I don't think this is ever worth it. I've done this before. I don't think this is going to work because, again, they're triple DPS. They just wiped your team. I really hope you don't ult here to stall, because it buys you 5 seconds a cart, and you're still not going to stop them unless your team has Strange Portal, which I still don't think I'll get it in time. I might be wrong, but let's see. Oh, whoops.
Yo, coach.
So we're gonna.
Vehicle reached a check.
So I mean, this is kind of just like free alt charge.
Point. Keep
I make this mistake a lot. I make this mistake a lot. But let's see if it works. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. So you go in for a little bit of a cart stall. Oh, you don't even have your ult. Okay, so this is actually just yeah. Okay, so
vehicle reached a check.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that was. Oh god, I got a dead leg. Yeah, that's I don't know what that was. That's obviously like just situational awareness. Just not there. So you the first fight I thought was decent. I thought you could have been more patient with your backline there. I think the second fight you need to play around your team more because you guys like general rule is once you lose the first fight, play around your team more. And if that doesn't work, then you try something else. You try playing like hyper aggro, right? And try to carry that way. And then if like, none of that works, okay, yeah, then it's time to swap. So this was just kind of a hard in. In my head, I was going to swap anyways. Okay, well that makes a bit more sense. That makes a bit more sense. Let's watch a bit when you're doing well though,
Point. Keep
because I haven't really been able. Like, I think most of this is probably just obvious to you.
up the momentum. Love those light daggers.
Just I think what's important is not only saying what you could have done, but then like what it branches off into. So like, okay, when you shield all your teammates, what do you do? What then? Well, in that situation, the obvious choice would have been like, okay, this Luna's inting to literally just turn and hit her with, and all of you have your shield, and people are gonna hit what you hit. And if she's not doing that, then you like look for like some kind of angle or something, right? And try to get like a good position on them to make them like be threatening while not taking damage. So we're just gonna go to a random fight here. Yeah, no, it's not a bad idea if you were gonna stall, yeah. But I probably wouldn't have done that. I would because you lost alt charge there. If you know, again, super nitpicky, you're at 78%, I think. So you should have just done one more fight as Hulk. Again, I don't think Hulk was necessarily the issue, although you are kind of like in a comp where he's not the easiest, but definitely not terrible either. You should have probably waited till your ult to do it, then you know, swapped. But okay, so you're on offense here. Let's watch one more fight. Clean.
Us against the world. Just embrace the light.
It's all good so far.
There's still a chance. I am ready to put on a show.
Probably good that you didn't ult there. Honestly, smart. Okay, you missed both interrupts. But trying for it is what you needed to do. Did you just Hulk smash at full health? Did I see that right? Let's see what the plan was here. Is it to get another stun? Oh. Yeah. I don't think you should ever. So what I would do is you jump and ult while you jumped, so you keep momentum. Yeah, I do that sometimes. Yeah. That was definitely a waste of an ult. But if I personally don't think it's worth it to ult for a cooldown reset to shut down a high priority target, but it is something I think about. But I never say it to chat because it's just like, why say something that I'm thinking about doing but not actually going to do? Because I just think you get too much value. That's why I try to tell people, like, don't take damage just because you know you're going to ult unless that's your engage. So like I kind of get why you're doing it, but the no ult when you got popped into Bruce is kind of gutsy. I kind of like watching other high ranked players because I kind of like seeing like their mindset and why they do certain things. I'm gonna watch one more fight here.
You hit a checkpoint. Now,
But the shield you wasted on the Moore earlier was kind of bad. Only because you didn't really need it. Because you could have maybe blocked an ult later, but yeah, for the most part, mechanically, I think you're pretty solid. So we'll watch one more here. Okay, so you don't have your ult. Team's all pushing up. This is a time you obviously want to fight. And just whack the Magneto, why not? Nice, big claps. Shield, yeah. I wouldn't have even wait. I would, as soon as you shield, just jump in with it so you got more uptime. This is probably not... this guy's kind of panicking a little bit. It should work. Yep, it does work. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, your shields are good, though. Like, you're using it right before you jump in just to get free charge. In fights you know you're winning, and in fights you know you're losing, you're... Nice.
don't give them another inch.
Good, good, good.
You get a weapon, you get a weapon, you get a weapon.
Love this. Yep, just dive right into him.
The current score is 0.
Yeah, I think a little too chaotic sometimes. Like and you just get a little ahead of yourself. I like the aggression though. You're clean mechanically, obviously. Like I like the jumps, the movement. It all looks really good. Hulk is kind of bad to take down squids. Yeah, I think it takes 3 attacks. I personally would have ulted. I would have 2, but I didn't say it was bad until I watched the full play unfold because it's tough to tell sometimes. If you're talking about the one from before, I would say that just the big thing for you, I think you're playing like really aggro with Star-Lord. You pretty much can't peel for him. So this is almost more of like a communication thing. I would tell your team to like play up and play in a point. Like as soon as you realize it's Star-Lord, say like don't play out in the open, play in like this corridor, this little wall corner place, and you can maybe peel for him there. So it's more of like a communication thing, or tell them that like we just fight up close, and you keep them all them bottled up, and because I think you the first fight we're talking about, you were jumping around a lot and you weren't really killing anything. I think you should have followed up on maybe the Luna at the start because she was low and you forced her onto the point. Well, that's like a win-win because now you can jump onto the point, right? Because Star-Lord forced you off into the corner, and then you're kind of in this like long hallway where you have to like he can hit you from either angle. So I might have even like waited in the back and just maybe like because I think you're at like 600 health or something and looked for like a big play. But it's tough to say. It's tough to say. Obviously, just be more aware of people and positions like because you had the Luna low, you know the Strange was low who jumped up, and again I'm still talking about the first fight from my recollection. So you had pretty good pressure there, and then you kind of like just fell into their arms. Like I think you didn't spell blood in the water enough for what you had already done, and I think you actually might have been able to kill the Strange. I mean, if we want to watch that, so I think just maybe like looking for those big plays when you get it, because it was a good start. So maybe trying, like, but it's tough. You know, it's like it's risk reward. So it's tough to say. It's like no way I can know for sure, because you had no CDs. That's what I was saying. Just hang around in that back hallway, the one that's like right here or whatever, and just like wait here. You know, with the walls here, might not have been a bad idea. I think the risk might have been worth it. It's tough to say. Because you're like there's it spawns right there. You don't know have any idea what the rest. Your team could be losing for all you know. But yeah. Well, it turns out you ended up really losing anyway, though. And you have to imagine after the play that like Wolverine's low and It's tough, right? The only way you're going to really know for sure is if you communicate. And again, that's just all high rank is, because you have a lot of these like what if scenarios and these risk reward scenarios, and you have no idea if they're going to pan out. So really, it all just comes down to communication. That's literally what this game is higher at a high rank. So it's tough to know for sure, but it was a good start. It was a good start. And then yeah, just you know, paying more attention to the obvious play when it comes like. It's screaming you in the face. I guess if you really want to get nitpicky about the first fight, you should have used your shield sooner. Because you know as soon as you grab the strange, you're going to be using everything on you. Because if you... Hey, what's up, Calixta? If you had avoided that invisibility, you actually kill the strange here. You know, because that's just like an easy jump grab, and then you kill and boom. You snowball off of that. So if you really... Well, really, it's super nitpicky. And then, yeah, just the int there I didn't agree with personally. And mechanically, nothing really to say too much. I mean, obviously you're a solid player, good movement, really nice. I'm going to use that one, the stunning out of the Namor bubble. I always try to grab him, and I never thought to just stun him out of it. So I'm actually going to use that one. And yeah, your alt usage was like a little weird, but for the most part, it seemed to work out. All right, dude. That's all I got. That's all I got. Try to be as nitpicky as possible. It's tough to say. A lot of like what ifs, but nothing like mechanically that I think was a major issue other than the more shield and just like maybe you could. I personally, with most of your fights, I was just thinking to myself, I would shield a little sooner, just like a little bit, but and that's just because I can get more off. All right, who's up next? Who is up next? Dave C. So that's me coaching in person, higher rank than me. Or at least peaked higher rank than me. And then we take it to a level that's honestly just tedious. But I think he probably could agree with me. If he were to look at his own replay, he'd probably think of something similar. So it's having someone else kind of verbalize what you already know. I think sometimes it's good to hear it from somebody else. All this communal talking about how to be better has helped me out a lot. I mean, it really does come down to like communication once you get to a point where you're torn between, okay, does this play work? Does it not work? I'm in a good spot, but is my team? That's the only way you can know is by asking, right? When is the free coaching day again? Towards the end of February, probably. It's not every Sunday. It's going to be like a once a month kind of thing. All right, thank you, Dave. And then just Fish and Sonic and Mike, get ready here with your name, your ID. Sorry, let me chew. And the character you're playing. Oh, shoot, I just lost all my windows. Frick. Give me one sec, guys. Okay. Even if I'm higher ranked than you as well, I'm still learning the optimal way to play Hulk. Hey, you love to hear it. You love to hear it. Yeah, thanks, bro. I mean, I'm still trying to improve, so I wouldn't even say like I'm playing perfectly, but that's just what's going through my mind when I play him. I've noticed between the biggest difference between my gameplay and all of yours is I take shorter trades. I think my trades are a bit more efficient than everyone I've watched so far. But everybody makes mistakes, and even I make mistakes. But I generally tend to take shorter trades until I know the fight is kind of like snowballing in our favor. But it doesn't always work out. It's tough. It's tough to know for sure, right? Okay. So this is Dave, and he said he's playing Primarch Rage, Hulk gameplay, gold 1, buddy of mine, and he's hard. Okay, this is Dave's friend. I mean, that's technically all right. Quick tips for him. He's a one trick that needs help to climb for sure. All right, yeah, you got it, dude. Okay, so he's gonna mark this in his stream.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm gonna say, since this is like a favor to a friend, I know I like just to not piss everybody off. This is gonna be a little shorter. Since it's not actually someone who watches the stream and supports the stream. Hopefully that's like understandable, and hopefully everybody's cool with that. I'm going to do it, but it's going to be a little quicker. Are you going to coach me? Yeah, I'll coach you, Calixta, sure. That's your a 200 viewer Andy. Hey, Calixta, we're both 200 viewer Andys. Look. We're doing it. We're doing it, Calixta. On YouTube, though. Okay. Yeah, you got it. You got it, pal. You got denied, partner? Rip. Okay, let's watch this guy's gameplay real quick. And give him a quick little sesh. Looking good, looking good. I like the backline dive as soon as you get advantage. This guy's actually kind of... Why isn't he shielding? He should have shielded way sooner. I don't know. My mindset is like, as soon as you take damage, when you're winning, you should be shielding. Because it's just about cycling through shields at that point. Like, when you're losing, it's a little different. But, like, that's just how I think. Like, you might as well just do it as soon as you, think you can get CC'd or take damage. But that's just me, personally. I know, like, other people have preference. But I think of playing Hulk more as, like, a PvE. Like, playing, like, a versus, like, an NPC mob when I start games. Just because I know no one has ults and I don't really have to think of it. So I'm just kind of, like... I mean, you don't want to be too liberal with it, but I like the aggression. Maybe the idea is like you think you're only going to get one shield anyway, so you might as well use it at the last possible moment, but I think he could have cycled through 2 and kept fighting, personally. Because now he's just taking damage for no reason. This is really bad. And now you wish you had the shield, and then he totally wastes it, right? So, I mean, he started that off so good. And if he had just shielded early, he would have kept momentum so much better throughout the fight. He actually probably could have kept fighting because he got that pick early. So now he took a bad trade, gets knocked out. Like, guys, shield shouldn't just be used as an escape tool. Think of it as just like momentum. It's just every time you shield, it's basically like free 250 health. So if you can get that twice in a fight instead of once, that's like a full character's worth of health bar. So just like sometimes when you know you're winning, it's good to just use it off cooldown. He could have gotten he could have stayed alive a lot longer, I think, if he just played more aggro with shield. There, that's what I'm talking about. Use shield like that. 2 tunnel vision there, so he just jumped out. And this is already because he lost the initial pressure. Really good Luna ult. Really good Luna ult. Okay, just bomb yourself, dude. Why are you trying to get fancy? He's not gonna get it, is he? Okay, he got that. Got it with the dink at the end. Appreciate the time you're setting aside to help out the community. Don't really see people do this. Means a lot to not just your fellow Hulksters, but to other players as well, regardless of their skill level. Yeah, I mean, I try, dude. I know this isn't always what people want to watch, but I don't know. I feel like I owe it to you guys, man. I never want to be like assuming of like all the support I get, man. So yeah, I mean, of course, dude. I like helping people just in general. So I mean, this is I'm doing something I want to do anyway. So yeah, thank you. All right, let's keep this going. Like mechanically, he's pretty good. And then that was another just not good shield. And he didn't even hit the strange anyway, and then he just dies. I mean, he just like he's just too aggro with like, I don't know. He's been making bad decisions really. It's just kind of like it almost feels random. That like I don't know. I don't think he has like much of a plan with his fights. He needs to be more methodical. That's like the main critique I have of him. Playing around his cooldowns better. Like shielded, like basically jumping in without shield there because it was like pretty much expired by the time he went in. Watch one more here. Nope, it's any character, but you're only gonna get good hulking. First wholesome stream I've seen besides the first Hulk that crashed out was still funny. You know, I try to be wholesome, dude. It's hard. This game makes you into a salt lord. That's not me, man. I'm normally like the chillest guy, but that's why I don't want to. That's why I like I'd rather just do videos a lot of the time because it's like this when you play a game for like 12 hours at a time, you just get so salty. Yes, but not today. But now he's using his shields earlier, but then he's not. He's using his shields earlier, but like he's adapting, but he's not doing like the full picture, right? Like, okay, jump in, shield, then jump out, like, and then not take 400 damage, then jump out. Like, you know you're gonna take damage. You just know it's gonna happen. You should have an idea of how much damage you're gonna take just by looking at who's attacking you. But apart from that, just how fast your shield breaks. As soon as you hear it break, pop, turn around, jump out. Taking too much damage, bad trade. But like ideally you want to take a little damage, right? So then you can get healed. And then you get your, you know, like a little bit's fine. Coaching list for today is closed. There's already just so many we got to get through, but maybe next time. Sorry, Nico. So this is their ult. He's got ult. Needs to be looking for people to save with his E. Again, same mistakes I've been seeing everybody make today. I cannot believe how many people, even like high rank players, are doing this. It genuinely baffles me. Like, what are we doing, guys? Like, what are we doing? Do we not know the ult gives you a reset? I thought this was basic. I didn't realize so many people did not know this. Like, look at all the cooldowns he has up. All his cooldowns up. All his cooldowns up. And ulting at full health. So, I mean, there you go. That's 3, like, major mistakes. I mean, use your cooldown. Like, stun somebody. Do something. It's so much, like, pressure and momentum when you do that. You know, pick better times to go in and pick better times to shield. Know when to shield just to cycle through cooldowns to win fights, and know when to shield when it's, like, a key moment that you got to use to get out. So, I said this guy's going to be quicker since he's a friend watching the stream, but he did technically sign up. So, there you go. Quicker coaching for Dave C's friend. I would prefer in the future it's people who actually watch the stream. I never made that a rule, so I'm not going to enforce it. But for next time, I definitely will. You're not going to be able to do friends in the future. Don't worry, Dave. It's totally fine. I didn't specify that. But for next time, you got to be someone who actually watches the stream because I'm trying to give back to the people who actually support. Right? So there you go. Dave C., you have been coached. Thank you, man. It's good feedback. Of course. Sonic. Need your ID. Player name. Starting to forget your rank. Gold lobby. Okay, did you type it here? Scrolling up here. Just type it again. And then Mike and Raptor Colonel, you were up next. We're getting close to the end here. How I'd submit something for coaching in the future. Either become a Mega Hulk tier sub, where you get it once a month, or World Breaker, membership, or come back for another free coaching session. I might, if people really want coaching that much and don't want to sign up to a membership, I might just say, like, I don't know, anytime I'm streaming, if you want to pay for it, if enough people want to do that, I'll do it. To interrupt my stream while I'm streaming, I would say I'd probably like put it at like $30 or something, and I'd probably do like a 30-minute session. I don't know if that's worth it to people. That's probably what I do. On top of like all the free coaching, like I will do free coaching, but I can't do this all the time. It's so much. It takes so much out of me. I like to do it. but it's not something I want to do all the time. So if enough people want, I will put in like the description of my streams like $30, and I'll do like a 30-minute coaching session, or you can just do the membership for a little cheaper. It's up to you. It's up to you. But if enough people want that, let me know, and that's something we can do. I don't like asking for money. I do it as like an optional thing. But if the stream just turns into only me coaching, it's got to be worth it, because I still need to make videos for other. Like I need to make I got other stuff I got to be doing. Are you on the list? If you don't see your name here, this is all we got left. So let me know, guys. Let me know what you want. The list is closed, guys. Read the message above my webcam. The list is closed for a day. I've been going for over 5 hours right now, and we're getting towards the end. I've already coached this many people, so the list is closed. Can next coaching stream start at yes. Next coaching stream is going to start on a different day at a different time to accommodate other people. So it'll probably, like just guessing, it'll probably be on a Saturday, and it'll probably be a bit later in the day. So just so everybody knows, it'll probably be towards the end of February. I don't have a date set up. I'll let you guys know probably a week in advance. I just won 3 games in a row as Hulk by not being as aggro, like you said. Good. Glad to hear it. I'm glad to help. You get on the next coaching tier list by showing up for that stream. I'd spend $30 for you to coach a game of mine. All right. Well, maybe I'll let you guys know. I'll get back to you guys on that. I don't.
Yo, coach.
And the reason I say 30 is because YouTube takes a cut. So, and taxes take a pretty big cut. So really, it's like 20. But you can maybe separate some days for charge coaching streams and other days just regular streams. Yeah, it's kind of tough to do because it's like I have no idea if people are going to do it. But I don't know. It just feels weird charging money, but I'll do it if enough people want. It seems like a lot of people want, like it seems like people want my coaching more now than they did before this stream, which is a good sign. It means you guys are getting a lot of value from it. So yeah, no, I'm glad to hear it. I don't want it to be too expensive. I know this is just a league content creator. I won't name his name, but he charges like $200 for like an hour or something. It's just like, dude, even if enough people wanted that, I still wouldn't charge that much. It's just too much. Fish and Sonic, I need the link, bro. Have you given it to me yet? You got to give me your ID here. You be interested? I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, we don't need to name names. We don't need to name names. But he is pretty popular, and he's known for his coaching. But unless I was like a top 10 player, my time is not worth that much. No, $200 for an hour. $200. And people pay for it. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we'll definitely work something out. Hell yeah, dude. Glad to hear it, Valentine. Glad to hear it. Yeah, that's the coach. We don't bring him out all the time. Maybe one day, guys, we'll do this type of stream, but as the coach. Type 1 in chat if you want that. Type 2 in chat if you just prefer the way I'm doing it right now. I would be in character the whole time, and I'd probably be a little more memey and a little less serious, but we could do the coach free coaching day. And those days are shit shows. I roast everybody. I roast everybody on those days. One. If you want coaching, then yeah, you probably want to say 2. But I know a lot of people who are just watching for the content probably would want to see that. Those days, I'd have to. All right, yeah. Well, I'll think about it. Getting a lot of 1s, a couple of 2s. I've been watching your videos for a while, and they've inspired me to play Hulk. It's absolutely sick, and your tips help. So that's hey, glad to hear it, bro. Keep hulking, dude. All right, well, maybe we'll do that for next time. All right, let's keep it going. Asian Sonic. Let's keep it going here. Coaching by the coach sounds awesome. Yeah. And for those, we might actually get in Discord. I might require that. So, all right, cool. Well, thanks for letting me know, everybody. Definitely giving me some ideas for things I can be doing. Almost 10K subs. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. You're making me figure out what your name is. What's your name, dude? Oh, fuck. No, I remember now. Oh, yeah. So Ephesian Sonic is Diamond. Okay, and it looks like he's playing Magneto. Okay, mostly ones, couple twos. Noted. Yo, coach, so it's $30 a coaching session.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
It's not set in stone yet. But I think that's what we're going to do. But it's, you can't, like on free coaching days, I'm not taking any money. But maybe on days where we're not doing it, if you do the Mega Hulk tier, it's only 25. And you get other channel perks, but then you're subbed, so you'd have to cancel it. But it's more beneficial to me if you join the memberships, because I get other benefit, like YouTube sees that, and I get like more benefits that way. And I get more emotes and stuff, so it's like more beneficial to me to charge it. You look dead, coach. I've been talking nonstop for 6 hours, so it'll probably be 30. Or you could do the Mega Hulk for 25 and get all kinds of other perks, which again, better for me because we get more emotes. So, all right, we're gonna lock back in. I'll let you guys know what we do. This is I believe a diamond player. I know because I've played with him. And he is on Thor. Okay, nice. Another Thor game. Let's do it here. Here we go. What is this? Bro, you're crazy. What are we doing? Bro fell for the ultimate penny bait, running right under the penny bombs. Even if you kill it, I don't think this trade's ever worth it. I just avoid it. Like I don't know. I think you should just avoid it. Like tell a range to get it. This is not your job. Drink liquid? Yeah, good call on that actually. Thank you. It's not your job to kill that. Just ignore it. Go take another route. Good. Their magic's kind of inting. You guys got 1 for 1. Your Venom's going kind of hard. I would not go in on that. I don't think this is going to work too well. Also, I don't think going empowered here is a good idea because you're on like 5 people. Well, your team is actually doing pretty good. This puts you in like a risky spot. I don't know how this is going to pan out. I just personally wouldn't go for something like this because if they all focus you, you're just dead. You don't really have an escape if they do enough damage. But it might work out. It might not because they have one dead and the healer's low. So let's see if you kind of follow through on this. Oh, that was the rocket jump? Okay, looking good. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm stupid. I was wrong. I'm dumb. You had a better idea what was going on than me. Good aggression. I think it's kind of hard to tell whether like how well you really played though, because your team kind of won that. I do like how you kind of just fought head on when you realize your team had kills. You're already playing so aggro. Yeah, this is tough to say really. Your aggression's paying off because they're disorganized. But I don't know. I feel like you're playing a little too aggro personally. So let's go to a future fight here. You're insane, by the way. You're playing like a madman. Just running up to these bombs. Good.
It's spider time!
Don't mess with the amazing spider!
personally would, again, you're like opting into a fight on the Penny. I would just ignore and go to their back line. Your Spider-Man already killed 2. You might as well just clean up. Like, let your team deal with this and then come back. I don't know. Like, look, you had a Doctor Strange back there low. You could have killed him easily. Like your team's just going to back up and you're going to get caught out. Or take too much damage on point. Yeah, and like the Penny gets out anyway. And if you had like maybe killed 1 or 2 back here with the Spider-Man pressure, you could have probably just killed the Penny anyway after the fight, right? So target selection, I think, so far has been your biggest weakness. In the first fight, even though it worked out, you took way too much damage against Penny. It worked, but I don't think that play is always going to work against good teams that play around their own Penny better. They don't come with tank for no reason. He eats those. Yeah, and
Yo, coach.
like had you just gone to their backline, you probably don't get run down here as hard, right? Like usually when I see Penny ult on any character, I just avoid her, unless I know for sure we have a good range DPS. But you have a Spider-Man, so you don't, right? So that should have been a big light bulb going off in your head, I think, to dive there. I do like the aggression. Like, you're actually showing me a way to play Thor, which I don't really try. I usually try to flank more, and I didn't realize you can kind of just run at people some games against like the right comps. Okay, so let's get them the next fight here. So fight at the same spot here. Dude, yeah, this guy's crazy. Feishan Sonic is a beast. He plays so aggro. He takes so much damage, though. Makes me nervous. Okay, going for the nest again. At least he's blocking it. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you right now, popping Ascended form is really risky when you do it right in the middle of a team because you have no escape. You got to remember that. I think you need to play fights a little slower. If you're going to pop Ascended, do it from the back. You're really making me nervous with the way you're playing. I think your team's carrying you a little bit here. You're playing way. I just think you're playing too aggro. It's worse, but I think it's mainly because the enemy team's not that good. Like, even when you ulted on the Doctor Strange, of everybody on their team, back at once you got the first point, if they all just huddled around him and he ults, like, you don't get anything for it, right? So you're playing aggro and it's working, but the enemy team's really misplaying, and that's why it is working to an extent. So you barely get out again, and it's mainly because your team's healing just really well. I would guess, by the way, that your team has way more healing at the end of this. I'm just gonna, you know what? Let's do that right now. What time are we at? 5:15. I bet you, just by the way you're playing, your team is gonna have way more healing. Actually, is there any way I can look? We just press tab, right? Okay, let's check the healing. Hey, that's why they call me the coach, guys. That's why they call me the coach. 32,000 to 36,000. So you're down 4K, but then 42 to 23. That's 19 minus 4, 15. You did 15K more healing. So, and damage blocked, you did 42,000 as Thor. That's a lot. That's a lot. So, yeah, a little too aggro, taking too much damage. To an extent, you want to take damage, but I think you're not being efficient enough. Okay, so let's watch one more fight. I mean, if they can't punish you for playing like this, I guess it works. But yeah, you're just eating too much. Play a little safer, a little safer. Oh wait, how did? This isn't a Namor stream. All right, so they ended up getting you anyway. All right, last fight. There we go. There we go. Taking a different angle. This is what we like. Take an extra second, get a flank, do a big ult. One thing I'm looking for here is if you use your hammer charges before the ult so they regen while your ult is going. Let's see if you do that. Let's see if you do that. Yeah, so I guess you did. Dude, you're taking so much. You're taking so much damage. I would have just dashed out immediately. You're crazy.
They hit a checkpoint.
Facundo Fates is built diff. Built diff. Nice, nice. That was a quick fight, so we'll watch a little bit more here. A little bit more. There we go. There we go. That's what we want to see. Little trades like that. Using your ascend or whatever. I don't even know what it's called. The lightning form. And then just backing off. That's all you got to do sometimes. They're giving you space for free, so you take it.
Us against the world.
Now you want to go in here. You want to go in here. Everyone's popping their cooldowns.
Pick up behind you.
Yeah, I would have gone in there, dude.
Yo, coach.
It's so weird that you're playing aggro this whole time, and the one time I feel like you should go in with the squirrel ult going, the venom all going. I know they had cloak and dagger down, but you can knock her out of that. I would have gone in there. So we're not on the same page, I guess. Awakening. Okay, awakened. Yeah, I was right. I'll be honest. I think peeling as Spider-Man isn't worth it most of the time. The best way to peel is just, if you really want to peel, don't chase after him. Just swing on the person that he's going to go for, and then you'll guaranteed get like 1 or 2 hits. But don't get too close because then you'll get knocked up. Okay, here we go. Last fight. Okay, just dashes into 5 people. You're healers, man. You're giving them a heart attack. You're giving them and this is your fault, by the way, because they have to come up to heal you, and then you force them into a bad position, right? So just too aggressive, man. Just too aggressive. You and the other Thor, man. You're both. I don't know. Maybe. You're just playing too aggro. Playing too aggro. Play a little slower. Got your dash canceled. Okay. Try to be more creative. Look for more like just game-winning plays rather than just brute forcing. I mean, sometimes it's good to brute force, but don't do it every time. You're just getting. Yeah, your healer, exactly. Healer's working overtime. You're making it really hard. I mean, I'm not saying dive their back line. I'm just saying, like, awaken, play a little slower. Jump more, sure. Yeah, makes it a little harder to hit sometimes. And, yeah, I would cycle through your dash more, because that's how you avoid damage. Use your melee auto attacks more. You do a lot more damage that way. I want to play more Thor after watching you guys play today. Like, I'm kind of, like, realizing how aggro you can play him. But, yeah. Hopefully that helps. Too aggro, pick better fights, and look for more creative opportunities to do ults. Try to, like, maybe do Awaken before your ult too, even. Or, like, use more Thor Force. And, yeah, stop running onto penny bombs. Don't do that. Use your dash more. More dashes. More dashes, more repositioning people. Stop running in 1v4. Thor is not like a tank. And I honestly, I think if this was like a little higher rank, you'd just be getting absolutely blown up. You'd be getting absolutely blown up. You're just taking too much damage, all right? So play a little slower, look for better angles. All right, next person. Mike. I think, Mike, you already linked it. Mind linking it for me again, Mike? Yeah, no, he was a little blazer. He was. Mechanically, I didn't have much to say other than just like how he's choosing to fight. I think he should have been using more dashes for the shield and repositioning than he should. I think he awakened at bad times, but he just had healers that kind of. Thank you, Mike. Silver, Loki, don't play much. Skip the second round, 10:32. I was on rat at first. Okay, got you. All right, so this is a silver Loki. Here we go. Name is Python. Thank you. Mike was ready to go. So just so we know, Raptor Colonel and No Den, you're up coming up. So be ready for that. And I will be... Let me get to the point here. I'll be right back while this loads it.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not Hulk. He's part of me, but he's not all of me.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I'm hulking out!
I feel like we have something in common.
A love of things that explode.
I meant excellent bushy tail.
Yeah, I guess that too.
All right. Fortunately, we are watching Loki here.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
What do you say his name was again?
3, 2, 1. Feel better.
We wanted to go 10, 32.
Fight better.
Name is Python. Got it.
You'll need a top-notch
All right. I don't know much about Loki. I honestly don't know what he does.
team to win this one.
So I'm mainly going to be looking at your alt usage here.
4, 3,
The rat?
2, 1.
What does that mean?
Quite a trick. Let's get that vehicle to its destination.
Gotta absorb all this info for when I play after some basketball? It means Rocket? I can coach Rocket. I can't really help you too much on Loki, other than what alts. Let me fit Rocket in message. So do you play? Do you want me to coach the Loki part or the Rocket part? Rocket, I can actually help you. I actually have a decent win rate on Rocket and pretty high rank. Loki, I'm not gonna be able to do much for you. I can do a little bit, but it's yeah, like I said, it's mainly gonna be alts. I don't really know what Loki does. Let me know. Loki, all right. I'll try my best. Question, does putting this on the cart count as a person and makes it move faster? Because if so, that's really cool. Because I know, like, Ultimates, like, Winter Soldier can get a reset off of him. Hey, man, found your stream on YouTube, learning some things since I've been watching. Great stream. Hey, thank you, Sex. That's a funny name. So it counts as a player that moves the cart quicker? I learned recently that you actually 4 people in the cart makes it move the fastest. I thought it only went up to 3. If so, this is insane tech, by the way. If this is true. I just want to see what you got. Yeah. Nope. Sadly, no, not a person. Interesting. I know some alts, though, count him as a person. Right? It should, though. No, it doesn't. It'd be OP if it did. Let's be honest. I think Loki's actually pretty good. Okay, so I just want to say out loud, you're probably going to want to be copying their Luna alts. Or your Luna alt, I guess. Can counter... But if the opportunity calls for it, they have 2 defensive support alts. Is there really something you could be taking that's not that? Maybe Groot alts, maybe. But really, you're probably just going to want to double support alt unless I see something crazy here that makes me think otherwise. I know good Lokis put their clones at high points to give them good escape, so let's see if you do that. I really don't know how it works. Oh, okay. So you put it on the cart make the heal move. That's clever. I like that. Looked like that was his stealth. You think it's wise to use your health bar as a resource as Loki? I mean, you kind of wasted stealth there. What if you played more aggressively? Baited people to attack you, maybe, and then use your stealth to get away. I don't know. I don't know how Loki self-heal works. I think maybe you could probably use your cooldowns a little better, right? Play more aggro, go for like little cheeky plays, and use your like almost bait people to hit you instead of your teammates. You know, and that way, like when you walk up, right? You know, let's say hypothetically you didn't waste that stealth. Instead, you kind of like walk up here, put a clone up there, and then just take a hit or two, and then immediately stealth and like teleport or something. Then you have this insane angle, right? And then you can not only heal your whole team, but you're at an angle where you just back up, right? Where they can't hit you, and they're worried about you. You have like a threatening spot, and you can heal your whole team from that angle, right? So I don't play Loki, but you're sure making me want to, because that's what I would do. And all the while, right? Like you're the one tanking, and you know there's 100% certainty you don't die there. So you take hits for your team. Yeah, maybe you take more damage than they would have taken, but you also know for sure you're not going to die. So it's like a form. It's almost like I said, most healers don't do this, and I think Loki's probably could be the best at using your health bar as a resource, and not just as something that should always be at 100%. Letting it go down because you know you can heal it just by doing what you're doing right now. So please play Loki. You would carry. Maybe we have a Loki arc, guys. I have no idea what this character does, but I kind of know, I guess. I kind of know. Dude, maybe Coach is just meant to play 5-head characters like Loki. Buff melee damage. I think the idea with Loki is to be unnoticed. He's got a fantastic, one of my favorite moves, place a clone directly behind a target, switch places for the backstab. Ah. Yeah. Okay, so he takes Saloon ult. Takes Saloon ult. Why don't I see your abilities? So you do it to counter theirs. That's probably what I expecting you to do. Sometimes you go to the middle of 6 people. Pop immortality and be annoying, invisible. You can also just stand in the middle of a fight. You don't need to move. Huh. Loki seems pretty cool. Okay, so you were kind of wasting your AoE heal. If you use it here, you know. Does Winter Soldier ult instantly pop your AoE heal thing? Did I change perspective? Oh, here we go. I need to ask questions before I can give you proper coaching. Because if it does, then you using it off cooldown is fine. If it doesn't, then you probably should have saved your ult. Or do you not know? Sorry, I mean this is how it's gonna be. I don't know enough about Loki really, guys, so. The AoE heal is a skill. Yeah, but does the Winter Soldier ult kill the little health bar on that thing? I think it insta breaks. Okay. I think I think you should be kind of saving the thing where it makes your team immune to death for better moments, personally. You kind of just using it off cooldown. I don't really agree with that. It's pretty long cooldown, right? Yeah, it's like 20 seconds. It's tough to say. So you teleport here, and does your clone swap places with you? Okay, yeah, it does. Cool. Okay, cool. So you swap places with it, but why stealth here, right? I don't understand this. Like, I don't possibly see how you're going to turn. Like, they already are, like, not hitting you. I don't know. I feel like you should be trying to be stealth, use it as like an aggression play here or something. Just yeah, you're wasting your stealth. You could be getting so much more out of your character here. Wait, so now does your stealth make this okay? I think when you stealth, you break off from your clone, so it gives you another one, and that's why you're doing it. You just want to be unbound so you can. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see how it works. So now you're back down here. I see how it works. I see why you did it. You're just setting up. You're just setting up. Okay, so now you pop the thing. Oh, stealth works? No, it doesn't. Guys, does Loki's stealth only last a second? I thought it lasted longer. Loki stealth. Yeah, I figured it out. I figured it out on my own. Americo, the list is full today. Sorry, we've gotten too many requests. Doesn't Loki stealth last longer? No, it's forever. Did Psylocke pull him out? Use as a bonus clone? Obviously, the immortality field needed to be used there. 100%. It lasts forever? No way. You misclicked there? Because it looked like it worked. I don't think the ult goes through it. I think you just... Yeah, it looked like you messed up. Infinite until you hit or shoot? Wait, that's insane. Wait, Loki's OP. Wait, Loki's so OP, guys? What the heck? Wait. Maybe I might try out Loki. I might try out this character, guys. He is green. He is green. All right, we're gonna do a little bit more. I have no idea how this character works. So I'm learning more than you're learning right here. I'm sorry, bro, but like you gotta pick characters I know if you want actual coaching. So we'll watch a little bit more here. You definitely needed to use your thing there, your AoE heal thing, or stayed in stealth, obviously. Loki's god tier in the right hands. You've been trying to tell me. It's like if Spy and Medic and TF2 had a child. I like TF2 references. Yeah, I don't think it would hit. Coach, I'll coach you in the Loki ways. Ooh. I mean, it would be nice to play a character that isn't Garbo, Dogwater. Bumping into people. Interesting. So you have to know how to play every character. I played Viego in League of Legends, so I know all about this. If anybody knows who Viego is, yeah, you literally have to know how every single character works. It's good for a streamer because you never run out of stuff to do because every time there's a new character, you have to relearn how to play Loki. It's a pretty big commitment to play a character like this, so I don't know if I'd want to do all this. I already have characters I really like. I'm clean of Viego, by the way. Here, you guys want to see something real quick? I think this is it. Look at that, guys. That was what I used for my League stream. That's my face, by the way, on Viego, if you couldn't tell. It's a little faded. I made it dark because it's a background, but yeah, we don't show this to everybody, but I was pretty serious. I was pretty good at Viego, dude. That was pretty good. All right, I mean, you're doing the support ults. You're doing it. I don't know what I don't know what else to say. Sorry. I mean, this is if you want better coaching, just pick characters I actually know. But yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious things I've been saying, but hopefully it helps. All right. Mike, all done? Raptor Colonel? Do you really need to know every character on Loki? He's mostly just a double up on... Well, yeah, that could always change, though, Alphonse, like, as the meta changes, so eventually... Yeah, I know, Lady Nissa. I just, you know, we spent too much money on the transitions. We got to use it. Yeah, Sonic can coach you. Sonic can coach you. There you go. Yeah, I was going to say, play more height. Like, you stealth and just jumped off. I feel like you could have stayed up there. All right, here we go. Raptor Colonel, Diamond 233, 33 hours on Hulk. Hey, we got a Hulk player. Let's go. Let's go. Ma, now you're speaking my language. Thank you, Coach. A different perspective is always appreciated. Sure thing, bud. Sure thing. Sorry I couldn't help more. And how many we got left here? How are we looking? How are we looking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're the final stretch. The final stretch. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. And we got the Hulk. The Hulkster. Hulk is a lot easier for me. Yeah, I feel like you actually could have used an offensive ult there, to be honest.
The right heroes could make all the difference. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Okay, I'm waiting for Hulk to show up on my screen. Oh, he got the gray Hulk. The second Hulk skin of the day. You said this was Diamond? Bro, I don't hate that you're doing this.
Yo, Coach.
But I still think you should be getting your things on cooldown as early as possible. So while you're doing this, your cooldowns are ticking up. Again, efficiency. Getting tempo on them. Right? So you're doing all this mindless punching, which is fine, but like first walk up, like jump in right here, shield, clap, and jump out. Bing, bang, boom, real quick trade, get an instant 10%, get your cooldowns rolling, then come back and do this, all right? I've been, you know, I've noticed a lot of things that people aren't doing that are just like really, in my opinion, are basic. That it's just like, that are just free. So like, why wouldn't you just do them, right? Like, why wouldn't you just go and get? You have Hulk's OP because his cooldowns are oppressive, and you literally can't win the trade when you do them. Yes, they're going to just heal up, but you're going to get more ult charge than them. So do it every time. Do it every time. Every time it's up. And when nothing's happening, do it every time it's up. So jump in, shield, clap, jump out, stun. You know, don't take too much damage. Like they're not going to expect it. And if they don't trade with you, then you take no damage and you still get the clap off and you still win the trade, right? Just got to be quick with it, okay? So he's going for more of a flank style. Let's see if this is good choice, because I do think you should be going for more of a flank style in certain situations. You have a Doctor Strange, you have a sniper. Yeah, you have a long-range team. This is okay. You're not going to be able to get shields on most of these guys anyway. Doctor Strange is self-sufficient. I like this. I don't think this is a bad choice. I do think there are some instances where this probably could be a bad choice, but like if you had a Groot, you probably would need to cycle shields on him and kind of help him a little bit, because Groot's a little tricky. It's not as tanky as Doctor Strange, right? But you have a long-range damage. You could look for picks. If you're in a position to follow up on damage, this is good. So I think this is the correct play, minus the fact that you didn't pop your cooldowns at the start. This is Blake. This is very well said. This is very well. Where was it? Yeah, neutral game exactly. Like attack 1 to run. Yeah, neutral game. When nothing's happening, use your cooldowns. Use them. Okay, but let's see how you play it. Goes backline. Okay, so that's a squid. Good. Correct. Get Namor off the building. Perfect. I like this, actually. I do like this. I like how you group up with your team after getting him off the ledge. You're trying to play more standard. I appreciate this. This is good. I probably wouldn't have gone for this, but I don't hate this yet. I think you should have shielded there. Like you had 2 opportunities to shield, and I think you missed both. Like, why not? Like, are you going to make something happen in the next 5 to 10 seconds here? Let's see. Okay, you do. Okay, so hey, I was wrong. I was wrong. What a play. What a play. This is the downside, right, to the way that I play. Is sometimes when there's an opportunity like this, maybe it doesn't work because I'm playing too methodically, right? So this shows you the other side of the coin here. If this is a low probability play, but he made the play. So yeah, insane play. And now he has a shield to get out right. But you could also make the argument that if you had given your team a shield here, they'd be playing far up and they could follow up on this play. So I still think I like the way I play more since this is low probability, but hey, big plays. Let's see how it plays out. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. And then you shield and dunk it out anyway. Like you might as well have just shielded earlier, right? But hey, clean. Yeah, obviously you just because your team wasn't there, your internal clock obviously should have been ticking. If you will never full to dead someone in a 1v6. Good players would heal them there. Like, you don't get the kill there unless you have support from your team against good players. But this is Diamond 2, so they're not good. But great play. They didn't see it quick enough. But your internal clock should have been ticking there. You should have immediately shielded and jumped out, like before you even killed her, right? So, I mean, I'll say it before next time just so you guys know I'm not just cherry picking. You're crazy. What are we doing? What are we doing? Either die or play safer. This is just trolling right here. If you're gonna play that aggro, you might as well just go die. Because now you've wasted about 10 seconds of clock and provided no value to your team. Okay, so like if you want to die there, just die. Just run into their team. Playing Bruce isn't terrible there, but you gotta be safer. Okay, so again, I mean, I guess the wall was there that time, so you couldn't. But yeah, cycle through your cooldowns. Okay, getting the high ground. I like this. Damn, unlucky. Going right in. I love this. You know he's low. This is perfect. Not a bad shield. Good aggression. I like this. I would have swapped, but yeah, she ulted, so it didn't matter. Because you know Namor saw this bubble, I think. And to the left, they were low, but doesn't really matter because Luna ulted. So is that your storm? Yeah, it's your storm. Oh no, it's their storm. It's their storm. Okay, that's right. Duh, you knocked her earlier. I forgot. So that would actually knock her if she was a little higher on your way down. By the way. Okay, not bad. Oh, not bad. I like the flanks. Good, there we go. That's what we want to see. Except, again, you know nothing's going to happen for 10 seconds, so stand out in the open, run at him like an idiot, and take damage with your shield. Oh, wait, you already have your ult charge. Okay, you don't need to do this. I was wrong there, actually. I was wrong there. But if you did not, that's what you would do. Because you know nothing's going to happen for a couple seconds here. I like that. Quick trades. That's what we want to see. This is a little... I know you're going to ult here, but it's... a little sloppy. I think next time you let it play out a little bit, right? Because I think they still have Invisible Woman ult. This is just like an inefficient trade, and if they're giving it to you for free, then you might as well just let them like just push. As soon as they aggress, okay, then you go for this. This is something that I need to do more, by the way. Like feel out a fight before I just jump in, because this is just not an efficient way to fight. This just doesn't do enough for you. Even if it had worked, it's still just such a low probability play, right? So you're kind of just going in with the notion that you know you're just going to get shit on because you're going to ult. And low-key, it does give them a lot of ult charge, and it just makes it really easy for them because your team has to follow up from so far away. So I would play closer to cart here, or either go full backline and start the fight that way and zone them. And then, you know, if something doesn't go according to plan, like play on this little thing here. And then if something doesn't go according to plan, you know, then you ult as like a last resort sort of thing. I think this play was a little too brute force, and it's relying on them to make mistakes rather than relying on you to make plays. I mean, it makes space, but I would have just played it maybe a little slower. I don't necessarily think it's like terrible. Like, you're definitely zoning them, right? But like I'll just say, like, I do plays like this a lot. I do plays like this a lot. And it might be why I'm also like struggling to climb right now. Maybe. I don't know. Well, it appears to be working. Yeah, I mean, you knew they didn't have cooldowns. That's why I didn't say it was a bad play. I just said, maybe you could go about it a little bit differently here. Okay, nice. You got their Cloak and Dagger ult. I like this. Just getting free ult charge. Shield your teammate. Beautiful. Okay, I got stuck on the wall there a little bit. That's unfortunate. Bit of a misplay. You know, if you didn't have the jump angle from where you were, probably just go up into that. Or just go straight up. But, you know, it happens. Let's keep watching here. Yeah, I don't want to be, like, too nitpicky because, you know, ultimately the play worked out. But, I just, I think it's better to feel it out first just to see how they play. You didn't really give them an option to make a mistake, I guess, by kind of backlining and seeing if they just back up on you. I just think like the way you approach the fight is not the best. But okay. Now we're back up. Good timing on the shield, very good. Good flank, good angle. Now, can you imagine if you had your ult here after having already gotten a kill? Oh, you wipe their whole team because now they're coming in on you, right? So, like, this is just be an example of, like, where you could really pop off. Because you're already putting pressure on them before you ult. So, I'm not going to watch you and Bruce.
Us against the world.
They're Cloak and Daggers. Kind of trolling. Sorry I can't get to everyone's chat messages today, but I'm trying to get through all this coaching. Normally I try to respond to things a bit more. I'm seeing a lot of the stuff you guys are saying, but I've been going for a while here. I got to get through all these. It's probably not the best day for questions. Nice. Nice. So dive here, clean up. You almost have your ult. Beautiful. Make sure you get the point. And yeah, so hopefully this is what you do. You should be thinking that there's probably a couple stragglers here. This is a really good checkpoint to kill stragglers because they spawn like right here and they have to run either back through the building, and a lot of times they'll make a mistake and run out here and you can get a catch. So let's see if you do that.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to
Oh. Yeah, you had the right idea, but then you just didn't. You know, obviously it's easy for me to see them through the wall. But yeah, chasing there would have definitely been good. Not a lot of mistakes. Yeah, I agree. I think you're playing solid for the most part. Your approaches to most of the fights have been pretty good. So it's like a Diamond 2 player. And there we go. Here's the chase. Nice stun. Nice stun. Now, if you want to get really sweaty, Raptor. You want to get really sweaty here, you don't kill her here. You wait as long as you possibly can. Because let's look around here. Nobody here, nobody here. Nobody here. And you would land the stun on her, and you have her escape block. You literally stand in this doorway. Don't let her through. Tell your teammates to get on cart. And you keep her alive as long as possible. I'm sure a lot of you already know this. I'm sure you might also know this, but as tempting as it is, this would be a time where I'm going to get nitpicky and say, this is a free kill. This is her new prison. Okay? This is where she lives now. Keep her as long as you can in here because they're all dead, right? So they're going to take at least 10 seconds to get back to where the cart's pushing. You could probably get the cart, assuming you tell you in that moment tell your teammates exactly what to do. You could probably get the cart here before it's a full fair fight, because you know keep her in the room, don't kill her. Wait, and the cart's about here when you actually kill her, and then they all come back and group up, right? But you kill her right away. That's fine. Just something to think about. Just something to think about. So let's see how far the cart gets before they all come back. It's probably going to be about right here. Okay, you decide to create space. That's good. Get out, get out, get out. Oh, you're going crazy. Do you have your ult? You must have your ult. There it is. Okay, so this is essentially what I like to call a one-strike play. You are going to more than likely not have this play work out, but you're going to give your team a disadvantageous one last fight because of how much distance you get. Now, this is something that I'm still debating among myself if I need to change like a part of my playstyle, because your playstyle is pretty similar to mine. Let me explain. So if you were to just kind of wait here and keep them back as long as humanly possible and force them to engage on you, your cart probably gets to about here before they clash. And if you win the fight, then you win the game. So you play slower, but you're not guaranteed one chance to end the game. If they push up right away and they realize what you're trying to do, they might fight you right here. And even if you win, they might respawn by the time you get to the end, and you have to fight twice to end the game. What you're doing is opting into an unwinnable fight, right? But one that gets the cart to the point probably right here where they only have one more chance to stop you. You only have to win one fight, but it's disadvantageous because you now will not have your ult for that fight. This is something that I'm still trying to figure out among my own play. And this is probably the biggest thing that I think about when trying to use my ults, like what is better here. And I found the general rule is if you have a good idea what their ults are, but it doesn't matter about the ults. Really, is your team winning? If they are, then it's probably better not to go for plays like this, because if you just fight with your team, you're going to win anyway. They could follow up here, but you're starting at a disadvantage because you're right near their spawn. You're going in 1v6. You're kind of just brute forcing like you did before, and this can work a lot of time, but I think this might be why I'm not climbing as fast as I can. I think mechanically, I'm like a top 5 Hulk. All right, I said it. I think mechanically, I don't think there's many Hulks better than me. But I think decision-making wise, sometimes I make odd decisions, and I have a unique play style. And I think you're probably the Hulk I've seen today that plays most similar to me. I'm curious to see if this play works, because I think this is probably why I lose a lot of games, is even though I get a lot of cart space, it's space I could have gotten anyway if I had just played slower. So this is going to be really interesting. I'm going to look at this from the far view here, and we'll end it here. And we'll see if this was a good decision or not together, because this is really interesting. You're going into a fight that you're going to get absolute shit on. But if your team follows up, like maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I think you could have played this slower though. But I do like the aggression, and this is, like I said, this is how I play. Let's watch. Yep, so there it is. You get absolutely shit on. You get a 1-for-1. And your cart. Way too far back. Okay, so that was one fight. Do you win off of that play? The answer is no. So now they have, this is like the real fight. And now you are at a disadvantage because you have used more ultimates. And you're probably going to get stopped here. Okay, well, your Venom, their Venom counter-ints, the idea was right here. But his team was in no position to follow up. So luckily your play doesn't get punished because this Venom made a worse play than you did. But in hindsight, diving there was not good, and you should have just held the space here. You should have held this point, because this is a good choke, right? You should have just held this as long as you could. Just like before. Just like before. You needed more patience. You needed more patience. Because, again, they backed off, so they were giving it to you for free. So you just hold the main choke. I honestly, I'm enjoying watching this because I'm seeing some of the mistakes I make sometimes, and truthfully, this is something I think about the most. I've been trying to improve on myself, is not doing this, but this is obviously not a good play. Ult usage is really important in this rank. Now you have a better team, so this is probably going to work. But imagine, you know, if you had your ult now, after their Mantis ults, you guaranteed win the game after this. And you do it in less fights. So good shield on your team. Okay, so... Nice play. I mean, I like your aggression. Yeah. So, in hindsight, it doesn't really cost you. But if their Venom is not a total noob, there's a good chance you just totally stall out here and don't even get it. So, I mean, their supports didn't use their ult the best. Your Iron Man wasted his ult and should have saved it for the Mantis Luna ult. So, a lot of misplaying going on here by both sides. Luckily, it doesn't really cost you too much, but against good players, I guarantee you lose games off of this, just this. So hopefully that helps. I'm not going to go over the three things. I think that was more of like a comprehensive, like all things to consider. So we're just gonna go from there. Higher rank, I'm just gonna kind of end it. I'm not gonna say like, oh, three things. I mean, I feel like that's more of like a holistic approach to how you need to play. So we're gonna go on to the next one. That was a lot. That was a long round. So, but that was interesting for me. That actually helped me a little bit. Yeah, absolutely, Raptor. Absolutely. No Den. Are you ready to go here? No Den. I think that was one of my favorite rounds today to coach. Because I saw myself a little bit in Raptor. I saw myself a little bit. One single Hulkly tear dropped down my eye watching him go in there and die. And again, be funny if it's just like it was actually my account. I didn't realize it. It was like, oh, this is me. Like, this guy's a fucking noob. No, Dan, I'm going to need your ID, your in-game name, and your rank, please. No, Den. Thank you, sir. Or madam. Looks like we're gold plats. Strange. feel like you were carried and you felt disoriented the whole game. All right, well, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Gold plat, Doctor Strange. Now, just mind you, I don't play Strange. So, you know, mechanically, I'm not going to be able to give you a ton of tips, but for the most part, I know how they play. I know what they do. I know what a good Strange looks like versus a bad Strange. I'm starting to lose my voice, chat. Starting to lose my voice. Let me take a drink of water. All right, all right. Here we go. No Dan, not Dan. So it's a win, but you felt like you weren't a good part. I learned so much from this. It's great. Happy to hear it, dude. Coach proud. Yeah, you know, I like
Your hero or villain. I'm not.
I like watching other Hulks because there's so many different ways you can play him. It was a good gulp. Yeah. I'm actually pretty low on water. All right, here we go. Gold plat, Doctor Strange. Oh, on domination. Okay, so domination. Domination's tough, especially in lower rank. It's so chaotic. So hard to play around your teams.
Got it?
Okay, portal.
Sorcerer Supreme.
From what I hear about this Doom character, I don't think I'm gonna like him very much.
Enemy in front of us.
Not a bad portal. I don't think it's the best portal you could have done. I think you should have gone here. Right here. I haven't done this a lot today, No Den, so sorry if I'm putting you on the spot. But I think it's important to at least think critically a little bit. And if I was in Discord, I would for sure ask you this. Why is putting a portal here better than the place you put it? And give No Den a second to answer. And if he doesn't want to do it, then I'll leave it up to chat. But No Den, like, why do you think this is a way better spot than where you had it? I mean, ignore the fact that no one took the TP. That's fine. But like, why is this a way better spot? Like right here. There's a couple reasons why, but I don't play Strange, but I would immediately. This is where I would put it, like right here. Give him a second, guys. Give him a second to answer. Tanks are. You don't think tanks are good in domination? They're good. You definitely. They're definitely good. Because it's more aggressive. I mean, yeah, but that's not really why. Okay, so let's just go. Let's play scenarios here, right? So if you put a portal here, and you coordinate with your team to not move, if they walk around here, you can immediately kill somebody. If they walk around here, you can immediately kill somebody. And even if your team doesn't, you hide around these corners. You totally cut them off this choke. You totally cut them off this choke. You've already won the positioning battle. What does this portal do for you? Well, you cut off this choke. And that's really it. If they go this way, they get to the point for free. If they go this way, well, they just back up and they go to this point anyway, and they get around about the same time you do. But if you go here, you not only have high ground on this point technically. I mean, you have high ground on this either way. You can quite literally insta-gib somebody because they might not be expecting it, and you cover off both their entryways into the point. So this is just covers more options, gives you more opportunities to instantly win the game. And if you coordinate with your team and actually get them to take the portal, which you probably should have done before, and it looks like maybe you didn't, or maybe they didn't listen. I don't really know. You could literally tell your team to not move here and like hide behind, I don't know, like this right here. And if they come this way, then you just play standard like hold choke. And if they come this way, then you auto win because you probably just insta pop somebody with, let's see what you got. Yeah, like Squirrel Girl Iron Man, you blow somebody up. So yeah, just a thought. I don't play Strange, but if I did, that's what I would do.
I'm just dying.
But at least you cut them off one choke, which is good. Oh, wrong Strange. Not then. Okay, you see what's kind of happening now? It's like your team's already kind of split up. If you had just all kind of held that little point, I feel like it would be going a lot smoother already. But I mean, they're just as disorganized, so it doesn't really matter.
Mission area is yours. Capture now.
I'm gonna say hot take. I know this is super nitpicky, but when you have a Bruce here, this is gonna be super nitpicky, so I won't count this as like a tip or anything. When you have a Bruce here that's dead to rights, I like, why use your burst when you know he's already dead? Why use that like charge or whatever? I don't know how fast the insanity charges on Doctor Strange, but to me here it feels like a waste to use it just to like KS your team or whatever. I know this is super nitpicky, but I think there is some truth to this if you want to get like super hyper. Oh, you're only at 3. Okay, never mind. No problem. Yeah, if you were higher insanity, I would have said to like save it. It's a short cooldown. Okay, yeah, no problem then. Forget I said anything. But just something to think about. Like, he's dead to rights. He's dead, right? So you don't need to do that, but most of the time you probably do want to do it. I personally still wouldn't have used it there because, you know, let's see if you need it here. Let's see if my intuition is correct. Let's find out. Didn't really matter. But when you did use it on him, you would have had more insanity, maybe. I don't know. It's nitpicky, like I said. Probably doesn't matter. I'll do another nitpicky one here. I'll do another nitpicky one. You're trading with Doctor Strange, fine. Your positioning, for the most part, is good. But I want you to look at something here. Let's look at this. Right there. Too far. This is I haven't gotten this nitpicky with anybody, but this is a win, so you asked for it. Too far. There, that's their whole team. 1, 2, 3, 4, and potentially 5 people can hit you by just taking an extra step. Yeah, and when you're here, when you could be right here. Right? It's a spatial awareness, right? This is what I call the broken triangle, and you have broken it. So this is just a little lazy positioning, taking a little bit too much damage. So the triangle, by the way, is right here. In the Doctor Strange, you hit here. So like this is where you should be standing, like where I am right now, right? And okay. So let's make the triangle. Boom. Boom. So this, I guess this one's not necessarily a triangle. And then this is the broken part. So this is where the enemy team has no line of sight of you, but you have line of sight of your healer and the guy you're hitting. Yeah. And you should be doing this all the time. All the time. Not 100%, because sometimes you just want to chase to get a kill or something, right? But you should always be thinking of ways you can hit your target, make it a 1v1, because, he's going to be getting heals too, right? So you want to be right here because you're on point. You line of sight their team. You have their healer hitting you, and you're able to hit the Doctor Strange. And if he walks up, he gets wrecked. And if he walks around the corner, well, then you get the point. So it's a win-win. So you take too much damage here, but it probably doesn't really matter too much if your team is winning. But just something to think about. Again, super nitpicky because it's a win, but playing good though.
Maximum pulse.
Oh. Did you have your fly there? I think you did. So definitely probably maybe wanted to do that.
Hands are shaking again. Focus.
Yeah. I mean, I think his position was fine for the most part until the end there. Okay. Bro, I'm telling you, Doctor Strange is so broken. This character is so stupid. Oh my god. He's so OP. This character's so OP. At any point, he could just not take any damage from Squirrel Girl and still pop her as fast as Hulk, if not faster. I'm sorry. This character is so OP. This character, like, if I played this character and just got good at him, oh my god. This character's so stupid. It's so dumb. How good this guy is. Okay, so they're Doctor Strange ulted. You only have one dead. Or no, you have no dead. So it looks like you're winning this. You probably... Yeah, let's see what you do.
This is real firepower!
By the eye of Agamotto.
Honestly, like, if that Strange was good, he blocks that. So probably not the best ult, but it worked. It was also kind of obvious. Too much damage? Yeah, I don't know how you nerf Strange. I think they just buff other tanks. This character's broken. I'm sorry. He's just OP. Didn't get nerfed hard enough.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
But at least you're doing your damage right, it looks like. Cycling through your shields. So a little bit more here. I like the aggression. Nice. Good movement. Nice block. I mean, this is kind of fun to watch. I see why so many people play him. Like, he definitely seems strong. Yeah, I mean, it's tough on domination. You gotta, like, mix between looking for plays and peeling for your team. It's just chaos. There's really not, like, there's not too much you can really do. I think maybe I would have saved ult and maybe tried to use it here on their next engage personally, because I don't always like to assume the enemy team's bad. Like, the Doctor Strange was right there. You should have blocked your ult and you should have saved Rocket too. But this is probably when I would have used it. I would have gone up here for a play and killed the people up there and just got 3 kills, right? Because your team kind of had already won the fight because since you already killed Squirrel Girl. But it's tough to say. It's tough to say for sure. Skip ahead here. Okay. Unlucky. Yeah, I don't think you're really gonna be able to do too much here. Maybe I'm wrong. Seems like you're kind of behind. Oh no, you're just getting spam healed. Okay, no, you got your pocket heals. I was wrong. I got the teams mixed up. All right, nice. Yeah. So again, I'm gonna say the same thing out of the guy earlier. You should have delayed his death as long as possible, right? Should have delayed his death as long as possible. Tell your team, like, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. Wait, and then wait like 5 to 10 seconds, then kill him, because they're probably. I think you win, but if it was a little earlier, he could have gone for a portal play and maybe saved the game. So yeah.
Lost. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
So I'm pretty sure you win this. Oh no, okay, yeah. So, well, assuming they had touched and lived longer, yeah, you could have. But yeah, we'll stop there. Sorry, but I don't play a ton of this guy, so hopefully that helps. So yeah, just think of positioning a little bit more. Think of ways you can hit the enemy without you getting hit while you're also getting heals. Again, the ultimate worked, but probably not a good time to use it because good players will punish you for that, especially in high ranks. And yeah, better portal usage at the start. Definitely try to think of things that will cut off more ways that they can approach you. So there you go. Hopefully that helps. We are up to Cornelius. Hey, he's ready to go. Platt, your mom's queef. Nice. That's his name. Your mom's queef, everybody. And we got a Hulk player. Let's go. Fourth tip is already really helpful. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. We got another Hulkster. We got another Hulkster. Here we go. I'm excited. Absolutely, dude. No problem. No problem. We're hulking out. Here we go. Your mom's queef. Okay, he lost. Pretty good score in a loss, too. This is probably going to be some classic throwing. I think I'm going to start at the end of this replay, if that's all right, because I want to see how you guys lose this. The more and more I think about the thing, I think he's going to be bad. I just don't think his kit looks very good, unless he's just overtuned stat-wise. I'm not too excited about him being OP, but I hope he is. I think we're going to go halfway through this game. Because this this is one of the few games where you're winning in the score for the most part. But you are not, you don't win the game. So okay, let's see, where are we at right now? You are on attack after they just successfully attacked. Okay, let's fast forward even more. I just want to see what happens. Spoiler alert, guys, sorry. Okay, so you fail on offense, it looks like. Yeah. Okay, so you fail on offense. Let's watch the end of this game. Let's go after you get the first check. And we'll start from there. So this is the enemy team pushed with 0 seconds remaining. Now his team is on offense. And they have just gotten the... Where are we? The first checkpoint. This team has just gotten the first checkpoint here. So here we go. So 20% on ult. Let's get everybody an idea what's going on here. Everybody's used their ults after the first wave, so it's kind of like a reset. And it looks like someone's ulting here. Okay, let's watch this. We are blue team. Nice, love to see it. Nice peels, very nice. Okay, killing the Bruce. Almost let him get away there. Make sure you wall block him there next time. But yeah, didn't really matter there because everyone was already dead. But if he had gotten away, got healed up, you know, a little wall block there. All you got to do is just cut off this escape. Okay. But yeah, he was the last person alive, so it didn't matter. So, oh, look what we found. A little straggler. Nice. No reason not to use your shield there if you're just going to disengage and do nothing, right? So, pop your shield, clap, get a little free damage off, get a little free shield charge off. Oh. Guys, we have a console player here. A console player. Look at that. I think it's our first one today. Maybe our second. I don't remember. Woo! And that's the other side of the coin. That's why you save your shield. But it probably would have been up by now. But big shields, big plays. Very nice. Okay, so they're whatever is diving your backline. Looks like you got a little flustered there. Gets his ult back. Nice try on that. For next time, even though I don't do this and I should more, try stunning when you're in the air closer to him. You just have a higher chance of landing it. If you're okay, if you're comfortable with doing it while you're moving, it's probably hard on controller, but something I don't do enough. I usually go for the stun then jump like you did there, but when you're right closer to him, it's like twice as likely to land because it's just easier. Okay. Looks like you guys are stomping him. A little sloppy there. I think that's just controller diff. I mean, you should have gotten 3 punches on her and said you only get 1. Oh my god, that skin. Jesus Christ. Sweet Jesus. Tencent knows exactly what they're doing. My god, they are shameless. My god, they are shameless. Does she get away because of it? Okay, she doesn't. Well, it takes a little longer to kill. I want to see more shields. I will say, this isn't really a tip so much as like when you have your ults, that is one of the best times to save your shield for a big impact ultimate, right? Because you know you have the extra security blanket of just using your ult to save yourself rather than your shield, right? So if there was ever a time to save your shield for countering a big ultimate, which they don't really have any up right now, it would be right before you ult. But yeah, let's see how you play this. See if you stun the ult. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not really sure why we die there. I don't really see a reason not to shield or ult there. I have a pretty good idea of how this game's kind of going now. It's just like honestly, just like a really big misplay. I'm not sure what happened there, but pretty huge mistake. You could have just like stunned him, shielded, then you could have done the stun lock combo there. Actually, that would have been a really good time to do it.
Love it. Feels so good.
Yo, Lil Scribs, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate that. So, if you don't know, your mom's queef, the 16-second stun lock combo. It's not a pure combo, but it'll work against a Hulk since he can't get his jump off in time, especially in a 1v1. This would actually been a time to do it. Let me tell you what it is. You stun, you ult, stun again because the cooldown resets. Okay. Then if you're comfortable with it, you hit him into an air stun, which you can because he's stunned. You can get any angle you want. You won't hit him into a wall, but the easier combo would be to just, after that stun, clap, auto, alt grab, and I don't know if you'll be able to get a stun off again, but it should be up soon. Then you stun him again, and then once you lose your alt form, hopefully you do that at the last second, so then the 2 seconds that they're stunned, your alt immunity will come, and then you stun him one more time. Totally waste his ult. But really, if you do that, you're just trading ult for ult. So you probably don't want to do it. You probably just want to stun and then ult maybe, just to make sure you don't die, and then go do something else. But yeah, pretty big misplay there. I'm not sure why we didn't ult there. I'm not sure why we didn't ult. Just yeah, I'm curious to see what you say. Cornelish. I think you lose because of that, right? I think that's it. Stun CD is 2 seconds in ult. I believe it's 5 seconds. I think you're thinking of the clap. Just joined. I've been watching on YouTube for the last 2 weeks, and you have helped me, my Hulk, get the plat. Hell yeah, love to hear it, dude. Happy to help. Okay, so you actually lost because of that. All right, well, that's unfortunate. Let's watch one more fight here. Let's watch one more fight here. I hate to be the guy to say one of the tips is just like mechanically tracking people with your punches, but that is because you're on controller, but that is definitely one of the issues. But the big one is just using your abilities in time. So let's watch one more fight so I can give you a little bit more to work with here.
30 seconds before you attack.
We'll just watch from the start of this. I'm pretty sure it's 5. I don't really know. Yeah, kind of wonky spacing. Again, not sure why we didn't use our shield there. Just kind of forgetting to use cooldowns. Gotta remember to do it. Cycle through all your cooldowns. Cycle through them every time. Because you gotta get weight to get healed up anyway, so you might as well use everything to get the most out of every trade. It's a trade. You go in, do some damage to them, they do some damage to you. The goal is to win each trade. So that's you come back with more health than they do. They have to back up. You know, you just do that over and over again, and you get your alt charge quicker, and it's momentum, right? So don't forget to use your cooldowns. I know it sounds basic, but I like the hey, that's a good angle. That's one of the best angles I've seen taken to a fight all day. By the way, even by the Hulk's higher rank than you. That's what we want to see. I'm surprised more people don't do that. That's a good angle. Your tracking was kind of bad. I think you should have hit the support more and jumped out. But like more you guys need to be doing this. How much longer does it take for you to jump up here and jump behind them? You know, from here to here to here, than it does to just jump from here over this bridge to here. Half a second. So you spend half a second to get an extra 2 punches before they realize what's happening. This is what we call a good angle. This is what I mean when I say good angles. Now, what I like to do on this map is I go behind, and I go around the building here, come from this way, which honestly, I should probably just do this. But what you want to do is as soon as you get your 2 punches, you know they're going to turn around pre-shield and already have your jump ready to go to get out because you're jumping into 4 people. Let's see if you do it. Yeah, just, again, this is what we call a bad trade. This is your health bar. This is the guy you were hitting. This is the support you were... Oh, it's shift. Okay. This is... I don't even know where the support is. This is the support you were going for. So again, you just overstayed your welcome. But the approach was really good. Let's watch it one more time just so people get an idea what it looks like. So a lot of you guys today have just been jumping straight in, staying in too long and not jumping out. You guys notice how I'm like really quick with my trades. I go into these fights knowing for a fact that I'm not going to hard engage. I think you like I don't know what it is, but you guys just like don't think in terms of you guys don't think in terms of winning each individual fight. You think in terms of like, will I live or will I die? And that's not the right way to think. I'm telling you, it's not. Sometimes it is. Like you're thinking, I want to go until the last possible moment. The way I think is, I want to win every trade. The big difference. Imagine, think of, it's okay to take damage, but you want to do more than they do every time because it's like, again, it's momentums. But let's look at the engage. Jumps up. Good angle, good angle. Look at that. They don't really know you're there. Look, she finally realizes it. You kind of just missed your tracking on her, though, and get lost in the fray. As soon as this happens, you shield and jump out, right? So you kind of did, but yeah. Let's watch one more here. Good. Hitting the Hulk on your back line. Good stun. Really good stun. Very clean. Yeah, good. Okay, this might be a little risky here. Let's see if it works. I like the aggression, though. I like the aggression. Where did Bruce go? I think he got away. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Keep it going. Keep it going. Chase! A little wonky there. A little slow at that. Dude, you're making me nervous. Yeah. You should be pinging your team this. Oh. I actually just learned something new. I did not know that was a thing. So, exile not only prevents you from getting healed, you can't even receive shields. I actually just learned something new. I didn't know that. So you can't shield somebody who's exiled. Cool. So I'm assuming that applies to other sons as well. I'm surprised I didn't know that. I mean, yeah, when all else fails, just chase their Hulk. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Bruce, I think you could have killed if you were a little cleaner. But yeah, again, I think that comes down to controllers. So I'll say, make sure to use all your abilities every fight, unless you know for sure that you're gonna save it for an ultimate. Honestly, you look really clean when you are clean. Like you're one of the cleanest Hulks I've seen today. But when you're not, it looks really shaky. Like you're kind of just missing easy punches, you're missing easy trades, and I think that's a bit of the controller. You might want to lower your sensitivity a little bit, is my guess, or increase it. I'm not sure. You might maybe mess with it, because you seem to be a pretty good player, except when things get a little too hectic and the turn radius is too fat. You might have to actually increase your sensitivity and just get really good with it. It's tough to say though. But yeah, there you go. Your mom's queef. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. Four people left. 4 people left. Let's make sure you remember to use your abilities. I liked your angles though. I liked your angles. You had good counter ease. Next up is Anna Morosi. Anna Morosi. Anna Morosi. So if I could get your match ID, your name, and your rank. If it's up to... You said you're about to go... Frozen. Here, I'll tell you what. Unless Anna is okay with it, letting you go before her. Actually, no, there's 2 people. Frozen, what I'm going to do, I'll review your game. Just come to my channel when you can, and just find the point. It's going to be towards the end of the stream. I'll even tell you, your turn will probably be at about 7 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. So just come back tomorrow, Frozone. I'll still do you, even though you won't be here. And you just... I got this message copy and pasted, but you need to give me your ID. I'll do you, but it's just not going to be when you're here. All right, so give me your ID, give me all the info I need, and then you can watch the VOD. In the meantime, I'm going to get Anna set up here. Coltrane, we're full on requests for the day. Sorry, dude. Plat 3, Kurt Lou, Magneto, do you think there's anything I've done to change the outcome of the game? Okay, got you. Got you. Looks like you lost. You got MVP.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Frozone, give me that match ID if you want to go to bed. Last call, because I might not see it. If you're going to stay up, that's fine too. But, team has no game sense. Use comms. Tell them what to do. Did you like Marvel before Rivals? Yes, yes. All right, Frozen. I'm not seeing a message, dude. Hold on, wait a sec. If I see it, I'll see it. All right. Next game. Kurt Liu wants to know if he could have done, he or she could have done anything better to win the game. Let's watch this. Oh, and what rank was this? One more time. What rank was this? Plat 3. Okay, cool. What is their Venom doing? I know this is super sweaty, but I would have used your knock on the Venom up there to knock him off the ceiling there. It's what I would have done. That's me, because this has infinite range, this ability here. So use it to knock him off so he can't do this. So that would have been one thing I would have done right away. I think I've seen a couple of cheaters play. I know for sure I caught one. There's a video on my YouTube with it. It's got a picture of Shroud on the title. Yeah, I mean, hitting a tank like this, especially with the shield up, it's pretty much a waste. You should be hitting their healers and stuff, because this shield's like, you might as well just wait for it to come up. You're much better off hitting their supports and preventing them from healing him, right? If you put pressure on them, then they can't heal him. And you're actually gonna be doing more damage by not hitting this guy, because his health bar can be healed right now. The shield is keeping him from dying, right? But you're gonna just be doing damage to his shield, not his health bar. So if you zone his healers off of him, then, and by the way, I don't know if you knew this, but if you position, this is gonna be insane. This is gonna blow your mind. If you position like right here, or you know, wherever his healers are, like right here, you can actually block his healer's projectiles with your Magneto shield. I don't know how many of you knew that, but instead of just kind of mindlessly hitting this guy, I would be over here. I'd be like right here and trying to just, you know, or just kind of like meleeing him, turning around, melee him, turn around. Right, make sure he doesn't get away, but like you can actually block the heals on him. It would be such a sick play. So already twice I've seen like little mechanical things that you could have done, positioning things, knocking Venom off of this, and shielding whoever he jumped on, right, and then, yeah, blocking the heals on him. It's super high elo, but if you can do it, that's what separates the good mags from the great ones. So he ends up getting away. When in reality, if you were just helping your Bucky, you probably could have maybe killed something over there. Because like, what's a Venom with low health gonna do? Like you're fine back here. Like he's just wasting your time trying to get a setup, right? So you kind of fell for the bait. So let's get back on you here. Go back a little bit. So remember, your shield, when it pops, it gets this stun back up, right? So you want to use this either before you shield somebody or right as you shield somebody. And you can I actually watched a high elo Magneto guide, and this is a top 500 player, and he actually said like incorrect info. I'm not going to name the name, but I was a little surprised that he said the burst combo for Magneto. I mean, it's technically was right. Is auto, shift, auto. Like that's technically correct, but the real burst combo for Magneto is auto, shifts, or I guess like auto shield shift, auto shift. You can hit him with two of these, like back to. You can hit him with two of these back to back if your shield pops. By playing aggressively. It's hard to do, and I'm still practicing Magneto, but I actually know this character pretty well, so like I can give you a lot of like in-depth tips that you might not normally get, even though I'm not the best at him yet. I'm still learning, but yeah. So a little bit of mechanics, a little bit of positioning. I would have canceled that shield early and immediately just knocked him back. There you go, a little slow with it. So shield your Bucky, perfect, beautiful. You're giving them... I don't know where my mouse is. I think you're giving them a little too much space. I think when Venom dives, you just ignore him. Like, just get in their face. Get in their face. Like, play around this little pillar here. Play here. Basically, cut off their team from their tanks. Force them to walk into you. And if they do, you just get free damage on them, right? Play a little more aggressive. A little bit. But for the most part, I think you're playing all right. Okay. You guys just get rolled. You guys just get rolled. Yeah, I think the tempo of this fight would have gone better if you had been with your Bucky here when he was actually trying to make a play. Like, this is a godsend. Having a DPS as Magneto who's not afraid to walk up, instead you were just kind of like being on the Venom for no reason. So that's how the first fight could have gone better. You just need to outplay them harder, play a little more aggro, play with your carries. Like if a Venom solo kills your supports, then you're going to lose anyway, right? Like, if a Venom dives your backline and does anything other than just waste your team's time, then you're probably going to lose anyway. Like, if he kills somebody, then that's on your team. Like, they should not need you to peel. You should be playing more aggro. All right, I got your replay, Frozone. So I will do it even if you're not here. Okay. I need like, come on, man. Okay, Groot. I got it. So Groot. So you can watch the VOD tomorrow or whenever it's free for you at about 7 hours, 7.5 hours, and you should see your game. So go ahead and go to bed. I will do your game even if you're not here. All right. So you're good. Okay. Don't let me forget, chat. Okay. So make sure, let's say this with Hulk, make sure you're using your cooldowns before you ult. You had your shift up. You could have gotten some free damage off. And the cool thing about it is sometimes if you shift, you can like group them up more, right? So like say you had pushed this guy back, then you knock him into them, you get like a triple ult, right? So look for plays like that. Longer you charge your Magneto ult, the more damage it does, and then the more it absorbs. It does like 3 damage per damage absorbed. So in total, it can do like up to 600 damage if you hit somebody head on, or 700. So you want to charge this as long as you can, unless you know, like, or until you think you're going to get a kill. So you charge it almost for the full duration. Had you waited, you'd probably kill this guy, but let's see if you get it anyway. And he lives. So yeah. And this is an example. So you know, let me see it here. Okay, so unfortunately the replay doesn't tell me how much what your alt projectile absorb is at out of 100, but it does tell me the cast time. Now, had you waited it for the full duration, you would get an extra 50 damage. It would go up to 300, and this is a guaranteed one-shot unless he has a shield, which he does. So I don't know if that kills now with the new shield, but it should, especially if you had any projectile absorb, which I'm sure you did. So this is just about knowing your damage. So just remember, it's 100 damage with no charge, and full charge it's 300. So even if you take no damage absorb from projectiles, this will one-shot any squishy for the most part, and it'll do 3 damage per damage absorb, right? So you should just been patient here. You should let it full charge. Obviously, you know how much charge you have with the projectiles, and I don't. So that's really just comes down to knowing exactly. So if you're serious about Magneto, you get a kill here if you know exactly what, like, you know, quick maths in your head. So for instance, full charge with 50 absorbed on the shield is 450 damage. That's an easy one shot. A 3/4 charge with we'll just say like 20 is like roughly 300 damage also. So just kind of know your numbers there. Know your numbers. This is something that I'm still working on, so like don't feel bad. Like this is some pretty technical stuff. Magneto's a lot harder than a lot of people realize. Got to do some quick maths every time you ult. Your accuracy's good on your attacks. Like, straight up, you're better. You're more accurate than me. Like, actually. More accurate than me. I'm really starting to get tired, guys. I think, watch so many videos and not one has told me about the charge, so thank you. Absolutely. Like I said, it's still something I'm trying to get good at, so I'm not ready to unveil all of it, but it's hard to get right. General rule is just full charge your ult if you're not sure.
Focus on the battle.
Whew, I'm starting to feel it, guys. Let me give you one more tip here. I'm trying to... I've already given you a couple. Let me try to give you one more. What am I doing here? Okay, so you had all your cooldowns. Ops for the shield. I generally like to... I personally will bubble here because I know for sure they're going to hit me. But this might be a better option. It's tough to say. So then you could, as soon as you get hooked, then you bubble shift and then immediately get another shift to get some nice burst there and some nice ult charge. You go for the option that doesn't give you any ult charge, but probably is safer. Oh, I'm sorry. You're using a controller. Shift, by the way, is this ability, this thing, whatever it's called. I don't even know what it's called. Sorry if I'm confusing you. Hopefully you know what that means. The knockback. So it would be bubble, knockback, and then as soon as the bubble pops, you get another knockback. And then immediately go into your shield after that. So you use more cooldowns, but, you know, free ult charge, free damage. I want to see you using the knockback more on their people, because you can actually burst out healers if you land nice shots, and you did mag cannon. Thank you. You just win the fights based off of that. Unless you're protecting your teammates, don't use your shield at full health. Like, fish out for damage more, right? I mean, it's okay to do it a little bit, but generally you want to use it as a way to give your healers time to get you topped. You'll find you can live a lot longer, be a lot tankier when you do that. If you use it right at the start, then when you're not going to have it when you need it, right? So you kind of keep the status quo, but then you leave yourself vulnerable. So it's better to just kind of let yourself take a little damage and feel out the fight.
This is real firepower.
Good movements, though. Like, I like that you're jumping, moving a lot. This is good. I think you should be a little closer to, like, a wall or something, but for the most part, it's fine. I like the aggression. You're kind of holding this point. It's good. But there you go. So right there, that's how you should use your shield. This bubble here is not good at all, though. You need to use this on a teammate, right? Well, maybe not, I guess, since he went for you. I guess I was wrong. But I would have saved it. I would have saved it a little bit. Your aim's really good. Your aim's really good. It's hard to play Magneto on this map. All right, let's see the second ult here, and then we'll call it. I assume you're going to use it. Okay, so right here with the ult, I wonder, can Magneto ult absorb this? I'm actually curious. I wonder if you use it here. That's a good try, but you didn't have it. That's a good thought. That was a really good thought, trying to interrupt his ult. That would have been a good time to shield there. Because if you shield there, right, you get immediate charge, and then you actually get the knock guaranteed, because you didn't have the full charge. But then you would have had it from the shield, right? Okay, so here we go. Magneto ult. That's invisible. That's Venom. That's Rocket. Maybe it would be a good idea to wait here. Yeah, and that's why, right? You didn't really have a good target, so. That's all right, though. It's a hard ult to use. Like I said, I'm still learning it. Can you imagine if you had, like, waited 2 seconds and used your ult right here as your Winter Soldier was comboing instead of kind of just using it? Oh my god. They would have scattered like roaches, and Winter Soldier would get like the perfect setup here. So be a little more patient with your ults. Try to use your try to use your shift more by cycling through your shields as a way to get the full charge. So you can use double shifts, and it's a good way to burst out healers from really far away. Your aim looks good. Your movements look good. And then try to use your shields when you're actually low, and it'll allow you to play more aggressively. Because that way you can get more damage off, and then use your shield as a way to come back and give your healers time to stabilize the health bars. So hopefully that helps. Anna Morose. So there we go. Now we're out to the Sultan of Africa. 3 left. Sultan of Africa, if you could link me your game ID, your in-game name, and what rank you are. We're at the home stretch here, guys. We've been going for 7 hours of this. So I'll give you a little bit of time. Yes, yes. His ult sucks in projectiles. Yes. Every one like point of damage you absorb is like 3 given into the ultimate or something like that. And I'm not exactly sure how it works. But it goes up to 100, and once it's 100, it pops and does nothing, but it still absorbs all the damage, so you at least get some value. I like it's best to use Magneto ult as a defensive ult when it's against Punisher or Star-Lord. How many people have I reviewed? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's go through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 23 people. So if I were to charge what I normally charge for this, usually I used to charge like, I don't know, I used to charge about $30. So this is almost a $700 value I'm giving you guys for free as a thank you. Love you guys. Thanks for all the support. Sultan of Africa, last chance. I need your info. Sultan of Africa. Going once. I need your game ID. At least let me know you're here. Game ID, name, rank. Did I miss it? Did I miss it? Make all great again. I agree. Going once, Sultan. This will be the first skip today. Going twice. I'll give you 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Sultan is not here. I don't care if he shows up now. You have missed the window. All right. Next up is Frozone. I'm going to just hold this on screen here because Frozone isn't here, but I'm doing his review because he said he had to go to bed. So I'm just going to make it easier to find. So we're just going to let this show up on screen for a second because I said 7.5 hours and it's actually 7:08. So give him a little time. Okay, Frozone. This should be enough. You just got $30 back. Yeah, of course. That's how it works. I get money every person I skip. What a value. It's like I'm making up currency just to burn it. All right. 2 more to go, guys. 2 more to go. And just as a reminder, you know, because I got to do a little bit of this for me. If you guys want this when I'm not here, you can subscribe to our channel memberships. And once a month, I will do this for you when we're not doing free coaching. And you will guaranteed get it anytime you want, as long as you just have to come to me. That is from the channel membership Mega Hulk tier. Or down the road, we might eventually start charging. It'll probably be like $30 if you want it. If you want it. So, second to last one here, Frozone. Hopefully he gave me an ID that works. Is the coaching done? We have 2 more, and then we are done. 2 more. I usually do this for about 5 or 6 hours. I know because that's like I've done this enough with League that I know that's when I start to get tired. We're at 7, and I am feeling it. So we're going to keep going here. I am starting to lose my voice, which is why I'm talking in a deeper voice. But we'll go as far as I said we would. Okay, he's got the idea here. ID here, match replays. Here we go. Okay, it works. And he said he was playing Groot, so there he is. Looks like he is team 1. But yeah, we're not doing any new signups for the coaching. And looks like this is a low plat, high gold. God bless y'all. I've been cleaning my house all day. Hey.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
All right. We're just going to get right into it.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. So, main thing I'm looking for with the Groot gameplay is, are they taking damage for no reason? Are they actually like efficient with how they play? Like a lot of Groots, I feel like even in like Diamond and GM last season, like they would just take damage for no reason and not do enough. So player, like, are you playing around walls? Are you actually using your walls to get picks, right? And then using your burst combo with the Bramble Wall into Seed, into Auto, into Attack. So let's see if he does that.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
So far, so good. Playing around. No. Already. No. Too much damage taken for a wall that does nothing. This is a terrible trade. Sorry, Frozone. Sorry, I didn't mean to roast you too bad. I know you're not here. You can't defend your honor. But I mean, look at it from their perspective, right? Let me just flip the camera here just so you see what's going on from their point of view. Like, look at what you're doing. Okay, we have a Storm. We have a Adam Warlock. We have a Loki. We have an AFK Mr. Fantastic with no name, apparently. This is weird, right? We have Thor with Ascended up. And, like, look at it from their perspective, what you're doing. All right, I feel like people need to see it from, like, another point of view to realize, like, how not good it is to do what they're doing. Look at you. Look at this. By the way, your cart's moving. They're not contesting the cart. They're giving it to you for free right now. So you walking up here does literally nothing for you. But look at this. Okay, so far you have run up there and done absolutely nothing and taken over half your health. You have done no damage to them. You have basically had this idea implanted in your head that you are going to put a wall up, and that's that. And that wall is going to somehow help you when you, before the play has even been executed, you've already lost. You've already lost the play. So you're really not helping out your team here. Okay, so now they just hit the wall. And nothing happens. So you give them, Thor now has 10%, Doctor Strange has 7%, you know, their Storm has like 14% because she's OP, and let's see what you got for that. Nothing. You did no damage. Your healers just have to heal you now. All right, so I know it sounded a little harsh, but it's towards the end, so you get what you get. All right, and plus you picked a win, so I'm going to be, guys, if you pick wins, I'm going to be way harsher, way more critical. So just saying. Okay, so let's keep going. Nice Spore Bomb. There we go. That's what we want to see. Wall hugging. Decent walls there. I would have tried to cut them off with this tree so they don't really have an angle to get through, but your Spore Bomb was good at the start. Not a terrible wall. I mean, it's just going to pop instantly unless you really want to be catching somebody here. They're giving you guys tons of space. So you don't really need to walk up this far. I still feel like, I mean, they could be doing a lot more damage to you, but yeah. Okay, yeah, not bad. I mean, not a bad wall. I would have probably put another one to block them off, but yeah, I mean, not bad. Thor's kind of just inting. Okay, again, you're doing this thing, which I just don't like. Why would you, I don't understand why you run up just to put a wall. Like, I guess you're creating space. I mean, but this is just going to get popped instantly. I don't really understand. I don't understand it. I don't understand why you, like, I don't know. They're going to give you this space either way. You're just kind of taking damage for free when you do that. I don't know. It just looks weird to me. Just, I don't feel like it's the right way to use your walls here. I mean, you could have accomplished the same thing while, you know, putting it farther up because they have the backup anyway, right? They're down a Thor. You're almost kind of like helping him here because you're basically guaranteeing that no one chases them, right? I don't think that's a very good use of wall. Hell, I mean, you could have done some like crazy stuff. You could have like walked up after, walled here vertically, and then done like a vertical bramble wall, gotten up here, and then just started high grounding them. That would have really put pressure on them. That would have been a really nice group play, right? You know, that would have been, and the wall, you know, maybe you angle it like this, right? Like if I'm looking at a top-down view, and just be more creative with it. Running up and just walling doesn't really do much, right? Plus, like, you get all your tankiness comes from having that wall up, so you want to be using it for that. And again, these walls are just kind of random. I mean, like this wall kind of helps him, gives him something to hide behind. He's in a bad spot. This wall, I'm not sure what it's for. You already know you have 2 dead. I would have just walled off this way, honestly. I would have just completely blocked this off. Because it slows them down, and it like kind of guarantees you're not going to get hit in the back, or like been more patient with it and just ran at them with it and try to get him trapped, right?
There's still a chance to stop them.
Okay, so again, you're kind of helping their healers here. I mean, really what you should have done is put this big wall here to block them off, and they have to hit it. Like, your walls are just totally bad. Like, just totally incorrect. I'm sorry. I haven't been like calling people bad, but it's the end. They're just not good. Sorry, Frozone. Like, the one I'm being really, I've been good all day, but like, yeah, this is just not, your walls are helping them more than helping you. Wall here would have been good. And then you use these brambles to try to burst out the Adam Warlock while he's kind of trapped here. All right, so let's watch a little bit more. Sorry, guys. I am being a little grumpy, a little toxic now. I'm at my end here. We got one more after this, and it's a GM player, so it's gonna be a doozy to end it out. I'm gonna go. The walls are bad, not him. There we go. Thank you, Slick. Yeah. Okay, so let's do a little point of view here. Sorry, Frozone. I apologize in advance, dude. When you're watching this, I'm sorry, bro. But yeah, your walls are definitely the big issue here. Definitely the big issue. Whoops! What just happened? Where are we?
Yo, coach.
Okay, so here we go. This is where we were. Yeah, so just be situationally aware that you've already killed a couple of people, and they're going to be wanting to come back. And the fastest way for them to come back is this hallway right here. So you want to put your strongest wall on that, and it also puts it off to the side so it doesn't just die. The other option would be to try to ironwood wall him like into here. So like the wall would be, if he walks into this choke, because this is like the only option, then you wall off his escape by putting the wall like, if we're looking top down, like right here. So he's in this narrow little choke, and then you bramble wall like here, and just literally just like funnel, so like bramble wall this way, so he's literally just trapped, and you just kill him, right? That'd be the other option, to use your iron wall. Either here or like here would be really good. And just kill this guy. The fact that he lives this long is a sin. It's a sin. Okay, so we're going to watch a little bit more. We'll go until you die here. So, I mean, I feel like I've given you a lot. Even though it's all based off your walls and positioning, I feel like this is like a lot. This is going to help you a lot. Okay, so that's the wall that helps him. And that's not a bad wall. That was all right. But yeah, make sure you're saving your walls for your spore bomb, because again, when you wall then spore bomb, the thing lashes out multiple times, and if you combo it, you can insta one-shot support. So make sure you're doing that. You're kind of just using them whenever, which I think if you got your spore bomb coming up, you should probably save your bramble walls unless you know you're going to get a kill by trapping somebody. Okay, so yeah, I mean, if you played a little bit better there, you definitely get that point before that. Like you lose here. Like you actually probably killed 2 there if you play that a little better. So yeah, so there you go. better wall placements, both in terms of when you're pushing the cart, I would say is one, and then when you're actually trying to secure kills, you need to be more creative with them and not just putting them in the middle of the map. And then I would say trying to combo your burst with your walls. So I think that's all kind of like, that's like 3 tips in one, all revolving around the walls. And then, yeah, just looking for like better angles, maybe creative plays with them. There's a lot more you can be doing with them. I think Groot's a really high skill ceiling character with a lot of creativity. So sorry, I was a little harsh, Frozone. Sorry, just at the end here, but hopefully that helps, dude. And yeah, good luck in your games. All right. Man is up. Last one of the day. 7 hours and 20 minutes in. This is going to be the highest ranked person I think we've seen today, or maybe the second highest rank. I'm scared for my life, bro. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. You hate Groot the most? I don't, but I could see the reason why. So I need your game ID, your rank, and your character, and let's knock this one out. Man Guy 1, I play Hulk, and Magneto, my rank is GM1 on console and GM2 at the time of game. I want to see what I can prove. Oh, you're on console. Interesting. Well, let's see how if console skill varies to PC at all. This will be interesting. I wonder if you're going to take as much damage because players' aim is worse when you go in for certain plays. That'll be interesting to see. Okay, last one here, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Looks like you won 28. Jesus. Guys, the people who pick wins, I'm going to be harder on. Okay? I'm going to be way more nitpicky, and it's going to be shorter. Because like guy dies once and wants me to find things he did wrong. Like, I'm going to make this shorter just out of principle. All right? Yeah, as harsh as possible. Exactly. Just out of principle. I'm going to nitpick this to a point where it's not even going to be fun. It's not even going to be fun. You're just going to roll your eyes and be annoyed at how much I'm nitpicking. Okay? Notice, guys, I will Tara, a new one. Yeah. All right, and just since this is the last one of the day, I just want to make one last announcement for everybody. Tomorrow we will be resuming normal streams. We're going to go back into ranked. But if you ever want coaching like this, I think we'll probably eventually offer this with the World Breaker Hulk tier memberships, or maybe if just people want to pay for it. So yeah, don't forget to like the stream and subscribe. And yeah, this again, thank you guys, and this is for you guys. Hopefully this day has been helpful for everybody. All right, last one. Here we go. Yggdrasil defense. Or offense. Sorry, offense.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I hate this approach. I already hate it. What are we doing? Why aren't we, this is GM. Like, why aren't we jumping right up to here? So the only thing that can hit you is someone in a spot that you need to protect. Here to see it. Like, wait and see if anyone's up here, right? And then see how much ground they give. So either you do a jump aerial like clap as you do this, or you just kind of like hold this little area if there's nobody up here. And if somebody comes up here, then you take this. You take the high ground because that's your job as Hulk, right? So going over here, I mean, nobody's up there, and maybe you saw that, which is fine. But again, super nitpicky. You're just taking damage for no reason. You might as well, like, if you want to eventually get there, then you might as well just like shield and like run up for like a little pseudo trade here. Okay, so
Need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
like, yeah, that was ugly. That was really ugly. That was ugly as hell. And again, you still had your shield. So, how'd you use your shield? Like right when you started taking damage, and like right when you were in their line of sight, you'd already be like, it'd be up in like a couple seconds here. But I'm assuming you're gonna go in here. I would have shielded a little later here. A little too early. They didn't even realize they were on you. And the reason you can tell is the squirrel girl's not even paying attention. Look at this. Jumping for the low health target. That's good. Hasn't even turned to you. Hasn't even turned to you. I think you actually could have gotten more hits in if you want to be super nitpicky. I like this is the one time where I say you probably didn't stay there long enough. I actually think you might have been able to kill. But at least you get out. I've been critiquing people a lot today that they haven't been getting out soon enough, so at least you get out. Interesting. Go for a double jump. I think I think a better escape actually would have been You're already facing that way too. You should have gone this way. And the reason is because you line of sight everybody. You go back in this little like corridor here. You can pop out to receive heals if you need it. You not only threaten their front line in a swap, but you still threaten the squirrel girl who's low and needs heals. And what happens is you draw these healers back, right? Or at least draw their attention, and then you can do a little flank play and get to their front line while taking no damage. See, as soon as you shield yourself and jump to the mid, you're the focus of everybody, and you're gonna have to disengage quickly after the play. So the right option would have probably been to go here and see what happens, right? And then either go back in on the squirrel girl. You know, you kind of split their team if you go here, right? Yeah. See, now you take like more damage than you should, and you're out of the fight, as I predicted, right? So I even though I'm being critical, I'm right. Right? So, like, I'm saying what's going to happen before the play happens, just so I don't look like an ass for being so hypercritical, right? So, in hindsight, definitely should have gone behind that pillar. This double jump thing just doesn't work. I would have just full jumped out or gone to the little ledge above. Like, anything other than that would have been better. I also think you shielded a little too early. That's all right. You're... Nice. Line up the stuns. Good. I like this. I like that angle. Because again, it's like the broken triangle, like jumping behind their tanks. That little area is this area is OP, by the way, for Hulk. I would have jumped more like here, because when you're right here, they can still hit you, right? So just a little bit better angle here. And again, it baits their tank to draw back. And you still have, like, you know, an angle on this if you need to. And, you know, they don't know if you're going to go back line. It gets them to back up. Works every time. So you just take a little bit too much damage because your angle wasn't the best. So again, you're just... I guarantee you their team gets ults before you do. Maybe your healers get their ults quicker because they have to heal you, but you're like, here, you know, you're 51%. Let's look at everybody else in the game. You're playing very aggressively, to your credit, but I guarantee you there's at least a couple DPS that probably have more than you. So let's go down the list. Strange. Okay, Strange is low. I mean, Loki's... Let's do DPS. Well, Moon Knight usually gets it quicker, but... Yeah, 70%. Oops. Well, the Squirrel Girl is just terrible, I guess. Well, I guess you're doing pretty good on Alt Charge. Never mind, I guess. Never mind. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm stupid. So let's see how you're doing. You're at 47. Their Groot's way ahead of you. Yeah, I mean, they're... Yeah. Yeah, sorry, guys. It's been a long day. It's been a long day for me. Okay. You need to be shielding as you're jumping in if you're going to shield like that. It's good that you shield him, it's fine. But yeah, you should already be flying in as you do it so you have the most amount of time. You're just taking you're actually taking like not the best trades here.
Behind you. Hold still. I'm trying to help.
This is in my opinion, this is Hulk's best map, by the way. I think this is Hulk's best map. Maybe not actually. Maybe it's second best. But I really like this map on Hulk. I think this might be my favorite.
Us against the world. Come on, time.
The moon haunts you. No smashing us now. Stop Loki killing tree. Go. I am Groot.
Double kill.
Not bad.
By the eye of Agamotto.
I do say a lot that I think using your ult for cleanup is a good way to use it because, you know, it's not going to get countered by support ult. But I think in this particular situation, I think this ult's actually a mistake. I think it's a mistake because I think you get this point either way. Because I think or either that or they're going to get to the point with a strange portal and then now you're going to not have your ult. I think it's probably all right, but I think you could probably get this kill even without it, or should have maybe tried.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Yeah, because it was only 2 DPS left when you ulted, right? I think you kill him either way. Maybe the Punisher gets away, but it was so close to the point. I do think it's actually a waste. Yeah, it's definitely a waste. Yeah, so that was 100% a waste at all. I mean, you got to kill, but it does nothing, right? So, yeah, already found a couple mistakes here. Again, it's not like a game-costing mistake. But
They hit a checkpoint.
I think your jump angles or your escapes could be better. You're taking kind of like bad trades because you're just not shielding at the right times.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
God, I got to start playing console, guys. I got to start playing console.
I want the first. Can't wait to see this thing in
A
action.
little help, please.
All right, that's the kind of shields I want to see. It's like when you're already moving, right? These are what good looking shields are because now you got like you don't waste any time sitting charging your jump. Yeah. Good movement. This looks good. Hell yeah. Not bad. Creating space, not taking too much damage. Doing that isn't terrible when you're actually trying to like push up a point. Like I'm okay with bad trades like that when you're actually trying to push. Like someone's got to do it. But I probably would have waited at least for your shield to be up. But it's good. It's sometimes it's good to just feel it out. So I don't like. It's not like the end of the world doing something like that. Okay, wait. You lost your ult. Okay, maybe it is. But you did get their ults for that aggression. But yeah, you see what I mean with the ult? Imagine if you had your ult here. Like how different it would have been, right? Because only Loki has their ult, and their Cloak and Dagger still didn't have theirs. So you probably could have baited out a Loki ult, but I bet you he saves it here if he's good. Yep, hasn't used it. Hasn't used it. And look at that. That was your window, right? Now Cloak and Dagger has her ult up, and you have no window. So that would have been a much better time to use your ult. You probably could have won this fight with it, right? So you definitely did waste it. So now like nothing's gonna happen. The good news is, I mean, her Cloak and Dagger ult's up, so you're getting another ult anyway. But you had, that was a brief window where I think you could have forced a major cooldown if you had ulted, right? All right, we'll do a little bit more here. Good. I mean, clean. So you got this is your last shield until ult. You use it to peel. This may not give you your ult charge because you're going to kill him so quick. But if it saves your team, it's worth. So let's see what happens here. There you go. So you should be right there, 96. So you should be either looking for a way to get your ult. You need about 3 or 4 punches, or like playing safe and just stalling it out. So let's see how you approach it here. You cannot. Oh, you go right in. Oh, no, you did neither. You succumbed to the Hulk adrenaline rush. You hate to see it. Now, if you had not gotten popped here, would an ult here have been a good play? Let's see. Oh, yeah, it would have. Oh, yeah, it would have. Because you would have forced that Loki out this time. So, yeah, you needed to just slow down there. You should, not situationally aware. You use your ult to save your teammates, but by doing so, you don't get a full charge. You only get like 6% instead of like 8. So then you need a couple more attacks. So you should be thinking when you're at about, if you're about 88%, which is what you had with your shield, you're not going to get there. So you just need to think situationally. If you just use your shield there, you need to just play a little safe to make sure you get that ult so you don't get popped here. Because I think it is the right play to keep this fight going with your ult. So let's watch how this plays out, and then we'll call it. We will call it. Looks like you're going to get it. Oh, wait. Okay, you get it. Nice. Luckily, your team bails you out.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Yeah, your movements, you know, your for the most part, your flanks and stuff all look pretty good. I think it's just taking better trades in like the neutral, looking for better ways to escape, and really just like being more mindful of your ults. And yeah, that's definitely ways you could improve for sure in a game that you won. So there you go, man. There you go, man. All right, guys. We have gotten through over 20 people today. We have coached. I am exhausted. Normally, I can go for a lot longer, but these coaching streams, they take a lot out of me. We've been going for about 7 hours and 38 minutes. That's going to be it for me today. So let me know if you guys enjoyed this. It seems like people did. And I have this list here of everybody I coached. So next time we do this, we'll hopefully pick some different people, and that'll be next month. Did you watch the Discord clips? No, we'll probably do that on Friday. That'll be a Friday thing at the end of stream on Friday. That'll be some fun. Yeah, so we don't do these too often because it's, you know, it's like beating a dead animal or whatever the phrase is. It's like, you know, you're gonna hear the same tips over and over. So what we do is basically, guys, we're gonna like have a community of just hyper soldiers, right? I'm gonna every month we're gonna have coaching, and then you guys are gonna watch the coaching, and people who actually generally want to improve, will come back and we'll remember what like happened last time. I'm going to allow repeat people to do it, but I'm going to encourage people who have already gone to not sign up, but I'm not going to enforce it. So yeah, if you like the coaching like this, either try to sign up for the next free session in a month. ish. I don't have the exact date, which will be at a different day of the week and a different time of day, roughly. Or if you don't want to wait, we'll eventually, by popular request, probably have some way people can pay for coaching when like when I'm just streaming normally, and I'll just stop what I'm doing and do a little quick session. Or you can do it through subscribing to a membership, which is the Mega Hulk or World Breaker Hulk tier. Dude, I look spent. I look done. And yeah, I'll leave it up to questions if anybody has anything. Thoughts, questions, ideas about the stream. I got a few minutes left here. Thanks, Coach. Have a good one. This was Dogwater. JK, don't ban me. Sounds good. Any questions, any comments, anything you guys want to see in the future? Now's the time to say it. I'm all ears. Switch off that account for PC. Gotcha. Yeah, no problem, Trey. Will do. Are you only reviewing Tank? I'm reviewing anything, but if it's not Tank or specifically Hulk, it's probably not going to be as good, and I'll probably usually make it a little shorter because there's really only so much I can say to help you. All right, so give you guys another 10, 20 seconds if you guys have any questions, comments, and that's because there's a bit of a delay, and that's going to be it. That's going to be it. That's the coach stream. If I bought Mega Hulk right now, would you keep streaming? No. I'm done. But I get you first thing tomorrow if that's what you wanted. I've gone too hard on these coaching streams before. I think I did like a 9-hour one once, and I'm like, yeah, I'm never doing that again. I'm older now too. I think about 7 or 8 hours is the limit for me. I was enjoying it, but I'll be honest, towards the end, I'm just like, okay, I want to be done. I want to be done. This is work. All right, playing the game all day is not work. This is work. This is old coachy looking rough. Yeah, I know. This is work, dude. This is real work. Jesus loves you. Thank you. Awesome coaching. Cheers, coach. Yeah. And again, thank you guys. Really, I'm doing this for the community, doing this for the squads. I have some stuff in the works, by the way, guys. I'll for those of you stuck with it till the end, I will give you a little secret. I don't know if does anyone know if there's custom games in this yet? Because if there are, we might be putting together some viewer tournaments in which I cast. So just as a little heads up for the future, hey, make some friends in chat. You never know who might be on your team for a potential tournament with money on the line. So the coaching streams are just the beginning. You might get Celestial. Hey, good luck, dude. Good luck. Strategist gameplay for coaching. Can show anything you want. It's just no guarantee that it's going to be good. There are, okay, so that's if there are custom game modes, I will officially announce right now that I will be hosting some kind of in-house tournaments among you guys. The way we do this roughly is that you guys will pick your teams, but we balance the teams so it's fair. So an example of a team would be like, let's say Man, who is he's GM. He would be like all the high ranks would be team captains, and they would pick people who are lower ranks, and they'd be required to have like one person from each rank roughly. And if it's not that, you'd approve it by me, right? You know, something like that. Thank you for all the dating advice. Yeah, guys, just get good at games like this, and you'll get plenty of dates. So I will let you guys know when that's coming. I said the 10K celebration was going to be a Spider-Man Always stream, but it might be. We're going to call it Coach Casts. I'll be casting the games. Yes. it's something I want to eventually potentially get into, and there will be money on the line for the team who wins. It won't be a lot, but I'll put it up, and it will be something that like the coaching streams we do probably once a month. In the past, what we do is I put up like a small amount of money, maybe like in the past I've done anywhere from like $20 to $60, and then I'll do like 50% of all donations we get during the stream go to the prize pool. We've had prize pools as high as over $200 for these types of streams, and my stream is much bigger now than it was then. We used to get maybe like 50 viewers, 50 to 100 on Twitch. Right now we're getting like over 200, 300, and that's not even including the Twitch people, which, you know, so those streams, that could be pretty hype. So if that's something you guys are interested in, yeah, it'll all be done through Discord. And yeah, you guys, it's fun. You guys would think of a team, you think of a team name. I still haven't figured it out completely, and there's a lot I would need to do to set that up. But it's scuffed, but it's fun. And that's part of the fun. And we'd probably limit it to just like a couple teams. And it would just be like a one-off sort of thing, like one game. But yeah, that would all be happening in the Discord. But I will let you guys know. But I just want to say that will definitely be something we do in the future. So if that's something you're interested in, definitely stick around for more streams. And with that, thank you all for watching today. I hope it's on my YouTube channel page. Yeah. Well, and it'll get less scuffed the further we go. It's on my YouTube channel page. It's right under my Twitch link on like the main front of the page, right where just go to my main channel page. It's probably a click away. You just click my profile, and it should be right there. So you know what I'll do? I will I'll make a channel in the Discord right now, and I'll call it Coach Casts, Coach Casts, because that's what it's called. And I'll have people react. I'll at everyone. I'll do that. I'll do this right now, right after I hit end stream, and I'll have everybody react to if they're interested, and I'll give a date and time. And if we have at least, let's see, we need at least 4 teams. If we get at least 20 people, we'll do it. We'll do it at that date. All right, guys. So thanks for watching. Appreciate all the support, and I will see you tomorrow for some ranked. I haven't played ranked in a couple days, so it's going to be fun. Have a good one.